Hello, how's everyone on this fine day? Welcome to the stream. Let's get into it. I have a little bit more time today, so I actually will be able to do four game sessions, hopefully. So that should be one more than normal. So let's get into it. I'm hoping for a 3D game today, because last time we only played the isometric ones. Or the trimetric ones, sorry, they're not actually isometric. Hopefully we can get some 3D games in. We're going to start with tactics. Oh, okay, New Vegas. I'll take New Vegas. That's not a bad start. We're stuck doing the Vault quest, aren't we, getting the Brotherhood armor? Which was a mistake, but once we got the power armor, it should all fall into place, hopefully, and we can start smashing through the story. Just bought a Steam Deck. Nice. I've yet to get a Steam Deck. Like, I really wanted one for a while, but then I realized, like, I barely play my PS Vita, so I probably would never play it. Which is a shame, but I just don't really need a portable game. If I ever do game, it's when I'm at my desk. Right, let's boot up New Vegas and get on with it. Time to start with tactics again. Yeah, thankfully not. I'll be happy if we can't get tactics this time. I'm enjoying tactics, but it's the only game we played every time so far. I would love to have the Steam Deck, but the model with an SSD is so expensive. Yeah, that too. It is very expensive for what it is. And I'd probably only use it to play old games, so the PS Vita is just fine for that. Right. Load our save and get the timer started. You can't see it on your screen, but the game crashed. Which is that's New Vegas, right? What a start. So I'm gonna have to yeah. Wow, it was a hell of a crash as well. Like, Task Manager's struggling to close it. There you go. Catastrophic crash. What a start. Haven't started the timer yet, so it's got a chance to make up for it. There you go. Now the timer started. Classic New Vegas. Yep. I've got every, like, stability mod installed as well, but, you know, it'd be how it be. Who has played TTW? I haven't checked it out yet. I really want to. But the thing is, like, when I do my New Vegas playthroughs, I don't want to get distracted by Fallout 3. I've played through Fallout 3 3 times now, and the last I played it not that long ago, and I 100%ed it. I'm kind of burnt out on it for a bit. I played it in preparation for this retrospective I'm doing on the Fallout series, which won't be for a while, unfortunately. Like, it's going to come out next year, but it's for the whole series, so it's going to take a while. But yeah, I don't want to play TTW just because I'm a bit burnt out on Fallout 3, sorry. Forgot that Veronica can wear armor straight away. What were we doing? I'm confused on why we're in Camp McCarran. We need the HEPA filters, but why are we here? Oh, is this the closest place to Vault 22 is what I'm doing? Man, I don't want to do Vault 3 as well. I don't want to do this quest. I really don't want to do this quest, but I can't. It's not going to be faster to get the Enclave armor. We are playing on easy, though, so I don't know why I'm worrying. Vault 3 should actually be a dawdle, knowing that. What were we doing? I think we're just going to Vault 22. I wish I knew why we were here. Is it worth grabbing the quest? Well, here, we might as well grab the Grass Vault quest from the OSI. Not the OSI, I think I've been playing Outer Worlds too much. Well, the NCR science people. Started playing Outer Worlds again, trying to get through it. Just so I have... So I want to finish it before Starfield. I'm not sure why, because realistically they're not very comparable games other than being RPGs in space. They're approaching it completely differently. But I think it will be helpful to at least have finished it, so that if I ever want to reference it, I'm not doing so just based on false information. It is OSI.
Operations OSI East. I presume
that's the same. That's the actual same scientific name they use for Outer Worlds. I'm pretty sure. Weird. Yeah, just give me the quest. Oh no. Yes. Well. And then she's gonna tell me to save your friend.
Even
Right.
the stupid NCR is investing in new research.
Let's get to the
What
vault.
left in the dust.
I'm thinking maybe we should do Vault 3 first because it's closer. Might be harder, but again, easy difficulty. Oh wait, are we actually playing New Vegas on easy? We were playing on hard, right? Yeah, I'm gonna switch that. I know earlier I said we were playing New Vegas on easy because it's the one I know the most, but it's gonna really hamper the speed run. Seeing as in this whole point of this Fallout challenge is that the only reason I should change the difficulty to hard is if we need to extend the timer. And we don't need to extend the timer yet, hopefully. Speed shouldn't be much of an issue for us, especially now that we've got Veronica fully armored. So in this hour and a half, if we can get Brotherhood armor, and we've done boomers, I think, right? Probably start smashing off some of these wildcard things. Like, we've done boomers, we've done Brotherhood. The free... We've just got to do the casinos. And the cons, is that it? I guess for the first part. Well, that should be easy enough. We could probably do the cons, actually, after we've done Vault 3. Not far away from us. Might as well just get it done with. She'll probably solo the whole game for you on very easy, yeah. Especially now she's armored up. No issue at all. Probably don't need to do this. Not even worth killing them, right? I gotta remember we're playing fast. Play fast, no point killing these guys. Unless they're trying to kill me, I guess. Go. To the vault. Oh, we're playing guns, aren't we? So... Oh yeah, we're doing this so I could get better guns. So we're gonna get the All-American, aren't we? No, we're not, because that's not one of the vaults we need to go to. Damn it! That's so annoying. We can get the Survivalist's rifle when we go to Zion. I guess that'll be our gun, because it was originally going to get the Bozar, but we've messed that up with the strength requirements. Oh, I thought I would be stronger than this at close range. Defend me, Veronica. Nice. It is going to be worth looting these guys for ammo, I think. And we probably do still... No, we don't need money because we can use the casinos. Worth looting them for ammo, though. Guns... Is that all the only guns I have? What am I doing? Why did I not buy a better gun than the 10 mil? Shelter better be in rotation. It is sadly not. Only because it can't be finished. The whole point of this challenge is to complete every Fallout in 180 hours. And you can't complete Shelter.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, nice. They got SMGs. That's a good upgrade. Believe that. No, my accuracy. This is the way Todd intended you to play. This running gun. Don't worry about taking cover or anything. Hey, where was that SMG? A flamer. Nah, I don't need that.
When I find you...
Ooh. Hello. Nice. Okay. It's a good upgrade. How can I remember the bloody layout of this place? The vaults always mess me up with their maps. Down and right. Down and stick to the right. Yep. And we've got to go down a few staircases as well. Yeah. Udanos. Oh no! Oh dear. Are there keys? I have not planned for this at all. If there even is a key, I wouldn't know what it is. This is gone terribly. We might have to leave this place and go to Vault 22, which isn't too bad. Because then we can get a few levels. I'm not far off just deciding to fuck off this entire power armor arc. Do we even need it? I know the strength requirements would be nice. Or the strength bonus would be nice. Oh, this is level. Do we have enough skill points? No. Oh dear. Oh, with a magazine we should be okay. But I hope we don't come under any more doors. Do we even have a magazine? We don't. Why would we? Oh no. It's tumblers today, right? ETT. No. No locksmith. Vault City, anyone? Oh, I hate getting lost in that place. The hardest thing about Vault City, though, is actually trying to get inside it. Such a missed opportunity that Bethesda never did anything with the vaults. It would be a perfect place to build a city around. Yeah. This is the closest, I guess, to an actual civilization living in a vault. And they're just a bunch of druggies. I guess it counts. There's not going to be any other way down there, is there? Any keys?
Hey, you got a second?
Do I have time for your quest? I do not, but... Well... I 100% shelter. I guess you can 100% it, but the game never stops. Oh, I guess... Now I'm thinking about it, the game never stops for the other Fallouts either. I'm sticking by my reason not to include it. The other reason is I don't want to play it. Alright, okay. Let's go Vault 22. We'll level up, and then we can come back here. Hold this for armor. But we need the damage resistance for when we go to Zion. Or when we do any of the DLCs, to be honest. It is going to be worth it, I think. We are playing on very easy, though. I'm very much doubting... I've basically got sunk cost fallacy at this moment. Is that I could sack it off, but we've already done 2 of the quests to try and get the power armor. We're gonna go for it. I've already wasted so much time. What's nothing wrong wasting some more? I would say New Vegas is one of the fastest games anyway. So we have time to waste. Should use a Vault of Vats when I'm closer. Or just use slugs. That works. Can you teleport anywhere? Not really worth doing that. Oh, we're gonna go to Great Khans, won't we? Yeah, we can do that when we're here. Pretty sure there's a door out around here somewhere. Oh wow, Veronica actually can get unconscious in here. She's not as strong as I thought. If we take out the bison as well outside the Great Khans, that should probably help us level up or get close to. Worth doing Violet. Probably kill Violet now that we're here. If we turn that in, we'll probably get some experience. Or is it just money? Oh, it might just be money, actually, because you need to finish the quest to get experience. Okay, never mind. I'm so used to playing with my sprint mod turned on. This is, feels painfully slow. Good way of making the world feel bigger, though, because I think New Vegas' world is quite a bit smaller than Fallout 3, so at least it feels it. I need to research that, actually. Probably just it's more empty because it's a desert. Good luck with Fallout Tactics. Not a bad game, also not for everyone. Best played in real time, to be honest. We've been playing it in turn-based because it's the most similar to the old games. I need to check it out in real time, but seeing as how people have been saying it gets a lot harder later on, I think real time might make it harder later in the game. At the moment, I could totally do real time because these first couple missions we've been doing on Fallout Tactics were really easy. Hello, Bison. Give me experience. What the? No, not the gecko. Only a young one, fortunately. I'm being too cocky. Even on very easy, you can still mess up, clearly. The 3D Might and Magic games allow for real-time and turn-based. Both have their uses. I like games that give you the option for both. I've not actually played any of the 3D Might and Magics. The only one I played is the fourth one. Which I assume would count as, even though it's in a 3D perspective, I would count that as 2D. I don't remember it having a real-time option.
I've had worse.
Well, I get more experience from these guys. Isn't it 55 for Big Bison? 59. Here's what I thought then. One more over there. Top Red Rock Canyon, and then up to Vault 22.
Over here.
Veronica, you can kill the mantises. I'm sure you'll be fine. Or not. He's really slow with that power armor on. I didn't think about that as well. When we get power armor, we're going to be even slower than we are now. It's a trade-off, I guess. Oh, I guess the big hornets have varied levels. Yeah, because that one only gave us 42 experience. Hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. Have you seen Seth's Might and Magic videos? Probably, yeah. I've watched all his Seth's videos, so I probably have seen them. Can't quite remember them, though. I've been liking the recent arc of playing all the military, like, flight games and tank games. Just so he can get the free, like, the journalist copies of the games with all the unlocked. With everything unlocked. I wish there were journalist copies of Starfield. I don't think there are. If they are, I haven't been offered anything, unfortunately. Not that I'm probably big enough. I wonder what size Bethesda would even hand it out. I'm not sure they would hand it out to many YouTubers, if any. Probably just the publications. Big horners turning into no horners. That they are. Alright. Oh, wait, do I have to interact with them? Wild cards. Yes, get the red common, make contact. Okay. Go talk to the chief. Tactics in real time takes some time to adjust. It can get chaotic. Yeah, I imagine it would be. When we were messing around in that one combat scenario where I was messing around with the different options, and it basically turned the game real time for a bit. It ended really fast, but it seems like it would get out of control very quickly as well. Completed it, mate. That is something that Jay would say about Fallout. Well, like any like mobile game that you can't finish. Yeah, completed it, mate. No issue.
What do you?
Nothing. That's enough, right? Ah, come on. No, it is enough. Yeah, that's nothing. Woo. Let me just check. Yeah, return to say, well, get out of here. Faster to run. No, let's just run northwest from Vault 3. We're not going to save the ghoul. I think we'll just... Is there any point in killing her? I think we can just lie to that woman and say that she died, right? I don't think we actually have to kill the ghoul, just leave her down there. All we need to do is download the data for the OSI scientist.
Uh-oh.
As the sun sets, Sarsaparilla. Plant on the way. Part of the speedrun, obviously, we're gonna do the get all 50 bottle caps. That's totally part of finishing New Vegas. Necessary. Knowing my bad plan, and if we were doing an energy weapons build, I probably would have done something stupid enough to like to want to do that instead. Pew Pew's great, but it's definitely not worth trying to get all 50 of those. When I was trying to turn off some of the mods for New Vegas, I wanted to turn off this. This is the Titans of the New West mod pack. I wanted to turn this off, but for whatever reason, you can't. Whenever I turn the mod off, I installed it with a mod manager, so it should be fine. But everyone's who was wearing power armor, their bodies are all distorted, like in that Fallout 3 glitch or the Fallout 76 glitch. Have you ever seen it? So for that reason, I cannot turn that mod off, unfortunately. I wanted to try to make the game as vanilla as I could. But a lot of the mods, for whatever reason, cannot be turned off. Or at least they can't in my build. I must have installed them incorrectly somehow. I play tactics in real time when we're having too good of a day. Yeah, based on comments like that, I think I'll stick to turn-based. Maybe it's worth using real time in the early missions, so that might be faster actually. And then as soon as it starts to get difficult, I'll switch over to turn-based. That might be a good idea. I don't understand what people say about the filter for this game. They say, like, you know, they make the piss filter joke, which was true. It was, like, very common at the time. But I think the coloring, it's not as egregious as, like, what they did in Fallout 3. In Fallout 3, the green is very green. Like, the sky is never blue. At least there's a tint of blue. It's not that strong of a filter compared to other games, at least. It's not like we're in Mexico in Breaking Bad or anything. It's worth to try real time for a whole mission just to see how it works. Yeah. I will be doing another playthrough of the game anyway, for the retrospective. But yeah, I'll do it when we're live stream as well. Probably would be faster. The Mexico filter is just unnecessary. You use color lighting, not tinting. Yeah. So Josh Sawyer said, and he did a live stream in New Vegas, that the reason they did this was because whatever reason the Gamebryo engine with the lighting model it was using, all the colors were really muted, even if they tried to turn the saturation up. So it was using this overlay was how they could try and pop more of an aesthetic in the game. Which I'm not sure is true, because if you play Fallout, which is the most basic like tint remover for Fallout New Vegas. It looks fine. So I'm not sure what they mean by that. Maybe Fallout did a bit more to try and change the colors that they couldn't work out to do in the time they had. I'm not quite sure. But there's way better lighting mods since that do make slight changes to the engine. So maybe they just couldn't figure that out in the time they had. Oh, we don't have enough XP to do the elevator, do we? I don't think I've ever come to this vault this early since... Oh, we can repair it. Thank God. All we need to do is go down to the 5th level, download the data, and we're done. Oh, and get the HEPA filter. That's why we're actually here. Forgot about that. And we need to level up again for the... I should have gone to a trader to try and get... That's my bad. I didn't think to buy the locksmith magazine. We might have been able to get one off the strip as well. We should be able to level up in here. Very time inefficient. Oh, man.
I've had worse.
Come on, bats. Maybe they just wanted to make a Simpsons game. Make everything yellow. Quite possibly. Fallout for free in New Vegas is a must for me. Definitely for free. But New Vegas, I've played New Vegas so much with like using those mods that actually seeing it without that mod now, it's not as bad as I remember it being. I love the animation glitches in this game. We're close to leveling. To get to the scientist, we have to... I don't think we can get to her from this level with our lockpicking skill. Pretty sure we have to go to another level to unlock these doors. But don't have the lockpicking skill to do it. Or we can just go through here. Okay. It's probably more experience just to kill her, I think, than it is to actually help her. Although, do we get more experience from the scientist? Man, I can't remember anything about this game. I've played it so much, and I really thought because of the hours I have in this game, I've played through it multiple times, I think 5 or 6 times, I would be able to remember all this stuff, but really not. Not when I'm trying to do it fast anyway. My main mistake was speccing so much into guns as I was leveling up. I should have gone into the utility skills instead. We're close to leveling at least.
Forget it.
Hello. Thank you. I thought you would have given me more experience than that. Oh, man. Right, will it be faster just to chat with her?
Took your sweet time.
Yes, I did. Cool. If I chat to her in level 3, then we can come back here, down here, blow up the vault. I think we do have to get the data files, though, before that. So we still need to level up. Alright, let's go into the other levels of the vault and bloody farm enemies. Very time efficient. Take that off for now, actually. How long are you going to be on each game? Wasn't here at the beginning. So we play an hour and a half of each game, and then we do like a... We spin a random wheel, and it picks the next game in the series. Yeah, an hour and a half in each game, and we'll do 4 game sessions today.
What's this?
Go to the 3rd level, and we can clear out the end. Oh no, the 3rd level is her level, and I don't think there are any enemies on this one. Oh, no, never mind. Got that wrong. 3rd level isn't her level. We're so close to level 10. And fixing our current issue. Lockpicks. Hello, spore carriers. Where are you? Thank you. Do you remember that extremely cringy meme from a decade ago? I'm just going to level up and you look like just enough Yes, I do. There was like the 10 years ago generation version of the Duke Nukem meme where like I'm here to kick ass and chew gum but I'm all out of gum. Which is still less cringy, but only because Duke Nukem says it. Do we have to come through here? I think we actually do have to go for this one, right? The HEPA filters, from what I remember, is on a level that you can't access from level 5. It's also where it's near the mantis eggs you need for the quest for Big Red. No, her name's not Big Red. Red something. I normally try and tie all those quests together when I'm doing it. Well, I don't think there's any more spore carriers on this level. We need admin access for that door, which I think is the downstairs, the level 5 terminal where we need to get our get the data from. Yeah, here. Oh, come on, we're so close. Bad writing can still be great if the actor just performs it super well. To a point, I guess. I was, yesterday, an interesting video popped up for me, which was, not The Office, The Room, obviously the Tommy Wiseau, film. And it was a version of The Room formed by Bob Odenkirk. And I was watching, like, the roof scene, and it was very interesting, like, how different it was, because he obviously tried to like act it well and make it make sense, and at some points it did feel, oh, is this the cabin access override at door site? But yeah, at some points it felt good, but there was only so much you can do to save that writing. The problem with The Room is that it's not written how humans like actually talk to each other. But yeah, to a degree that's definitely true. Yes, okay, we're done. $75. Brilliant. Anything... Now that I'm thinking we need to focus on utility skills, so what else might I need? There probably would be lockpick very hard at some point, so maybe I just keep going in lockpick. The way this game is built is that whenever you need to lockpick, there's always like a hacking thing. Very rare you need to do one and not the other. Do we need science? There is quite a bit of science or hacking terminals in Dead Money. Do we need to do them? I know you need to do it to activate the vendors, which isn't that important. Start specking in the science a little bit just in case. This is normally a waste, but for what we're doing, let's go for it. Let's get here and now. Normally a waste of a perk, but we could do with the skill points. Right. Okay, we just max out lockpick, and that's no longer a worry. Sorted it. Have you tried the New Vegas co-op mod? No, I haven't. That's one I definitely want to check out. It looks like chaos. Oh, the co-op mod. I'm thinking the multiplayer mod. So, I guess the co-op mod is actually what people want from like a multiplayer New Vegas thing. Because I've seen when they did a multiplayer mod, it was almost like an MMO just set in on the New Vegas land. I assume the co-op mod is actually co-op. If it is, that's great, because that's what I would actually want. Contact admin. That is the 5th floor, I think. That's what I'd want, like, to play with other people rather than play online with, like, in an MMO scenario where it's a mess of other people that you don't necessarily want to be there. My system will never meet the requirements of the co-op mod. Oh, is it more intensive? That makes sense, actually. That's sad. Maybe one day. Or they could just optimize the mod, but that seems unlikely. Oh, you could have just unlocked this at the, unlocked this at the Overseer's place. Oh well, we've sorted it now. Is this door unlocked too? All the doors are unlocked. Oh no. Was that all for nothing? Anyway. Oh, now I need to remember. Yeah, we want to go to food production, and we want to get through that door that is not letting us through. What are we missing here? It's telling me... Wait a minute, what? No, this isn't... It's not going to let us open the door here. There's nothing to open the door. I am very confused. I think these games are better played solo. Multiplayer, we have 76. Oh, for sure. I think the games are only best experienced co-op when you've played it, like, a few times yourself. That's the only time I'd recommend it to anyone. And it's not really for a true playthrough, but more for, like, messing about with friends. I think it would be much harder to roleplay this game when it's online with friends, just because it's not meant to be experienced like that. Oh, is this the way? It might be, actually.
Over here. For the Brotherhood.
I don't think so. This is where the mantis eggs are, right? Yeah, that's the mantis eggs. Which Veronica can clear out for me. Oh, is it through here? Yeah, we cut. Why is key? That was the door that came into here. No, this just goes... Maybe it goes into where we need for the HEPA filters. No, this is just the beginning of the bloody thing again, isn't it? Go to the entrance of the... Okay, honestly, I can't remember it looking like this. The way it looked in my head was completely different, but this is what we wanted to do. Shows how much I've done this quest. I normally just do Arcade Ganon's one. Which probably, because I've done Arcade Ganon one so frequently, I should have done that one, because I actually know what I was trying to do. And for some reason, I thought the Brotherhood one was easier. In my memory it was, but I haven't done the Brotherhood questline for Power Armor in a long time. Let's just pop off Healy's head and get out of here. We don't even have to do that, actually. Let's just get out of here. Whatever extra experience we would get, probably not worth it. I think 3 to 4 players in one map world would be amazing until someone turns Megaton into glass while you're in it. That's kind of the fun things that I would want from playing with friends. And it wouldn't work, like, if that was your first experience with Fallout 3, obviously it would be quite annoying. It would hurt, like, any attempt at role-playing. But definitely, if you're playing with friends and you all know what you're doing, that's the kind of situation that would make it worth it. It's not level 1. Oh no, Healy bloody locks you in, doesn't she? Oh man. Why would she do that? So annoying. I might just pop her head off then. But for the sake of the extra experience, it's not hard to blow it up. How can I help? Sounds dangerous, but I'll do it. We don't have a laser weapon. That might make this more difficult. Do I have C4? No. We could just throw a grenade and go into the elevator, I think. Yeah, that'll work out. Alright, let's do it. Or maybe... No, I don't think a bullet sets it off. You need a laser weapon normally. Right. Might be a bit too close. Oh no, that's not good. I thought that would be enough. Oh dear. Can I'm gonna have to set like a fuse line of mines. So if we do one here, and then they kind of all explode each other. And then the last one here. And then we throw a grenade, and that should hopefully be enough. Right. Oh, bugger. They're much smaller explosives than I thought, or my grenade just didn't make it. Oh, no. It blew up some of them, not all of them. Let's reload and fill in the gaps. The plan works. I just executed it poorly. Funny thing, I was playing Might and Magic 6 not too long ago and was shocked to discover that it was dedicated shout button to yell at NPCs to move out of the way, and that came out in 1998. Well, they did it before Fallout 1 did it. I'm surprised it took games so long to figure out that people would want to do that. Yeah, so those were too far apart. Hey boys, hey, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. That one a bit closer. Right, that should be enough. Run. What the hell? Serious? Did it hit them? Just realized my leg's broken. Oh, that's my torso. Those ones exploded. What? It doesn't count? Really, the last one was the only one that didn't explode? You serious? I would have thought all these other explosives would have been close enough. That seems like it should be close enough. And I don't have... Oh, God. We're just moving them all like a couple inches, basically. I have a feeling that this might not work. I can't think how else we're meant to do it without a laser weapon. I know there is a laser weapon in this vault somewhere, but I can't bloody remember where it is. Is it just lying around? Wait, Veronica, do you actually have anything we could use? No. I think there is one on level 3. I'll try this, if not we have to do that. Right, please work. No. Ah, that's annoying. Well, let's just go pick up the mines then. That's the rare situation where problem solving doesn't work out in New Vegas. The reason people love this game is because normally you can figure out stuff like that to make it work. Clearly, whatever reason, there's a limitation. Maybe with the amount of explosives in the engine, I'm not sure. Because a grenade, I know, sets this off for sure. These are the right vents, right? Yeah, you can see the wiggly lines. Okay, I think level 3 has a laser pistol from what I remember, which is pretty much in this quest to help you with this part of the quest. Can't remember where it is. Probably in Healy's lab. Oh no, her lab's on level 2. From what I remember, my memory's sketchy at this place. I thought it was just lying on a table. Maybe with like a terminal nearby saying how it's useful. But no, this does not seem to be the case. Am I thinking of the flamer? Oh, if it's the flamer, that's no help at all. There's definitely a flamer in this place. That might be what I'm thinking about. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna shoot her. Just gonna shoot her and open the door. I just can't be bothered. She's messed me around too much. We're going back to classic RPG things. You just don't like someone, you shoot them. There's literally no law in Fallout, so we can do whatever we want. Right. This is what I think of you being annoying. Now let me out the bloody vault. Thank you. Shunned isn't enough for them to hate me, that's fine. Open door. Let's go. Of course she had enough grenades, but grenades weren't enough. Might and Magic and Wizardry are RPGs that are extremely difficult to take seriously. Their worlds are just bonkers and their storylines are borderline cartoony. Is it intentional or is it just the times? But with the gameplay and fun world, they are truly unique and don't come out as cringy. Okay, so even if it was not intentional, at least hopefully it's not too bad then. Wizardry 8, I have to warn about though, in my current playthrough, I'm 34 hours in, and I've got into 4 major story NPCs. 90% of the game is just brutal combat. That's pretty by the by with my with Wizardry. Oh no, was it Might and Magic 4? I played a Wizardry 4. Which one is Clouds of Xene? I always called it Clouds of Xene growing up. We were talking about this on the Discord yesterday. Whichever one it is, I've played Clouds of Xene. I'm not sure if it was Wizardry or Might and Magic now. Are you hopping on the Divide this stream? Probably not this stream. We might... No, we're not even going to get the Zion this stream. We're just trying to get Brotherhood armor. It's taken me 3 sessions of this game just to try and get Brotherhood armor, which is insane. Clearly, why am I running? What am I doing? Clearly, I'm just not very fast at the game. I thought I'd be way faster than this. But when we get power armor, we're probably going to do Zion. Or finish the quests in New Vegas. Whichever one first. I think we might finish up New Vegas. It shouldn't be that difficult to do. All we have to do is talk to the casinos. Kill House. We're more or less there at that point. Just gotta go to the Legion camp then to get the Securitrons and we're done. Can I get some ammo before I do this? We're gonna risk it. This is not smart. Got 45 bullets. Clouds of Xene is Might and Magic 4. Okay, that's the one I played. It's the first in the Xene trilogy. I've not played the rest of them, only the fourth one. Alright boys, my lunch break is over. Be back in 3 hours. Have fun, Lord of Metal, even though you're most likely not here anymore. But thanks for checking in. See you soon. Yeah, Veronica, you get them. I need the conserve ammo. I can use my shotgun, actually. Oh, she can just do it. Funny enough, if you have Might and Magic 4 and 5 installed, you can combine them into a single game. So you're playing 4 and 5's engine and could go between the worlds with more content in both. I didn't know that. I wonder if I still have my Clouds of Zine save somewhere. I used to always back up my... Because I played it a long time ago when I was in my teens. But I used to back up all my saves on a USB stick. So I wonder if I still have that save. That'll be helpful when I come to play the 5th one then. How close are we? Oh, just through this. It's Motor Runner, right? Yeah, do we kill him? I mean, I guess. That was useless. I didn't even hit him. I still haven't hit him. I guess he has the scripted dialogue so he doesn't stand up. His loss. Well, let's go back to Camp McCarran, turn in the vault data, and then let's get to the Brotherhood. Do you have a favorite leveling system out of the Fallout series? It's a mix of the first 2 games and New Vegas. Because in the first 2 games, what I like is that you can... Oh yeah, it's the ranger you have to save, right? What I like in the first 2 games is that you can get skills over 100. There's not much reason to do it, but I just like that the option is there. And then New Vegas is pretty much the exact same leveling system, but you can't take skills over 100 essentially. Oh, and I like big guns and small guns being separate. So yeah, a combination of those ones, because I prefer as well, so in New Vegas it's a perk every 2 levels, and in the original games it's a perk every 3 levels. I prefer every 2 levels, because when it's every 3 levels, you have to be way more stingy with what perks you pick. And especially in Fallout 1, there's a possibility that you might pick a perk, and then if you hate it, you're kind of stuck with it, which sucks. Whereas in Fallout 2, you can level almost infinitely, so it's not too much of a problem. I think New Vegas did it right, a perk every other level. A perk every level, like in Fallout 3, is a bit too powerful. And in Fallout 4's leveling system is barely RPG, because you can literally max out every attribute you want just by leveling up, which I'm not a fan of. And I don't like as well in Fallout 4 because of that. You can always switch builds so easily, which is great for like your first playthrough. But in subsequent playthroughs, it means that there's no point having like a build because it's always self-defined. You can just switch whenever you want pretty easily. Whereas in New Vegas, like if I tried to switch to melee now, it would be a very bad time because I'm not built for it at all. What am I trying to do? Oh, radiation. Right away. Did I take Rad-X by accident? I did. Right, Camp McCarran. Such a wonderful game. It's an atmosphere that's hard to describe, but so immersive. New Vegas, definitely, yeah. I think it's the mix of the music and the visuals. They really perfected, like, just being in a desert, essentially. It's not even necessarily a wasteland. It's just nice to run around like we are at night now with the... Is there an invisible wall here? What the... I think a mod has made the truck disappear. I'm pretty sure there's meant to be trucks here. Yeah. I don't know what mod I've disabled that's done that, but one of them. Yeah, like you can hear the crickets chirping now with the music. Very immersive. I would say Fallout 3 still did pretty good as well with that. Bethesda Fallout's that's what they have going with the world. It's always times. Especially at night, I always find. Like if you're just crawling around in Fallout 4 or 3, there are moments where it's like very immersive. And then you talk to an NPC and it's kind of it just pulls you out of it a little bit.
I was just...
Glad to be of surface. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, she's dead.
Did you find Keeley?
Yeah, she's dead. We're doing hacking, weren't we? Should we do a little bit of melee for dead money? We're probably not doing dead money for a while, so it's not really worth it. We need speech for Lanius, but we're not doing that for a while. Probably... Yeah... Let's get the riot shotgun if we can. I can't remember where it is. Survivalist rifle and a shotgun. I think it's just going to be our main build, and then we can get through the rest of the game. Definitely after power armor. Let's do all the main quests for New Vegas up to Zion, which we probably won't be able to do in this session. No, we'll get power armor this session at least, because I'm pretty sure we're done now. The reason you can go above 100 in Fallout skills is because some skill checks add a plus 10 and 20 on the roll based on difficulty. Yeah. How it works is simple. You do a skill check by rolling a 1d 100, and you need to roll equal or below your skill. If you roll 60 and your skill is 80, you succeed. Yeah. So something that is very hard can add up the plus 40, which in the original Fallout you're able to raise skills above 100. Yeah, it's always useful to have the skills over 100. Like, if you get speech to 150, I'm pretty sure you actually can't fail speech anymore. It might be possible with a bad roll. Especially if you got speech to 200. That's what I like. It's like you can always just guarantee you'll never have issues. Speech 100 is enough to do every speech check, but you can always just have a bad roll. And the speech 200 is basically you saying, like, no, I don't want to ever fail the speech check again. I'm guaranteeing it's going to work. You just have to waste quite a few points getting up to it. Also, I like tagging skills. I like that you could... Yeah, less so than the 200 points, which is cool. It's more so you could tag skills to get them to 100 way faster. I liked that by, say, level 5 in Fallout 2, you could have 100 guns or 100 speech easily enough. I gotta do your bloody companion quest. Be faster about it, come on.
Hello, Veronica. How goes your mission?
All of that math, and I'm gonna...
I wanted to talk to you.
and I'm gonna reload a failure. I'm a terrible role player.
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna
Honestly, with Fallout 1 and 2, as long as you understand the combat system and you spec into a weapon, into a weapon skill, like guns, you're normally fine.
The end of the world will outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
You don't have to worry about the math of the game too much, unless you want to do like all the min-max stuff, but you don't need to. And there's no shame, I'd say, with the original games of just turning it down to easy if you want to. I did my first playthrough of Fallout 1 on easy.
Let's go.
And all my other ones were on normal, and I did one on hard. I didn't actually enjoy the one on hard because I had the min-max. I couldn't like roleplay. I had to focus on making sure the character was strong enough for the situations and really preparing for every situation going into it. Oh, no, I don't have to go to you, so that was a waste of time. Knight Lorenzo.
How may I assist you?
What about independent skill XPs, like on the Elder Scrolls, not just blanket XP? I like that they didn't bring that into Fallout, only because it's what... Essentially, that's one of the few things that separates the games, right? It's essentially... Come on, Veronica. What separates them is obviously the location, one being the Wasteland and one being the Elder Scrolls universe, and the weaponry. But otherwise, they play very similarly because they're the same engine and they're built by the same, designed by the same company. So I think the leveling system helps separate them even more, because otherwise it is just guns and world. If it had the Elder Scrolls leveling system, it would feel even more like Oblivion with guns, which was a big critique of Fallout 3 back in the day. Where is he? Oh, hide in here.
Good to see you. Alive.
Damn, now I'm in the mood to open up GURPS and do a big comparison to just how much Fallout took from it. Seeing as it started as a GURPS-based engine before they had to switch because they couldn't get the rights, I imagine it's mostly identical, but with the only changes being for like avoiding copyright when they switched it to special.
Back again, I see.
Please say that was it. Yes, that was it, right? We're done. Give me armor. Well, you don't give me armor, but you train me, right?
Outsider. Welcome.
I want to join. Oh, no, you gotta do this. Okay, yeah, yes. Oh, there's another task! No! What is the task?
Do not hesitate, my
Yes.
As one of our patrols discovered, the mutants just... However, this turn of... As the inhabitants have now proven themselves...
Oh, what? I gotta do the Tabitha quest. Bro, what the hell, man? I should have just gone with Arcade Ganon's quest. It's so much faster than this. Because we basically just get Arcade Ganon and then you just do the main quest. It like ties in perfectly. Because his quest progresses as you do the main quest. Should have just done that. This was so stupid. Whatever reason. Well, I think it's because the first time, or the only time I've done the Brotherhood Power Armor quest, I probably had discovered most of the map and done most of the tasks already accidentally by exploring the world. So when it came to it, I probably already found the Brotherhood bodies. I'd already found the things in the vaults, or at least I discovered the vaults, so I could just go in there and grab them. I didn't have to do all this running around. Okay, let's go up the back entrance. Go get... We have enough repair. Actually, do we have enough repair? Fix the robot, 50. Do we need 75? Oh, we're just gonna kill them all. I don't care anymore. Let's just kill all the mutants. GURPS uses a 3d6 for skill checks, for example. Oh, it's not really identical. They took a lot from the same concepts but changed how they execute. Yeah, so that's what Tim Kane was saying in his videos. They started in the first year of development of Fallout 1. It was GURPS based. And then they had to switch when they were told they wouldn't be able to get the rights for GURPS. So I guess when they came to that switch is when they redesigned everything. And the game was developed for, I think, 2.5 years. So I guess in a year and a half, it can change quite a bit. We've already killed these centaurs, so that's one issue solved. Has anyone been playing Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't got it yet because, well, as I said in the last stream, I want to finish my Baldur's Gate 2 run before I get it, and I probably won't be getting it until after Starfield's out. So that's my main priority. I know if I started Baldur's Gate 3, wait, there's a side entrance up here. If I started Baldur's Gate 3 now, there's no way I'd be able to finish it before I did Starfield. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Let's say I'm pretty sure I can just go up here. A friend gifted Baldur's Gate 3 to me to play in co-op. It's not very impressive. Interesting. I've heard like really positive things online. Although I will say a lot of the things I've heard are from people who are they don't sound like they've played Baldur's Gate before or played like a classic CRPG. Because they're all very amazed at like all the things you can do, which just sound like normal RPGs to me. I'm just like, or normal classic RPG. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but you had all these options, you know, in all the games. Oh no. I need to get into this building to fix the road. Oh god, I've seen me. Bugger. That's not ideal. Well, Veronica, you can go out there and... Oh no, Veronica cannot get out there. Because she couldn't climb up that thing. That side cut we just do. You know, as long as the guy with Annabelle doesn't see us, go in here. I don't think we have enough repair, but fingers crossed we do. So, 60 science? What? Thought it was repair we needed. Well, definitely don't have enough. Yeah. Okay. We've walked Veronica to us anyway, so this is not too bad. Has anyone ever done this this treasure hunt before? I only learned about it in my last playthrough. Trying to find everything, the missile launcher and everything. I found mostly everything. They're normally like up in these boxes. You have to try and jump on top of these containers. And then jump along the top. And there's a lot of stuff hidden in the buckets as well. You gotta like flip them like this. I can only imagine that a dev just as it, like, basically did this for fun one day. Because there's nothing else really in the game like this. Just a random treasure hunt to do. There's only in I noticed Bethesda, if you're ever playing Fallout 3, it's often worth, if you see something on a container like at the top here, it's worth taking it down and flipping it, because they like to hide a lot of objects in boxes. The Obsidian world designers didn't do that so much. That's why this stands out to me. Something quite different from how they normally would design these levels. They just like random bits of ammo and stuff in boxes. Bethesda did that loads when I was playing through Fallout 3. Loads of times if you see a box up on a shelf, almost guaranteeing there's something in there. Pretty sure the missile launcher is just hidden behind this thing. Oh no. Oh, here. Do we have any missiles? This might be worth trying to fight against the guy with Annabelle outside. We do have missiles. Okay. Missile launcher. This might be terrible, but let's try it. Oh, we've got the... Is this high velocity or hive? If it's hive, we're gonna die. If it's high velocity, might be okay. High velocity. Let's just stick to the normal ones, just in case. Hiding objects in boxes is a cool way to hide stuff. Yeah, I like that. It's one of the few ways they actually make interacting with objects worthwhile. Because otherwise, this is only ever used for, like, decorating your own house. There's no other reason to do it. So I like that in Fallout 3 it actually made you want to do it. Will I hit him? Let's hit for his arm, and I'm hoping it's going to hit this pillar next to him. Yeah, well, it worked out. There you go. Oh, dear. Is Veronica unconscious? She's not. Well, now she is. Might as well take that. Oh, well, there you go. This might fix our little problem. You can just read a magazine now and sorted. We need the pot. Well, actually, I think just changing this is enough, right? That changes the directions of the radio so it doesn't work. I can't remember. I normally always do the good ending for this quest. I can't quite remember how to do the bad ending. Let's just do this. Today's position? Nope. What's it called? Programmer's Digest. Sure, follow me. There you go. Where do we have to pot the...
It's Mr. Tabitha. How I've missed you, sir.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, I've got to go into the building. Oh, wait. Does she not give me the key for her door? Do I need that? Yes, thank you. Bye.
Mistress Tabitha, we should be heading off. Our journey has been much delayed.
I always do the good ending for that. I think I've done the bad ending once. Did we just level up again? Oh, no, nearly. Bro, I can't believe you made that shot. That was very lucky. It's very lucky that the structure was in the way. No! Oh no! That's what I was worried about. She doesn't give us the key. Are we actually soft lock here? Because the key is normally on her body. There must be the key somewhere. I don't want to... I'm not going to use the console just yet. In case I am missing something. But if we can't find the key, I am going to use the console on it. I wonder if Raoul has it. I don't think he does. Not going to be one of these, is it? But from what I remember, she has the key on her body. And if you don't, she doesn't give it to you. Oh, well, that was done with me. My bad. Oh, hopefully that wasn't it. I think these are just... No, this is like lore about her going crazy with the radio and losing Rhonda. Alright, let's go check on Raoul. I think we might have to use the console command to open that. I'm pretty sure it's soft locked. You can find the key under the rear staircase. Oh, thank you. Well, my bad for... I guess I've always thought that it's soft locked, but maybe not. My bad for not checking enough. I guess it's the same key for that door. The rear staircase. I assume that's in the building then. Or do you mean the outside staircase? Like this one. Does this glitch still work? Like underneath that staircase. Yeah. Yeah, that glitch still works. Oh. Oh, thank you. Install. The Brotherhood should be happy with that. There's no point getting Raoul. Hey Jula, thanks for the great videos on Daggerfall. Really helped me get into the game. Glad you liked it, bro. Glad you're enjoying it. How far are you in the game? Or like, what have you done in it? I say how far are you in the game. Most people probably don't even finish the game. You don't have to. I think I said that in that video. Daggerfall is best enjoyed not actually trying to finish the game. Oh, Nightkin still canon? Yeah, still canon, I'm pretty sure. There's very little of them left, though, because most of them have gone crazy or so got themselves killed. The ones that are left are with Marcus. I'm not sure what happens to Marcus, though, after the canon ended in New Vegas, because according to Chris Avalone, the canon ending is that like the tunnelers eventually do come to the Mojave, and essentially people have to move on. So Jacobstown is probably overrun by tunnelers, so I'm not sure what they're doing then. Essentially, I guess they're still traveling with Marcus. We'll probably never find out, so I'm not sure Bethesda is ever going to touch the West Coast. They don't seem interested in doing it.
Greetings, my friend.
Please do. Okay, finally, we've done it.
There.
It's taken us 4.5 hours, I think. Let's check our save file. 4 hours. 4 hours to get power armor. What a nightmare. Let's go repair this up. It's kind of ironic how Daggerfall is today so similar to MMOs. Yeah. There was a main quest, but it's optional. You can go anywhere and do anything you can in the game and just lose yourself in the world. Yeah. No one really makes games. Oh, that's cool. From the Titans and New Vegas mod. No one really makes games like that anymore. Understandable. Because they can get hard. They can be hard to get into.
Feel free.
Like Daggerfall would really benefit from having way more content than it does. Which was what mods are good for.
Have you heard the news?
I have. Please sell me armor. T51 is better, right? Strength 1, Strength 2. No, T45 is actually better for what I want it for. Way heavier, though. But the helmet's better. I'll take the helmet. And one of these armors to repair my own. Do you have any good... Riot shotgun, there you go, that's what we want. Strength 7, which we'll have when we have the power armor on, or close enough anyway. Take that. Anti-material rifle. Might be good to get. Are we going to be doing any sniping? I don't think so, actually. I think just an assault rifle is what we need. Like, we'll get the survivalist rifle. Okay, so the shotgun. 12 gauge. Why has one shotgun? Hell, that's useless. Get some 10 mil and stuff while we're here, I guess. Seeing as we have Annabelle, we might as well keep using the missile launcher. No reason why not. All these. Don't need that anymore. This is for casinos, which we're not going to be doing, so we don't need that. Get some 10 mil ammo, which she doesn't have. That's useless. She doesn't know. Wow. 5.56, which we'll need when we get the service rifle. I think we've probably got a lot of 5.56. Yeah, quite a bit. Get some, I guess. Might as well. Oh, I bought. That was all 5 mil I bought. My bad. No, I don't want grenades. Don't need so much 5. Oh no, service rifle. It's the survivor's rifle 5 mil. The All-American's 5 mil, isn't it? No, let's just get it just in case. We've got money. That's the least of our worries is money. Yeah, let's just stick with all that. Cool.
Pleasure doing.
Thank you. Veronica.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't
I
you?
sure am. You can have that. Annabelle. Riot shotgun. Pistol. Submachine gun. Pistol. Sorted. Oh, let's put the hotkey list as well. 5. So our strength should now be 6, I think. 6. 4. Let's just go buy the implant from the doctor, which we might not have enough money for. Actually, one more time we got. We've got time to do a casino run and to get the strength implant from the doctor, and then we've got enough strength for the game. Cool. This is what the first 4 hours were for. I think it was worth it. We're kitted out. We've got the riot shotgun. Nice. Very cool. Riot shotgun and survivalist rifle will probably be all we need. Not strong enough to wield a Bozor properly, unfortunately. Even though New Vegas is pretty good with its guns, it still inherits some issues from Fallout 3 with some guns using completely the wrong calibers, like the minigun using 5mm. Yeah. There's all kinds of issues with that. Bethesda don't understand guns, which... so that was annoying for... Going back to the Josh Sawyer streams he did. He said that was really annoying because he's a gun guy. So he said, like, Bethesda just don't understand guns. Got those glitches again. I don't know what's causing that. I thought I fixed those. Oh, what the... Okay. That's how the Pip-Boy is handled with this mod. Interesting. At least I can still see the Pip-Boy. You only need to look at the assault rifle in Fallout 4 to see they don't understand guns. In their defense, though, I think the rumor, or I'm not sure if I don't think it's been confirmed, but the theory is that that was meant to be an LMG, and for whatever reason they had to change it into an assault rifle. It does look kind of like a derivative of the MG40.
Crocker can kiss my sweet Republic ass.
Also, the size of the 10mm in Fallout 4 is huge. It's like a Desert Eagle. And it shoots a 10mm caliber.
Your pardon, but could
Oh, here we go. I never understood why Bethesda changed the Pip-Boy from a small smartphone looking thing into a gigantic arm brace that looks like it weighs at least 5 kilos and would never fit on your wrist. Yeah. Because it was meant... Well, according to Tim Kaine, it was meant to be wrist-mounted. But yeah, it's also meant to be kind of like a watch. So I'm not sure how big it would be. Like, if... How would I use... If the Bethesda one is like that size, which is like a phone. No, I think that's still... That's probably what it's meant to be in Fallout 1. Like that size. like a watch. Like it's just the same, like barely wider than my wrist. Whereas the Pip-Boy is obviously humongous. You can't see it here, but yeah, it's because that's obviously power armor. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna be able to display it here because this is a mod. Yeah, see, in the mod they've made it much slimmer. In this 2500 mod, but yeah, the original Pip-Boy is really big. Probably just meant to be the size of a phone. It's hard to tell in Fallout 1, but Tim Kaine has said it's meant to be wrist mounted, even if you can't really see that. What am I doing here? I need to talk to this man here. Hello.
How may I be of service, sir?
You cannot. I'm done. Thank you. That's enough, right? Yep. And now I just got to do the Emeritus. Looking at Fallout 3 and 4, you can tell most of them have never handled a gun. Revolvers, spitting out casings comes to mind. Yeah, but there are guns who gave us, but they're the guys who gave us the Ragstag, the Radstag dough. So yeah, I've never made that connection before. Yeah, a stag dough. Yeah, I don't think they really think through a lot of the things they do. Oh, I need to get chips. Oh god, please don't remind me of Fallout 4's gun designs. Yeah, they're not good. They're all massively oversized.
Humbly at your service.
The mistake that that my theory is what they've made is, and this is a mistake you can do in graphic design a lot. You'll make something that is, I won't say objectively prettier because art is always subjective, but something that you're pretty sure looks a lot prettier. So like Fallout 4's lighting, they were I think they were very happy with the lighting model they got because everything was really shiny and looked a lot better than it did in the previous games. And so they wanted to show that off. Now the problem is you want to keep these changes very subtle because people don't notice them. But when you're a designer or when you're designing something, sometimes you get worried that, oh, what if they don't notice this like really good change I've made? So you might make it a little bit too big and then you go bigger and bigger to make sure that everyone can see it. So I think a lot of the gun designs, they've made them huge so that people can look at the guns like in the trailer and be like, oh wow, the gun looks so shiny and much nicer than it looked in Fallout 3. But then they just forget that now the scaling is way off because it's huge. It takes up like a quarter of the screen just to hold a pistol. I think that was just a mistake. They really wanted to show off the lighting and they completely forgot that sometimes you want to rein it in a bit and not be too crazy with it. I've made mistakes like that with like a client saying, like we've updated their logo and they're really happy with it. So suddenly you accidentally start putting the logo like a little bit too big and everything. Like the letterhead, the logo is a little bit too big. And then you eventually will look at it like a few days later when you come to pick up the job again and you're like, oh my god, what was I doing? Why is it so massive? The issue is when they should have at some point, you know, had someone step in and be like, guys, the guns are too big. And then they come to their senses. They never had that come to their senses bit. Double down. Will we be able to ransack in this time? Probably not, because this is the Ultralux is the hardest casino to get all the money for. Yeah, hit me. Hit me. Oh god. Hit me. Christ. Yeah, okay, go with that. Maybe the 10mm isn't that big. Nate just has small hands. And he holds the gun way too close to his face as well. That could be the case. Holds the gun like here at all times. He's just always like close to aiming, so he just does that. I mean, cameras in games doesn't make sense anyway, because the camera's always like placed in the player's chest, so the gun that they're holding in the third-person thing is like where it should be, but obviously that's not where your eyes are. That's why if you ever download like a realistic first-person mod, where you can look down and see your legs in a Bethesda game, it always like the perspective of the world is slightly changed because you're now a little bit taller than you've ever been before. The size of the Pip-Boy really is ridiculous. It seems like they weren't so easily noticed in dialogue in the beginning. Is that in Fallout 1? Dialogue in the beginning. Sorry, I should have read that out when we were having that conversation. I can't remember what that was related to anymore. I can't remember how much money we need for this implant. I'm gonna aim for about, if we get 10,000 chips, that should give us an extra 10,000 caps. It should be enough. Yeah. It's called Todd Vision. You're seeing the world as if you're 5'3". That's mean, but yeah.
I must say,
Hey,
Funny thing is, a 50, I don't know what AE means, sorry. Desert Eagle's ammo. So I guess 50 armor something. Armor expander, that's not what it means. Desert Eagle's ammo is 12.7 times 33 mil, which is not much bigger than 10 mil. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So why? I guess even though it's not a much bigger, it's obviously a much more powerful caliber. Or maybe I'm just thinking of 50 cal when it comes to like a sniper rifle. Maybe the Desert Eagle's caliber isn't that much more powerful. I don't know much about the gun itself. All I know is that the Desert Eagle is comically large. And I'm not using the I'm not max betting. There you go. Ah, 50 Action Express. Oh wow, we're getting a good string of luck here. Ooh, do I double down? That's risky. One, yeah, let's get an ace. Nice. You feel lucky? That wasn't even a... So when in the top right, when it says you feel lucky, that's when the luck roll actually happens. That wasn't even a luck roll. That was apparently just the game being nice to me. I think, although saying that, I'm pretty sure the blackjack... I think blackjack does play a little bit more in your favor when you have high luck. But it only, like, forces a win when you get the you feel lucky thing. That's when you should have lost, but the game let you win. Like that, you feel lucky. You guys ever played Soldier of Fortune? I have not. Is that a standalone game, or was it, like, in another series? I remember a, not SOCOM, but, like, one of those team-based third-person shooters having a game similar named to Soldier of Fortune. Band of Brothers, maybe? No, that's not. That's the TV series. Brother in Arms. There's Brother in Arms had, I think, a similar game named to that. But no, unfortunately, I cannot say I have played it. You're thinking of the 50 BMG, that's it, yeah. Which is 12.7 mil too, okay. But it's, oh yeah, it's 138 mil long. Yeah, my friend used to have, you can buy like the lighters of them, and yeah, it's like, it's really long. It's like needed the size of your head. And you just walk around that with that in his pocket. He's very lucky the police never stopped him, because I'm sure they would not be very happy that he was carrying it around. But it was a lighter. You could flip open the top. Anti-material caliber, because of how much gunpowder it has due to the length and amount of ammo. Yeah, for penetrating tank armor. Or blowing people's arms off. It seems to be most commonly used for in movies. In Call of Duty. Hello, where are you? There you go.
you certainly seem to...
Did you know
I
this?
do. How many cats do we have now? 1,200 plus 7,500. This might be enough to buy the strength implant, I hope. Knowing my luck, I've already got the strength implant. I've just forgotten. I didn't check that. I have not got the strength implant. Good. It is not meant to shoot against humans. No, it's definitely not meant to. But Hollywood don't care. It's supposed to use 50 BMG to disable cars, lightly armored vehicles, and helicopters. Well, it's used against a helicopter in COD 4. After you use it to blow someone's arm off. Not destroy, disable. You're supposed to either shoot the engine or the pilot. Yeah. Like in COD 4. Correction, it is not meant to shoot against humans more than once. I don't know how bad you'd have to mess up the shot to need to shoot them more than once. Seeing as what people have said about it, I mean, this is all real life lore. I don't know if it's true, but apparently, like, even the bullet going near you is enough to, like, the velocity will take your arm off. You've got to really mess up the shot. That somehow they are fine after that. Who do we need to talk to? Observe the omertas. Oh, I don't even have to talk to them. I just have to observe them. Oh, we're done. Okay, cool. Our side bet's all over. All we gotta do is kill House. Do we have time to kill House? 1 minute 30. We probably do not have time to kill House. How much longer are you playing tonight or today? I will be playing 3 more sessions. So this was an hour and a half, so we'll do 3 more hour and a halves, which is, quick math, 4.5 hours. There'll probably be a break at some point. Like, I need to eat some food. So more about 5 hours from now. So we'll be finishing about 6:30.
Welcome to the top.
My time. So 5 hours from now for your time. Sure, here you go. The wrong way. Go get Yes Man.
Hello.
I think this mod gets the correct scale to Fallout 4, right? Yeah, more or less. Yeah, I quite like this mod. I thought I must have installed something wrong, because I thought it was meant to have the Fallout 4 style Pip-Boy, like it comes up on your screen. Clearly that's not the case. I'm not sure why it hasn't worked out. Maybe I forgot to install a certain plugin or something. I'll watch you on silent when I go to work then. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Have a good time at work. 50 BMG means Browning machine gun, by the way. Yeah, I guess is that the original gun it was for. Yeah, 50 caliber heavy machine guns use this round. Imagine how terrifying it is to be in a vehicle. One of those poking holes in the metal coffin. God. Can't imagine. What the hell? Where's Yes Man? But yeah, I can't imagine. It'd be terrifying. I guess it... Well, even in a tank where it's not meant to... Well, that's the timer up. Huh? Where has Yes Man gone? Wait, hang on. I know I'm meant to finish at the switch point, but I'm very curious. Where's Yes Man gone? Has he switched to the other suite? The hell? What? Why is he on the strip? He waits in front of the 38. Oh, I honestly didn't. I've done Yes Man twice, and both times I remember running back to there. I think maybe what I did was that rather than doing every quest, maybe I did the boomers and I came back and talked to him, and then I did someone else and I came back and talked to him. I did not know he just stands out in the street. Wait, where even is he? Oh no, yeah, he just stands there. I'm okay with that. Hello, Yes Man. That's a lot easier. Weird. Maybe I played on maybe I played it unpatched, and maybe that was how it was originally. I have distinct memories of going back to that apartment all the time. Yeah. So I've done it all. Ignore them all. Cool. Right, okay, we are done. Let's save. And I'm gonna have a quick break. Be right back. And then we'll pick the next game. Yes. Right. Okay. Next. Take New Vegas out of the running. Next game it is. Now I'm okay for us to go for a 2D game. Well, I wouldn't mind a bit of Fallout 3, to be honest. Let's switch this now. 163 hours left. Go. Gonna be tactics. Fallout 4. I'll take it. I'll take it. We are absolutely steamrolling Fallout 4. We've already got Nick Valentine. And this is the one I've got to be careful opening, because I opened this up through Mod Organizer. Sometimes it crashes. Gotta be tactics. Oh no, damn it. Yeah, it's normally always tactics. This might be the first stream where we don't get tactics. Alright, switch over to Fallout 4. Oh, did it crash again? I got sound. Okay, we're in. Nice. Got Reshade. Tell me there's an update, apparently. Oh wow, we actually exited at perfectly an hour and a half. Wow. Preston Garvey, are you kidding? I wish you could kill Preston Garvey. He's actually the yes man of this game. So annoying. You can kill... Bethesda, in an odd stroke, made it so you could kill everyone except him. This is annoying. Okay. No, let's start the timer. And we're going. Yep. That's ticking. Wait. Fast travel. Yes. Cannot fast travel our enemies. Where? Oh, everywhere. Oh dear. Literally everywhere.
On the other side.
Let me in. Let me in.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
Oh, nope. Jesus, okay. That was very lucky. Oh, I hate this pit boy. Look, yeah, like what you guys are saying. Look at the size of this bloody thing. It's huge. Oh, no, I don't want to go inside. Let me out. You could have knocked them dead at the Veterans Hall tonight. We might have... Oh, no, we won't have gone in it. We've passed the Veterans Hall. But no, we haven't. There's no point to go in it. This is the only one, funnily enough. It's the one I've played the least out of all the Fallout games, except for Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel. And yet it's the one I am managing to do the fastest. Which I guess says a lot about the game design. It's very easy to play this game fast. Where the hell are they? Oh, I'm out of ammo. What ammo are we wearing? Leather. Okay. Leather, right? Oh yeah, they've got the plus symbols. Okay, I can appreciate some good quality of life improvements after playing New Vegas. I can appreciate. Which is... That was also the point of, like, when I set up this whole challenge. By playing the games in succession like this, it really does help to compare them more closely. It does lead to some bad things, like we're going to be experiencing some writing pretty soon. But I can definitely appreciate the quality of life improvements. Where's this one guy? Gotta go through the bloody dungeon to get up on the roof. Alright, so Nick's probably just ran off, right? Oh, he's still here. I want to fast travel. Show yours so I can just shoot you and get out of this place. Is that you? It is you. Thank you. Did you not die? I didn't get any experience. Oh, that was a bird. Damn it. Fast travel now. Yay. Oh, hey, nice to see you, man. What's the spinning wheel do? That's helping us pick the game. So in this challenge, we are trying to complete every Fallout within 180 hours for the entire series. And so it's on a random wheel, and we get get an hour and a half per game. And the idea is I want to do a retrospective on the entire series, and it probably will be coming out next year because it's going to be a very, very long video. And I wanted to do this challenge to let me juxtapose the games directly next to each other, so you can better see the improvements and the downgrades between them. Like if you flip from Fallout 1 to Fallout 4, obviously you're going to notice very stark differences in how they play. Like just now we've gone from Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 4, and I've immediately noticed some quality of life improvements, which are quite nice. But also differences I don't like. I don't like how floaty Fallout 4 feels. And I don't know how to explain this to people, because I've had people argue with me that it feels fine. But to me, it feels, on PC, it's just like, I can't explain it. Like, when you press W, you don't move. You kind of glide into a movement. It's not immediately jump forward. You kind of start at 0% speed, ramp up to 100. You don't instantly run. It's kind of, it's mimicking the actual this animation, you see? Like, he doesn't stop. I'm stuck in combat in a bloody speak now, you're welcome. But he doesn't instantly start running. It's more realistic, which does make it feel more realistic, and I can understand why people might like that. I hate how that feels on keyboard. Now, I will say, when I've played this on console, not as much of a complaint. With an analog stick, because an analog stick has that travel, when you go from holding the analog stick and pushing it forward a little bit, it feels more like what you're actually doing. But when I press W, I want to instantly go forward. I don't like that loss of control. I feel like I don't fully control. Like when I want to stop, it doesn't stop instantly. It's a little millisecond before it does it. When I run backwards, it's a little millisecond before he gets up to speed. It doesn't feel good to me. So stuff like that, I don't like how the game controls. That'll probably be the first thing I'll complain or be happy about in Starfield, is if it feels like Fallout 4's floaty controls, or if it's like the other Gamebryo games. So Fallout 3, 4, Skyrim don't have this. Can we just get through this?
For my son, Sean.
What else can you tell me?
We were in a vault.
Anything else?
My wife was.
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So,
I didn't say anything. I went, the Gunners?
You think
The
others
Raiders?
would have done this? So you think this institute is
well, then you, worst of all,
Either way,
you're right.
We gotta find
the
Sean.
woman was.
Maybe
Sean.
the hazard. What else?
Sean.
I'll never.
What else?
One of them came right up to me.
Wait.
Sure. No, they never said their. Right.
Ellie, what notes?
I think they did say their names, didn't they?
Bought a house here.
Come on.
Huh. It's Sean.
Don't jump the gun on me. You said you were looking for an infant, remember?
Honestly, it's my pet peeve with game previews for shows. Just show them with controller gameplay. Yeah, that was the same with Starfield. If it's controller gameplay or very poor PC gamer, because it aims so like. There's no, when you aim on PC, you can do this. Fine. This isn't hard to do. On console, it's like straight left, straight right, up, down. And you can do this on a console. It's not that hard to do. I've played Call of Duty for years on console. But whatever, the preview guys cannot do that for whatever reason. They're like, straight left, run forward. Straight right, run forward. Straight right. RPGs are the one game type that should always have head bobbing. Yeah, I'm fine with head bobbing. No issue with that. There's some slight head bobbing in this game. I think they do at least give the option to turn it off for people. I think some people might get motion sickness or something from it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe it's Kingdom Come Deliverance I'm thinking of. There's one recent game that had head bobbing. I know you could turn it off in. Guess not this one. Yeah, I have no issue with head bobbing. Like, I like the animation when you jump. Like, this is where I don't mind there being, like, the speed ramp. Because this feels more immersive as a jump animation. I just don't like that, how this feels terrible. Like, moving on the spot like that as I'm tapping the buttons. Also, as something I've thought about as well, when you sprint, it slows your aim down. It's only very slight, but I hate that. I don't like anything that takes away my control from the game. Don't like it.
Locke's really strong.
That's why I didn't think was a controversial point, but some people talk it as. I said I preferred Outer Worlds gunplay. That doesn't say I like the gameplay of Outer Worlds better or anything, but I prefer the gunplay because it's just Unreal Engine. It controls like Unreal Engine. It's slick. It feels fine. The guns are boring as hell, yes. They're probably as equally poorly designed as the ones in Fallout, at least Fallout 4. And I will say Fallout 4 is more satisfying in combat for sure, but I just don't like the movement system. It's one of those things where after a few hours,
Hey, Valentine.
you do get used to it.
Can't get through that door. No luck? Guess we'll need to find the key.
Oh no.
Locked tight.
See that stubborn lock, ain't it?
Yeah, well,
I'll stay
where's the
here
lock?
and see if I can jimmy this lock.
Where am I meant to go? Give me the quest marker, Bethesda. I'm not here to play your game as a detective. I'm here to be fast.
Latest news from the Commonwealth.
This is also probably why we're playing Fallout 4 much faster than the other games, is because the quest markers are very literal. There's no point where you need to figure out anything on your own. Limited controls aren't a bad thing, but if they do complement the game design, they have become bad controls. Yeah, I'm not sure the controls are limited, at least. But yeah, that's for sure. Like, some games obviously benefit from having limited controls.
Do you ever think maybe you could get a man's attention easier if you use softer words, honey? Maybe
That's the mayor.
a
Hey,
little less.
hello.
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Give me the key.
Our new
Give me the key.
arrival.
Give me the key.
I wish
Give me
I
the
was
key.
in your shoes, getting to see our glorious city.
House keys.
I'm looking for.
Give me.
Uh-huh.
Please, Mayor McDonough.
I see.
We should have done speech.
I
Get money.
understand. You have rules.
What?
Oh, what?
So that's it.
Security.
Wow.
Fine. Thanks for.
I know it.
Mm-hmm.
Quest marker.
The
Give me the
mayor's
key. Give me the
receiving
key.
Visitors, as long as they aren't members of the press. Did you need help,
I need to talk to.
Mr. Kellogg?
Sure.
If there was something.
Come on.
Is it
Can't you
worth
help me
looking
out?
around here?
Maybe.
Will you take the
A
bribe?
gift? Oh, there's just
Uh-huh.
room.
Okay, well, there you go.
It is.
It's probably would have been hidden in one of these desks. Actually, where? Let's think, where would it have been hidden? Probably in here, in the mayor's safe.
If you are done crowding the reception area,
Oh well,
Mr.
I don't have the
Kellogg,
lockpick skill
mayor
to do that
thinks it's
anyway.
Time for more
Let's go.
responsible citizens.
The Outer Worlds not letting me look at my character's face. Yeah, I hate that. You can only do the idle camera from the menu, and then you can't control it or anything. Yeah, that's bad. Because then, like, why spend time designing your face? You know, this is very simple to do. Oh, God. That's not a good example, because I'm wearing a bloody serial killer's mask. But yeah, why can't they just do that? I mean, I know why. Probably Unreal Engine. No, Unreal Engine can support free. Yeah, what am I talking about? Like, Fortnite's third person.
Read the public and be prepared.
I guess they didn't want... Well, they didn't want to do animations would be my... No, because they have to do animations anyway. No, I don't know why. Because you have to do animations for the companions. They just put... Yeah. Odd choice. Or even letting you control the idle camera. They didn't even have to have a third-person camera. Just let you control the idle camera so you can do this. That's all they had to do. Fallout 4 isn't an RPG. It's a bad action game. Action-adventure game.
All right.
It's an okay action-adventure game.
Around.
I wouldn't say it's
Kellogg must have left
that
something.
bad. It's passable. It's not unplayable, I'd say that. It's one of those games that I played once and I enjoyed the one playthrough. It's not replayable, or not as much.
Place seems
To me, to other people, maybe different. People who enjoy building, I'm sure get a kick out of it, and I'm sure they will with Starfield for the similar reasons. It's all aluminium. Can't remember.
nothing here.
What are we looking for?
Check out that desk.
Oh, this button. Now we've got a memory sequence thing, don't we? Would that be this episode? Maybe.
Well, look at this.
The good thing I can give Bethesda,
All of them are
I'm not sure it's a good thing actually, but the good thing for this challenge is that their main story's not very long. Not very long at all.
Nick,
Why don't you search
You can get
that
through them in
then we'll compare
6 hours. I think they probably base it on like the average campaign. Like in a first-person shooter, the average campaign is always around 5 to 6 hours. I wonder if they just based it on that.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand.
With New Vegas, for example, you can do it really short, like with the Yes Man build, but that's not experience in the story. You can experience the Fallout 4 story in about 6 hours if you just do the story. Same with Skyrim, actually, if you only do the story.
I wonder
You
if
don't even have to skip the dialogue like I am doing. You can listen to all the dialogue, and it's a pretty fast game.
I want you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that because that's how my friends played Skyrim. They didn't... When Skyrim got really popular, they didn't really understand RPGs at the time, because I'd played Morrowind, but the Skyrim was like their first RPG. They were all like Call of Duty and like Halo guys. So they just played the main story. They just followed the quests, and they all had positive things to say about the game. Like they liked it, but they never did any of the side quests or anything. They were finished in like 6 to 8 hours. They all moved back onto I think it was Modern Warfare 3 at the time, 2011.
Take me to him, boy.
So when people ever question why do some people have great memories of Skyrim, there are people who that's actually their memory of Skyrim, and then they might have replayed it like years later and been like, oh my god, the game's so big, and then they're blown away because they just don't experience RPGs a lot. And that's always like the difficulty when you're like analyzing the game, is remembering that the general audience of games, sometimes like Skyrim might be their only RPG, so they will think like, oh, this is amazing. Like Fallout 4, this is a lot of people's first Fallout. This is the first time they've experienced a shooter in the post-apocalypse, and they're blown away by it. And it's sometimes hard to tell those people, but there's better games, like, you know, play some of the older ones, and then they'll look at Fallout 1 and be like, ew, like, why would I want to play that? This game looks a lot better. Which is subjective, but looks a lot better to them anyway. Do I have to follow the dog? I have to follow the dog. Everyone loves follow quests. It's blinded nostalgia. Often. Yeah. If we could always say the same. No, I was going to say you could always say the same about the early, like, a lot of the games that I like the older ones. But I've analyzed games like Daggerfall, and they have things that stand out that other games don't do. Or at least don't do in the fantasy realm. So yeah, like yeah, New Vegas is better than 4, for example.
Search around. See if we can pick up the trail.
And the early Fallouts are all better. Well, I'm not sure about Tactics. I haven't finished it yet, so I can't say. But yeah, I like Fallout 1 and 2 more than 4. As an RPG. If I wanted a game to pick up, to go run into bosses and shoot people, like as just a shooter game, where I can loot some stuff and build a building, obviously Fallout 4 is what you do that for. And that's why people always say, like, oh, bad RPG, but good looter shooter. And that's kind of true, because that is not compelling gameplay, but it's fun. It's very light-hearted fun. Not super immersive, unless you make it by sneaking around and stuff. But there's fun to be had there. I wouldn't pick up Fallout 1 if I wanted to play an action game. It's the worst game you could play. What am I going to do? Like, click on some rats in the beginning cave? Not exactly thrilling. What does the dog need to do? What am I missing here?
San Francisco Sunlights.
Dog meat pickup.
Smell the cigar.
For a brand, all right.
Let's go. Come on, doggy.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
Oh,
Kellogg's still
okay.
out there.
Let's go.
We've got to track him, boy.
Fallout 4 does bring me back when I'm in the mood to try to build. Try being key. It's very difficult to build in this game, yeah. But that's... I think Bethesda have perfectly developed a extreme... Well, I'm going to say extremely shallow game, but that isn't to say the earlier Bethesda games were super deep. Like, Daggerfall isn't that deep. It's also quite shallow. But they've made a game that's so shallow in so many areas that it's like they've got the biggest broad appeal possible. Like, people who like building will like it. People who like shooting, there's better shooting games, but they'll be fine with it. People who just like looting things and upgrading their guns will like it. People who like exploring a decently designed world will like it. It's very broad. People who like RPGs, no, sadly, you probably won't like it that much. They've kind of left RPG fans to the wayside for the more general gaming audience at large. It's a mass appealing game, which as a business is what they always want to do, and that seems to be Todd's prerogative always as well. Todd likes making games that are popular, and can't blame him. It's obviously a great feeling if your game is one of the best-selling games of all time.
No such luck.
Another like random cigar around here or something I gotta give him.
What is it, boy? What are we looking for?
Oi, get out my way. Oi.
Kellogg was here. Let's find something to track him down.
What the? Game. I gotta go around and like jump up, I guess. Oh, it's the perfect height where I can't jump over it. Alright, is there anything around here? I'm still honestly proud of the Fallout world I made for my tabletop RPG out of spite. Placed it in Oregon and played around with things that actually fit the Fallout world. That sounds really cool. Finding things that fit the Fallout world is apparently very hard for Bethesda. Actually, no, they're very good at making everything fit the Fallout world because you just drag everything from Fallout 1. If it's in Fallout 1, you just put it everywhere around the world.
Bloody bandages. Dog meat can
And then you can call it Fallout. Super Mutants, do they make sense from the East Coast? Nah, it's fine. They're in Fallout 1.
Okay, boy.
Pull them in.
Track him.
I won't be surprised if the Master comes back. If there's like the twist ending in Fallout 5, whenever that releases 15 years from now, that somehow the Master survived. A little speck of like brain matter was splattered on a wall, and someone scraped that off and then cloned him. And boom, we're in Fallout 1 again. Because that's how they designed Fallout, is if it was in Fallout 1, it must be in a Fallout game. Even if it doesn't make sense to be there. I'm curious to try the 2020 Fallout tabletop RPG. We were talking about that in either last stream or the stream before. Apparently not very good, unfortunately. More of a cash-in. What looks interesting was the 2002 or 2003 tabletop RPG that was cancelled by Interplay. That looks really interesting. It has some unique artwork designed for it. The one good thing I can say about the movement in Fallout 4 is that all the enemies adhere to the same movement issues that you do. So you can't... Brilliant physics. But you can't dodge. Like, I could dodge that Yao Guai easily because he just accidentally kept running into the tree. Couldn't stop himself on a hairpin. I have the PDF for the 2020 game if you want it for your Fallout video, Jula. Yeah, if you could link it in the Discord, that'd be great, bro. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Because I definitely want to check it out for the Fallout video. Because we're going to be covering everything Fallout. So I would be covering, like, the original tabletop RPG or what we know about it. And I guess that one. Well, maybe not everything for, you know, I'm not going to... Do I do the retrospective on, like, all the mugs they released for the Fallout 4 release? There will be a... obviously a limitation on everything. It's one thing I noticed as well, since Fallout 4's release, Bethesda pushed into merch hard. And I'm not sure, like, maybe it was to try and... A lot of things Bethesda and ZeniMax did around that time, making ESO, making Fallout 76, was all to increase the price of the company, essentially, to make the company more expensive to buy. And eventually, Microsoft did bite and buy it. So I wonder if merch was part of that. Like, they pushed hardcore on the merch, and they were just giving up the rights to merch to, like, literally... No, I couldn't defuse that because my explosives wasn't high enough. But they were giving up the rights to everyone, like the cheapest tap possible. I've got some because it was just so cheap. I've got like a Nuka-Cola gun on my wall that says "Zap that first," and it was £1 from from Poundland. They were just giving the merch, like the merch rights out to everyone, which harms the brand. I think anyway. I don't see Fallout merch and think, oh, that's premium. You know, I think it's just like cheap tap. Same with Skyrim merch and stuff now. Whereas before, if you saw Elder Scrolls merch when Morrowind was out, that'd be super rare, because they only made, like, the stuff that came with the Collector's Edition. Like, at that time, there was the Oblivion, like, the Septing coin that came with the Collector's Edition, and, like, the little statue that came with the Daggerfall Collector's Edition. There's very little, like, merch for the games. Maybe some t-shirts. Now there's all kinds of things. If you mention the duffel bags, it makes Todd angry. I mean, it should make him angry, because presumably he had nothing to do with the procurement of that. It seemed like marketing came up with an okay idea, like a nice enough idea, like the helmet and the duffel bag, and then whoever was in procurement cut costs hugely. Just decided, oh, do we make a 70% profit, or do we make a 20% profit? And they went with 70%. Although how crap those duffel bags like, they probably was a 99% profit on them. That was the cheapest of tat. I think Pod's just angry about 76 in general, because it wasn't his thing. Like, he's credited as a producer, but from interviews and stuff, he like kind of just came in every so often and just said, like, oh yeah, it looks like you're doing good guys, like, thumbs up, and then bye, and he went back to work on Starfield. So he's probably annoyed that it hurts Bethesda's brand and his brand for something that he wasn't necessarily involved in. Which one's faster?
We're still on track.
Let's go, doggy. Remember Bethesda's official Fallout whiskey and shirts? Internet historian stabbed at them superbly in his video. Yeah, stuff like that. They just... so much cheap tat. That whiskey as well, there's something called white labeling, where you can buy... So, like, protein companies will do this a lot, supplement companies. You can buy, like, protein powder for very cheap from a company that will essentially produce the protein powder and just slap your label on it. So they just produce all the same stuff. Like, you can get this for... This is what people say sometimes. If you buy something from Lidl, there's a rare chance it's actually a white label product, where the brand that you think is good is actually just white labeling it. So Lidl can get the exact same product, but cheaper. So I think a lot of the stuff, like the Fallout whiskey, is definitely a white label whiskey. It's the same with like all the celebrity alcohols. It's all white label stuff. They just go to a factory that produces it for like 15 different brands. They go there, they come with a logo and some marketing stuff, slap it on the bottle, boom. You suddenly got your own whiskey. You can advertise it at your press releases. That's not to say all of them do it. I'm sure like Aviation Gin, I think that was a gin company before Ryan Reynolds bought it, so that was probably a legit gin. But a lot of them are just crap white label stuff. It's like what like YouTube merch is. Like, I won't do YouTube merch because I don't. Why would you want to buy something with a purple gem on it or whatever I would design? But two, a lot of time it is just a crap T-shirt from the cheapest supplier they could find. That you send your logo to them, and then they just print the logo on it. It's just so cheap and pretty like egregious. Come on, doggy. Sammy Hager's Cabo Wabo tequila is actually pretty good. Yeah, like I'm sure some of them actually do care and will, even if it is a white label company, they might go there and they might play with the flavors. You know, they might actually put effort into it. But a lot of them just don't. It depends how much. You can kind of tell, like, I guess, the morals of someone by how much they want to produce a good product versus just cash in, you know? Or at least their morals when it comes to capitalism. Because they could either make a product that their fans will be happy with, or they can make a product that the fans will be disappointed in, but they got the money so they don't care. You always get an insight on a person based on that. Like, when it comes to merch, I always respect YouTubers that put effort into it. Like, I don't know if you guys heard of the Sidemen, but they are... I mean, they react to content as well, so they're not free from criticism, but their merch is all, like, super high-quality stuff that they design, or they have, like, actual designers hired to make it. And I don't own any of it, but for what I've seen, like, they have a store in London And from what people say, it's like it's actual high quality clothing. Like that makes sense. That's I think what you should do. Obviously, not everyone can do that. You need a lot of money, a lot of startup capital to even do stuff like that. Do I need to go inside this building? Oh, okay. Random bloody super mutant. Oh, I can't target the nuke. Nice. That's one thing Bethesda can do is the cool factor of their games. Todd had his heart on the pulse of like things that people will be like, that was cool. He's good at doing that. I think that's because based on what people have said about like ex-employees of Bethesda said, that's how he likes to play his game, is trying to just do cool things. Like he always plays like a barbarian with an axe, and he just swings his big axe around in Elder Scrolls and stuff like that. It's probably why people have such good memories of these games, because stuff like that is memorable. The first time you do it, at least. But the 10th time you've shot a nuke out of the hand of a super mutant, it loses its appeal, obviously. Not to mention what it does to the lore. Because these poor super mutants are so stupid now. Some of them were stupid in Fallout 1, but I don't think they were grab a nuke and become suicidal kind of stupid. It's good that we're playing this now, because I just realized we probably will have bosses like this in Starfield, huh? It'd be interesting to see how much in Fallout 4 we find in Starfield. Don't like the legendary boss system. I would always prefer that they design like real bosses, rather than just have a standard super mutant skirmisher here, and they just put a tag on him, and he can get a little bit stronger as he takes damage. Like, design an actual super mutant boss, like the behemoth. Keep those as the bosses. I'm okay with the weapons being like this, as long as it's some handmade weapons. In Starfield, I can imagine we're going to have a lot of, like, auto-generated stuff like this. Because the game's just so big.
We'll be taking that.
When you go to Black Mountain in New Vegas and are able to apologize to a mutant for assuming all mutants are dumb. Yeah, with Neil, yeah. That was definitely Obsidian trying to, like, get into the heads of the Bethesda fans who joined with Fallout 3. They'd be like, look, super mutants aren't meant to all be dumb. Some of them, just the process fails, and they become dumber. And some of them, I think, were just dumb before they were changed into super mutants. Like, if they were dumb before, they're dumb now. It strengthens every part of their character. If they were smart before, some of them become smarter. At least that was what the FEV was meant to do. It depends on how much radiation they've been exposed to as well, at least in the original lore. What do we do here? It's almost like it doesn't matter, to be honest. I don't need toughness because we're playing on very easy. Oh, that's made for console, right? I was trying to scroll down with my mouse wheel. And I was like, why is it not working? Ew, I don't like that. There's too many. Waste not, want not. You can salvage uncommon components like screws. There's too much stuff. Too many perks. I think I'm just going to be boring and go with a... with experience points gains. Yeah, let's just go with sticking it into the attributes. Okay, what are we doing? Fort Hagen. Find a way inside. Oh, right. Okay, the door's closed. Oh, just as I was saying earlier, you need a quest marker for everything. I guess not. You know. Give them credit. It's going to be for the car park, isn't it? I give them no credit if it's just through the car park. That's very on the nose. Can I mix Stimpaks here? Cycle buff. That might be worth it. We probably won't use any of these. Again, playing on very easy. Grenade. Yeah. Make some Molotovs. Oh, I'm not sure about giving experience for stuff like this. Oh, I forgot, yeah. Like it's not even an exploit, but people level up, don't they? Force leveling up by like going into settlements, and you can just break everything down and just build like metal poles or something. Reminds me a lot of like, you know, doing iron daggers in Skyrim. Leveled up again. Let's just keep on getting intelligence to max. And then we can get Idiot Savant. Oh no, Idiot Savant, you want to be dumb, right? I don't want this because the sound effect's annoying. I know people said I should do it. It is very overpowered, but it's very annoying. I just want to max out intelligence. Get more experience points. Doesn't really matter when you're playing on this difficulty. Is this the way in? We did it. Okay, yeah, no points to Professor. How'd you get into this vault? Is there some sort of puzzle? No, just go into the car park. Sorted it.
Chained up on the other side.
It's missed opportunity, is how I describe a lot of these things. There's opportunity there to actually make me switch on my gamer brain. But I don't have to. This is why this is the easiest game to stream on. All the other games, I get like lost on what I'm trying to say. This one's very easy.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Barely have to turn my brain on. Agility and strength. The Blitz is strong build or charisma build. I'm not going to be doing charisma because speech isn't necessary for this game. But yeah, I might do agility and strength. Then I'll max intelligence first, just so we can get higher levels. Every time you level up, you get more health. And actually, I don't know if your damage goes up. Maybe we shouldn't be spamming levels, thinking about that. Especially if we're only wasting our perks on intelligence. I forgot that this game has level scaling. In any other game, obviously, getting to a high level would be worth it. No, actually, yeah, well, I'm going to change my tactic. Just thought, but that level scaling's a thing. Let's not accidentally underpower ourselves here. Let's stick to agility and anything that can increase our weapon damage. Oh no, stream died? Did it? It says I'm live. Am I still live to you guys?
Sweet.
Hang on. Now I'm curious. Is the stream dead? Stream settings. Stream is fine for me. Yeah, stream health. YouTube says it's excellent. Maybe just need to reload on your end. Although, obviously, if you're saying stream died, maybe you can't hear me anymore, so it was YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it says fine on my end. At the refresh, that's weird. The intelligence of the super mutants in the early Fallout as compared to 3 and 4 is a perfect comparison between Black Owl and Bethesda. Yep. There were stupid mutants, but even the stupid mutants... What the hell? Even the stupid mutants stuck to their role. Like, Harry was very dumb and could be easily duped, but he still knew, like, you had to go to the lieutenant and, like, be part of his army. And he wasn't super murderous. He would just take you to the lieutenant. It was very hard to actually make him attack you. All these super mutants seemingly all have psychosis, which is a plot point in New Vegas because of the stealth boys, but that's because of the stealth boys, not just because of the mutants. But anyway, I think they wrote it into their lore, didn't they? As something about FEV. Something went wrong. That's Bethesda's, like, go-to thing. FEV gone wrong. I always hated the scaling of named items. I don't want my quest rewards to be worse just because of a quest earlier. Yeah, oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, quest items don't scale. These are definitely things I'm gonna be looking out for when I'm playing Starfield. I was thinking that game's surely gonna have a ton of kind of random generated stuff, right, to fill up the world with content. But if they are, if you can get like a pistol, a legendary pistol from a random raider on planet 49, and then the quest reward for the end of the game is worse than that because of the level, that's pretty poor. Obviously, the way around that is just to level up the story. The story weapon should also level. Yeah, these are all in very... No, yeah, you're bringing up very good points here. I've just not thought about in Fallout 4 because I wouldn't use the quest reward. That's the thing. Like, if they gave me a new pistol and I looked at it and its damage was less than mine, I would just throw it away. And that obviously sucks if you've done, especially if you've done that quest specifically because you wanted that cool weapon. Like, imagine if you did the... What's the superhero's name? The Shroud. The costume, you could get the Shroud costume, and you got his, like, special SMG. And it was just super, like, way worse than whatever you could find in a box like this, which could be in some cases. That's obviously sucks because you've gone out of your way to get that specific gun. Like this laser musket. I'm not going to use it because I don't like the laser musket because I don't like having to wind it up. It's only 50% more damage against robots anyway. But that's stronger than most of my own weapons. I'm not sure when next week I'll actually get a weapon though. Do you even get quest weapons on the... Oh yeah, there's no repairing. Oh, that sucks. Do you even get quest weapons for the main story in Fallout 4? I can't remember if you do. There's no point. I was picking up all these things to repair my weapons, but it's not a thing. 18, 14. Well, I can break them down, right? Okay, so no, they're worth picking up because you can break them down. I guess there is a reason for keeping them. We doing Fallout 4 DLC? Yeah, we will be. Yep, all the DLCs are included in this challenge. Main quests, all obviously the main stories and the DLCs. Far Harbor should be pretty easy because I'm pretty sure we can just go in and kill... Is it Diva? I forgot his name. We can kill the AI, and I think you're pretty much the main quest, like, written off then, because he's a main component of that. Pretty sure if you run in there and kill him, you've kind of broken the main quest. I think that's going to be the fastest way to speedrun that one. Can I give Nick, come here. Hey, get out of combat. Yes. I'm giving you all my shit. Take all this crap. You can break them down, but you usually only get the most common materials unless you get the perk specifically for scrapping them. Yeah, I saw that perk earlier. In that case, I'll just throw them away, I guess. Dump all this stuff on Nick. Okay. Alright. Get rid of these then. Bye-bye.
Overactive sensors. Nothing more.
Need to go downstairs. Wait, we were going upstairs. Why is it... I think I'm misinterpreting the icon. Oh, we have to... Wait, what? Why would we want to go to the Commonwealth? I'm going to ignore that quest marker. Don't really know what's trying to show me. Just keep clearing out this place.
Anything useful?
Ooh, wrong gun. No. Let me shoot you. Ow. Okay. Oops. Reload. Is this Kellogg's building? This place is a nightmare to navigate. Yeah, it is Kellogg's building. Fort Hagen. Oh no, it's not Kellogg's building. It's the building where... Because we haven't done his memories. Oh no, yeah, it is Kellogg's building. We kill Kellogg and then we do his memories. I'm forgetting the sequence of things. Should have probably bought some ammo. Oh, is this where it's sending me? Nope. The markers on a Commonwealth door for some reason. I'm really low on ammo. I might have to use that laser musket. Save. Put it on 5. It says Commonwealth there. Oh no. I'm seeing the bloody power armor icon. Search Fort Hagen. This logo map is terrible. Use mines against them. Be strategic against the simps. I could do, but we're playing on very easy because the part of this challenge is that the only time I'll have to change it is if I need to extend the time past 180 hours. Then I'll have to switch the difficulty to very hard in every game. That's kind of like a punishment for being too slow. So I probably don't have to be that strategic. I don't want to go downstairs. I guess I get the Institute rifle if it's apparently better than this musket. But this rifle was terrible. Institute rifle. 21. It's pretty much the same as my pistols and stuff, actually. Yeah, I'll just use that. I guess it just doesn't scale very well. Oh my god. As we were talking about earlier. Look at the size of... What is this? A rocket launcher? It looks like the, what's that the grenade, like the rocket launcher called where it's got the 4 holes on the end of it? It looks like that. Bloody massive. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna go outside because I'm completely lost on where we want to go. Institute rifle sucks, but the blue laser is cool. Yeah, I've heard that it's meant to be terrible. I've never done lasers in Fallout 4 because there's no like actual build for it. That's what I was talking about the other stream I don't like about Fallout 4 is that there's no such thing as a build in this game. You can just switch between lasers and guns like on the fly. Which makes sense, obviously, because why they shouldn't be different, because it's still pulling the trigger and aiming. I understand that, but I like from the RPG perspective that they were different skill sets. And I hate now that there's no reason to use lasers unless you find one that's slightly better than your guns for the time being. But eventually you'll probably find a gun that's better and you'll switch back. You mean the MT-202 Flash? It's not actually a rocket launcher, it's a flamethrower. Oh, I did not know that. I guess, well, I'm going off Call of Duty now. I guess Call of Duty lied. There's one in, it's in Black Ops 1. So it's probably not a real gun then, because Black Ops 1 had, like, experimental guns in it. But it's like a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher. And you put, like, in the back of it... Where are my hands? In the back of it, you put like 4 rockets in on a string, and you hold it up, and you can go do and shoot 4 rockets out of it. It's like a massive box with 4 circles on the end of it. It's crazy, and it's like the size of this thing in Black Ops 4 when you're in Black Ops 1. Sorry, when you're holding it, it's like this is how big it is in your screen. Kind of like the China Lake. Yeah, the China Lake's like the shotgun one, right? It's like a grenade launcher, but it's a shotgun that you shoot. Or I say it's like a shotgun because you pump it. Oh no, it's not that one. Yeah. Can't remember what it's called. I wish Fallout 4 had more unique weapons, but they killed it for the legendary system. Killed it with the legendary fun system. Yeah. That's coming back in Starfield. The Starfield's going to be bulked out with a ton of like randomly generated content like this. I might be wrong. I hope I am, but I can't see how they're going to fill it up with tons of handmade stuff. And it's weird, because you would think from my Daggerfall video, I'd be on the side of that, because the things I praised about Daggerfall were, like, its randomness. But that was... A lot of praise I gave for Daggerfall as well was under the pretext of it's so cool for its age. If Daggerfall came out today, it would still be cool, but not as impressive, or well, not really impressive at all. Like, after so many games that we've had that are similar to it. My worry is that the shallow nature of Daggerfall is going to carry over to Starfield, and that will kill replayability. It won't if the thing Daggerfall has is RPG. It's we can actually see where we need to go. Is it has really strong RPG system. As long as they can have the builds be as strong as that, it might help with replayability. What we've seen so far looks like they're trying to get some of that in. They've got the past, haven't they, like the past careers and stuff. We'll have to see. Fallout 4 removed any of that. Any kind of RPG builds. You can switch to whatever you want on the fly. I need to go downstairs, apparently. That looks like it's just taking us the way we came out, though. Or the way we came in. We go down here. Keep going down. Oh, it's a chained door, right? Is it this door? Oh, yeah, it's chained.
Chained on the other side.
Oh, man. Is there a hole we can fall through? I remember there being a floor being destroyed somewhere. I'll probably play Starfield 5 years after it came out, just like Fallout 4. Probably for the best. At least then you can wait for any mods to come out that might vastly improve the game, or DLCs that might do it. Well, you know, war never changes, except it now uses laser rifles and nuclear power stations. But otherwise, exactly the same as it was before. Oh, we found an elevator. That's helpful. How the hell did we get in here? Oh, it's going to be that terminal. Come on, Nick, in you get. Okay, bye, Nick. The video game issue is the same one found in cinema. More focus on what looks cool and less on what is engaging, or heaven forbid, a thought-provoking story. Ew, who wants a thought-provoking story? Gross. Give me people who I can just skip dialogue and follow the quest markers, please. That's what I want. Bam, 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 bam. Whatever they tried to hype the story a bit, didn't they, in the Starfield Direct, and they did nothing for me. I can't say I remember any of the characters. Oh, and I remember there's a character in a spacesuit. I remember him because he was meant to. He says like, "Oh, people can't resist my irresistible charm," or something like that. And he says it when his animations are balking out on his face. It looks horrific. Then again, but that's just not what Bethesda has ever done. Have they ever had a compelling story? Morrowind, kind of. Morrowind's story is very ethereal for a lot of it. I feel like most people who played Morrowind probably didn't even do the story until much later on. Which again shows the strength of Morrowind, that you can not do the story and get great things out of that game. So, as long as they do that, they don't have to have a good story in Starfield.
Your house has been a wreck for 200 years.
If anything, I don't want them to. I don't want to. We were talking about this in the last stream. I don't want there to be too much agency, which sounds weird. I don't want too much agency initially. I don't want to start the game and be like, oh, I'm gonna be like a cargo transporter. You know, I'm gonna be a squeaky clean cargo transporter. But at some point, I'm gonna realize the money's not there, and I'm gonna start smuggling, and then I might, you know, get involved with some pirates and like kind of go down this dark turn, and that'll be my build in my head. I don't want the game to start with like you're on a ship that crashes into a planet, and you're, you know, suddenly you're twisted into this massive big conspiracy, and you've got to find this new thing, and you've got to get there instantly, like what they did in Skyrim. You know, like you've got to get the right run. The dragon's gonna kill everyone. If you don't get the right run now, Riften's gonna burn. It's on you. I don't want that agency. Just let me live my life and let me find the story. Then you can start putting, after I found a story, then you can put agency into it. No, obviously I want quests to have agency. I want, if you stumble across a quest, I want it to be like, oh, you got to do this now. But I don't want the game to make me feel bad for ignoring quests and ignoring its story. That's what I like about Morrowind. In Morrowind, they're like, oh, you should go see this guy. You know, you got a letter. The Emperor let you free. And you can be like, ah, fuck the Emperor. I'm just going to go do what I want. And it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel like you're, you know, skirting around the story. It feels like something that a prisoner would do who was just let go. You'd just be like, I don't really care why I was let go. Bye. While I'm not liking Baldur's Gate 3 thus far, I do like its opening, even though it does come with some heavy implications of serious big stuff happening that I don't think BG3 will even address. Oh, interesting. I guess it depends on the RPG as well, because some of them are like very reliant on their story. Like obviously Fallout 1 requires that story for it to work. The only reason I'm saying this about Starfield is because Bethesda games generally don't benefit from it, in my experience. What Bethesda games do well is letting you explore a big vast world and roleplay within that world. And you don't feel like compelled to do a story. Certain games can do it, like Baldur's Gate. Generally, you're going to want to follow a story. You don't want to fully ignore it. You're kind of all, you know, you're very much involved in the story. You are a main piece of it. But from the shown of Starfield, they want it to be closer to a space sim. And a space sim shouldn't have that feeling. You shouldn't be the chosen one. You should just be, you know, Joe Bob who wants to become part of the military or something. You do need to know about the D&D universe, though. Yeah. Or at least past it. Like, so I know very little about D&D, because I've only played it a few times. And that was a beginner's edition, I think maybe third. Was that a third edition or fourth edition? Whenever they had a small, like, beginner edition thing. Years ago. But I knew about the world from Baldur's Gate. So as long as you play some D&D games, you're probably okay. But yeah, it's a world that would be very hard to, like, step into. But it seems like some people are enjoying that. And I wonder how much of that enjoyment is just like the excitement of something new. That's the big thing I've noticed of reading like people's, not reviews, but people's like first impressions of Baldur's Gate. It's a lot of excitement, and there's a lot of excitement from people. We were talking about this earlier. A lot of people who are maybe new to CRPGs, or at least CRPGs in this classic style. It's shocking them with the amount of like choices they can make. Which isn't something new, new to CRPG fans, but it might be to them. D&D only had a basic version until the early 90s. Yeah, so it was much later than that. It was about 2009 we were playing, or 2010. Oh no, later, because I was in uni. But it was either 3rd edition or 4th edition. And they came out with like a beginner's set or like a starter's set, and it was basically like a little board game box with some figurines and like some cards and obviously the book and everything. And my friend DM'd for it. He read the book and understood it, and we did like a small basic campaign. I think it was like a default campaign in the book, like an example one. So I don't have a lot of experience with D&D. I've got way more experience with D&D in video games than I do in actual playing D&D. I'm distracted by, I'm pretty sure that's a massive Coke can. Look at that. They've taken a photograph with a texture. It's just a humongous can. Look at the size of that thing compared to his hand. Good texture work, Bethesda. Just took a photograph. It's huge. Wow. Oh, a starter set. That's different from D&D Basic. Yeah, it was a starter set. You played an introductory beginner's adventure. Yeah. I cut my teeth on 1st edition AD&D, but I'm a fossil. That was a while ago. Screenshot it. That's a good idea. Print screen. Nice. That is, yeah. Especially with the skeleton there, like they give it scale. Oh my god. The can of Fosters. Actually, now I'm really interested to look at the texture work. Is there any accidentally left in brands? Yeah, these are cans. These are like cans of soup that are squashed into the ground. But these are to scale, I think. Those look correct scaling. But they haven't done the oh, maybe they have. Yeah, they have. That technique, they can make it so they put shadows on textures. Yeah, they have done that. So the shadows are correct, or at least partially correct. Whoever put the drinking can there messed up. Is this just... What's that scale? That bottle is huge. Like, pill bottles are normally quite small. I've just noticed that everything in this game is oversized. What if it's like a last minute decision, they realize, oh no, the world's too small. Quick, to scale everything up by 1.5, they won't notice. Toilets seem correct. Yeah, a lot of the physics objects seem to be too big. I guess soap could come that size. It's a very big soap, though. I think they're suffering with, maybe they want people to see these objects, and they don't want to put like a highlight around them. I don't like that in Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds just puts a highlight around an object to make sure you don't miss it. It obviously just kills the immersion of the world because everything's just got a big blue line around it. I guess their way around it at Bethesda is just to make everything slightly too big, so you definitely will see it. And which way are we going? Down this tunnel from the looks of it. Yes.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable.
Give them that one, huh? You get big bottles of supplements. Yeah, you do. I've got some, like, zinc. Yeah, you do get big bottles of supplements. I just always thought Rad-X was, like, a medication. So it'd be in, like, a small little pill bottle. Actually, given, I guess, like, Fallout's, like, a commentary on America, I guess it's capitalism, so I guess they just sold it right over the counter. No prescription needed. Don't even need radiation poisoning to buy Rad-X or be in a radiated place. If you want it, you can just get it. What do the adverts say? Ask your doctor. May cause heart disease and every other terrible thing you don't want. Don't really have that in the UK. You can't normally just ask your doctor for a certain medication. If you did, they'd look at you like they'd probably put drug seeking on your account, I'd imagine. It's a very weird thing to do here. Or they'll think you're a hypochondriac because you've been looking online and like self-diagnosing yourself.
Got it.
Funnily enough, it's a very common thing in MMOs to make buildings, tunnels, and corridors 5 times bigger than what they should be. That's, well, yeah, sometimes that's art style, but no, I totally know what you mean. Like in World of Warcraft, I would put that down to the art style. Everything is comically large. But other times, yeah, it does feel weird. Maybe it's the very low difficulty making the pickup items larger. That's a very, very low difficulty if that's the case. What's definitely making a difference is that I'm not playing with a modded FOV. Normally I would, and that would help. I'm playing on console FOV. It's just also it's comparing to other games. So in New Vegas, for example, a stim pack is quite a small little needle thing. Here, it's not necessarily that big, because that's what you'd think if you had to hold it in your hand to stab it into yourself. That's kind of a similar size to a an EpiPen. But it's just the image now of like, you're carrying loads of these like in your like your trousers pockets. Doesn't really fit. But yeah, these are all the size of supplement bottles. I'll give them that.
Nice.
Yeah, like The ball peen hammer is the correct scale for the box. You got that correct. It does fit. Oh, I just realized the bobby pin's massive, actually, compared to the screwdriver. I guess it can come in different sizes, but when I think of my wife's bobby pin, they're like little thin black things. And this is huge. Like, a screwdriver's pretty wide on the end. I've never thought to look at the scaling of objects in this game, but it is kind of janky. This will be interesting to see. How does this gun look compared to us? No, it is still massive. Never mind. Yeah, that's a huge pistol. Desert Eagle size. Batman. It's gonna be too heavy to carry. Laser pistol. We got some ammo, thankfully. Switch back to our other guns now. You can get very small. Oh, true. Actually, no, you're right. It could be like one of those smaller screwdrivers for like working in PCs and stuff. Is that probably what you would need for a door lock? Actually, you probably would need a small screwdriver, right? If the door lock is like this. Yeah, fair enough. No, you're right on that one. It's probably not a builder's screwdriver. More like the small ones you use for PCs. Wide on the end. Phillips head screwdriver. Would like a word. Okay, yeah. Flat head screwdrivers are wider on the end. That's a very odd looking Phillips. It's wider on the end. Very phallic looking. 25. Oh wow, we've spent an hour trying to get the Kellogg.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My sins are standing down.
No, they're not. Oh, they might be actually. Is there a speech option here? If there is, we're not using it. Nah, screw you, mate. Pulse grenade, that sounds like it'd be good against robots. Probably shotgun, take him out up close. Pretty strong from what I remember. Right.
There he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. Funny.
Wait, I can't use VATS. Bethesda, wait, come on. Thank you. Like, don't lock me into bloody combat. That's no fun. Yes, this should be a choice. I'm glad they at least do let me get that choice. But they're gonna lock me in the bloody dialogue then. I guess because we're not over leveled, this actually is decently scaled to our level. But if you were like level 30 coming here, that wouldn't be very good. Can I put this underneath my armor? Probably not, right? No. I hate that it doesn't tell you. Oh no, never mind. We did this last time. It does tell you. Yeah, I need to look at this. It says if it's a full armor or not. Or if it's just under armor. But then again, that is higher damage resistance than we got 3-2. It's way bigger. Let's use that. 6. Yeah, that's better. Stick with Kellogg's outfit. And we're still a weirdo running around with a sack hood. No wonder no one thinks we're very, very good in dialogue if this is what we look like. Part of the modern lock design is building them so the common rigid objects like nails and bobby pins won't pick them. Fallout logic is it's based in the 50s, I guess. For the combat the screwdriver debate we were having, this is the screwdriver, and I would say that is the same screwdriver that we're using. It is just obviously just the same model. But yeah, let's use our headcanon to say that they're using a small screwdriver, because if that's the screwdriver they're using, that's a huge bobby pin. The bobby pin must be the size of the bloody girl's head who's wearing it. Massive. Night rifle. This should be better, right? Oh, it's because we're not wearing armor anymore. Oh well, Kellogg's outfit is better than what we've got at the moment. Hey, Nick.
Hey.
Be a pack animal. Shift click doesn't work in this game. Is it something else? Alt click? No. Caps click? No, you can't. Looks like you can't do full stacks in one go.
Something you need?
Wow, good eye. Yeah, it's the same screwdriver. Yeah. It's the same model, for sure. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna take a photo of that, actually. So I can remember when I'm critiquing the art of this game. Which I don't like to do, because I'm a graphic designer, so I also work in the art industry, so I don't like to critique my fellow artists. But sometimes, if it's egregious, you have to. Like, if you've got a massive you've got a screwdriver. That also does look quite big for a screwdriver. That's a pretty big screwdriver. It's in scale with the other tools, though.
No accounting for taste.
Wait, how do we get out of here? Must be a terminal somewhere. Oh, here we go. Let me in. Open doors. Yep.
Some folks never.
There we go.
Lose their fondness for living in the basement.
Oh, the Institute stuff, right? Recorder. That is it. Wait, what? I think this is meant to be a camera, but the lens is much different to. Oh, I'm looking at. Never mind. I'm looking at it the wrong way around. Yeah, that's a camera. But I was like, that's a tiny lens on that side, but no, that's the obviously the viewport. Some of the art is really good, but not all of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a mixed bag. I like all the 2D art in the Fallout games, in terms of, I mean, like the posters and the advertisements and stuff like that. I always think that's well done. Except for the texture size, but maybe that's just my settings. I think I am on the max textures, though. I blame consoles for that one. But yeah, like this kind of stuff. I think that was in Fallout 3, but I always think that's pretty well done. You could easily redesign Fallout 4's art style to be very similar to Van Buren, and it would drastically improve the look and feel of the game. Probably. I always found Van Buren, from what we've seen in the tech demo, to me it seems to suffer from the same thing as Fallout 4, in that I find it looks almost too bubbly and too like rounded and shiny compared to the older games. That's just my taste. I feel like the older games have like a grittiness that comes from partly from their textures, probably. Just like the actual graphical fidelity of the textures, making them seem so grimy and grungy. But also just good texture work itself. I have Skyrim VR installed with over 100 gigabyte. It's jaw-dropping. Is that with heavy mods? Yeah, with heavy mods, the visuals are a whole other world. Yeah, I've seen, like, some of the mods I've seen for Fallout 4, especially look like they can do a really good job. I wonder if there's something similar to NMCs. So I didn't like NMCs on Fallout 3 or New Vegas, because I thought Fallout 3's textures actually fit the Fallout vibe pretty good. Same with New Vegas, they share a lot of the same textures. But NMC's was dirtier. Higher res. Even though I didn't like what it did, because I felt the textures were fine in Fallout 3, I feel like it would look good brought into this world. My issue is just the world's too shiny. Like, it doesn't rain. It very rarely rains in this game, yet this looks like it's rained earlier this day. It's the same issue that Kingdom Come Deliverance has. For Kingdom Come Deliverance, to be fair, their puddles only appear when it does rain, but they have the same thing as, like, how do we make people, like, be impressed by our graphics? It's like, oh, make the road wet. And then they'll see all the shininess on the road, and they'll be impressed. You also see that if you ever see, like, one of those fake remade in Unreal Engine, like, game previews on YouTube, they always have, like, the road is always just, like, soaking wet. Wait, what? Oh no, I thought we were done. My bad. Funny thing you mentioned, it looks like it rains often. Do you know about Fallout London? Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen about Fallout London. Fallout 4 mod, the Fallout in London. See, that would make sense. That should be wet all the time. That looks really good. Didn't they put a release date for that? I can't remember. I think it was not for a while, though. But what they've shown looks good. I like that they've done a different art style. Like, there isn't the Pit Boy, or the Vault Boy, sorry. They've got their own British version, because that's totally what we would do. In the 50s, anyway. Nowadays, I feel like we think, like, Coca-Cola and everything, a lot of British brands have just been overcome by American ones. We probably would just have, like, the Vault Boy on everything. But in the 50s, it totally makes sense that we'd have our own little World War II inspired guy. Hello? That's probably open from the other side. We should not have left that place. I think we go back through the garage. Churchill as a ghoul. That'd be cool. He would have been Prime Minister around the time the bombs dropped. I'm not sure exactly, because he was voted out after World War II, but then he was voted back in the 50s. Oh no, what am I saying about? No, it actually doesn't make sense, because the bombs dropped in 2150 or something, didn't they? Or 20... They dropped, like, yeah. Even though it's 1950s aesthetic, the bombs dropped way later. It would only make sense if he chose to become a ghoul, and I feel that would be too much fan servicey. I didn't like the people turning themselves into ghouls in Fallout 4. I found it cool the first time I saw it, but then when they started all doing it, like every bloody... It was like... Is there 3 or 4 ghouls in this game that all made themselves ghoul pre-war? That seems a bit too much. I need to get down there. The elevator, maybe? Margaret Thatcher was already a ghoul. Maybe she would be around that late. I could see that more likely being the case, just to have a quest where you can kill Margaret Thatcher. And I guess that's hypocrisy for me, but that's fine for fan service. I'm fine with. No, this is not what we want. Local map. It would be funny if the Queen was a ghoul and still ruling. Yeah. Because I think they did the trailer before she died. So I would totally assume that would have been the case, unless they've changed it since. That would make sense, given how long the Queen reigned. If they... I would understand someone like her having this insider knowledge. Like, through her power, someone told her, hey, you can live forever if you just do this treatment. And so they ghoulified her, and then they just put a lot of makeup on her when she does public appearances. So for the longest time, people just thought she has the best medicine in the world, and they didn't know she was ghoulified. I could totally see something like that. And that would make sense thematically, at the time anyway, until she died, obviously. Everyone was like, oh, she's going to live forever, she's going to outlive Charles and everything. It would work into, like, that lore, you know, that she's going to just live forever. Especially if they put in a joke saying that the reason she ghoulified herself was just to stop Charles. Did I not do this terminal? I guess I didn't get the information. She was 94, yeah. Okay, so you have to also read... Oh, did I just lock the door by accident? I think I did. I locked that door. Oops, I did. You also have to read the law. Rare occasion where you need to do this, I guess. The boy, Sean, successfully delivered back to the Institute, blah, blah, blah. If this happened like 65 years ago, why does he still have it on his computer? This is the only thing he's ever had on his computer in that time. Maybe I know more when I pay attention to the story when I come to replay this for the retrospective. That seems weird. It's been like 40, 50 years? How old is Sean? It looks nearly 60. And that's the only thing he had on his computer was the diary entry from the day he got Sean in the Institute.
Nick.
We know where your son is, but even I don't know how to find the Institute. They built
I need a way.
only person I know willing.
Oh yeah, because everyone loves Charles so much. Yeah, I think that's why it would work to have, yeah, the joke where she glorifies herself just to stop Charles from being king. It's definitely gallows humor, given what has happened, but it fits. She was the last link to the old world. Yeah, in real life and in the Fallout universe, she would be. The old world, not even like the 2050s old world, the real old world. Never met a Brit in the USA with anything nice to say about the royals. They exist, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's a generational thing. But even then, I know some young people who like the royals. But what I'll say about it, they like them from like a celebrity standpoint, right? It's not like, oh, I love the Queen. She did so much great things for me and my community. She's done charity work and stuff. I'm sure there's some people who have that opinion. But most of the time, it's just like, oh, I like the Queen because she's always been there. Or I like the royals just because they've always been there and they're cool. They're what make Britain Britain. It's always very vague. Very vague descriptions of why they like the royals. Generally, it'll be something about tourism. Normally, it'll boil down to. Which I would always argue that the palace isn't going anywhere. You could turn the palace into a museum. I understand what they mean, but like maybe eventually, like 100 years from now, the tourism would die down without a living royal. But it would be a massive boom if immediately after they're kicked out and you turn Buckingham Palace into a museum. You can bet your ass that the British government is going to be rolling that money for like a good 10 years. The main issue is that they own all the land. I think that's the big issue. They own like most of the country's land and they let it out. It's a whole legal, just a nightmare. Like my wife is a solicitor and she's trying to explain like why the government just doesn't want to do it. It does just boil down to it's an entire legal nightmare to try and like transfer over the land. It's just not worth doing. It's easier to they give them money every year basically. Shut them up. Keep them happy. How much the person respects the country and its history, it seriously depends on the region more than anything else. Yeah. Okay. What time we got left? 8 minutes. What are we on now? Discuss your findings with Pike. Why do I have to go to Pike? Why is the journalist going to help us? I get that she's a companion, but what insight can she really give? Yeah, but dudes in tall hats are not going to pick up rifles and fight the people to keep it their land nowadays. True. But I think it's just more, it's not so much that it's like the royalists will fight back, although there probably would be some tension in the streets over it. It's more so the actual proceedings of legally trying to do that transfer, because a lot of the land is letted out to private companies and not just the government. You know, it's not like, oh, all royal things now become government things. It's like, well, what if the private company who rent the land, what if they're like, oh, we want to buy the land, and it just becomes a whole nightmare. It's basically laziness. It's essentially what it comes down to. No government, and no government also wants to be the government that dissolves them. No party wants to be like, oh, we were the party that destroyed the royals, because like, what if they end up to be a bad thing? What if somehow I don't know, tourism drops to 0, which doesn't seem like it would happen, but I don't know if it did happen. Everyone's going to be like, oh, you were the party that did that. So everyone just is too lazy to and too scared to. It's always easier to keep the status quo, basically. We need help.
We need help, Piper. This man...
I don't know. Why would you help? Yes, you've been investigating them for a while. No one knows where they are. Why would you?
Exactly.
But you somehow know.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. How do you know, Piper? How does Mrs. Journalist know? He had access.
Like that would have had...
But we both know.
Yes.
Because he's dead.
So,
Uh-huh. He wasn't gonna talk.
Gets his brains.
We don't know if he was going to talk. I just kind of shot him in the head.
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den.
Okay. And now we go search his memories.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg.
This always comes across as well as like very convenient of like, oh no, what are we gonna do? How do we find his memories? What if the character doesn't talk to him?
I know it's grisly.
In other words,
What choice
get the
do we
memory
have?
den.
We got no leads.
Fixed it.
Nothing. That old Merc's brain just
Actually, I think I already...
cybernetics, huh?
whether we're writing,
I have to go to the.
Mm-hmm. I'll head there on my own.
All right. See you. Don't worry.
Bye.
We're
Ah, this is the first time I've ever done this on Steam. That says it all. I've did all my playthroughs on PlayStation 4 back in the day. We're finally getting the achievements after all this time. It can't be worse than Brexit was. Probably not, but no party wants to be the party that is associated with that, right? Because it doesn't look like the Conservatives are going to do very well in the next election. Based on the polls are always, you know, wrong. But based on the polls, it looks like the Conservatives have really screwed the pooch. Not just because of Brexit, but because of, you know, like 5 bloody prime ministers in the last 2 years. How do I get in here? Oh. God damn it. I went the wrong way. He's also kind of lifted in the whole cloth from the Penny Arcade. Oh wait, Nick Valentine is one of the better stories in the game. Yeah, I like Nick. He also mentions the NCR, so that's enough reason for me to like him. I was like, oh my god, references to the other games? I don't like Piper. It's nothing to do with... It's just... Her character never made sense to me. I like her as a companion. I don't like her in the main story, I mean. In terms of, like, someone who's pivotal to the main story, I just don't think of a journalist as being that. But then again, it is the 1950s journalist. This is meant to be, like, the real investigative journalism, I assume. It never stuck with me. I assume what they were going for anyway. Well, my favorite companion in this game is Nick, and then maybe... Is her name Kate? The Irish one? Or, sorry, the Irish descent one. She's not actually meant to be Irish, I don't think. I think she's from Boston or something. Which is where we are. Which, that would make sense.
I'm gonna feast on your flesh, human! Go ahead and hide, little...
It also, the companion quests in this game highlight to me how Bethesda are definitely very new to that, not having done them before. They felt a lot weaker than what New Vegas had done, because Obsidian have always, well, not always, but most Obsidian games have that kind of dynamic, right? There's the companions and they have their own quest lines separate to the story. Sometimes it ties in. This was Bethesda's first real go at it, and it's a bit hit and miss. Companions before this, like the companions in Fallout 3 were superficial at best. I think they only existed because companions are in Fallout 1, so we've got to have them. And there's no reason to build them out anyway more than Fallout 1 did. Because Fallout 1 didn't build them out at all. They're just random characters. You're like, hey, I'll give you some money, you follow me. So it's the same thing. And then they ignore that Fallout 2 did try to build on them a little bit. be fair, though, Fallout 2 is still, you know, not that much compared to other games. But they had some backstory now. Compared to, like, Ian, which has no backstory other than, like, what's he, just like a cool, basically just a cool guy who, like a mercenary. He's a mercenary. The other guy is part of that gang in Junktown. One of them follows the Apocalypse follower. It's all very basic. Instantly, Sulik is more memorable than most of the Fallout 1 companions, I would say. Also, because he has a face that helps.
Insurance.
The mutant companion refusing the go at the end of Fallout 3 was a nice touch. Dude, I hate that. I hate both mutants. The super mutant, Forks, and the mercenary you can hire, the ghoul slave. Forgot his name. But both of them are just like, it's your destiny to go into the kill yourself, basically. It's your destiny to go and sacrifice yourself. Even though it makes way more sense for me to do it, because I'm immune to radiation. Ridiculous. At least they patched it out with the DLC. But even in the DLC, they shame you for it. It's like, oh, I think it's your destiny, but okay, I'll do it. I'm not doing this quest. I don't know why I'm caring. I like Hancock. Hancock's like, yeah, I forgot about Hancock. He's also a really cool companion.
Whoever this Brotherhood of Steel is, I'm not buying that.
Compared to Fallout 3, like, much better companions than Fallout 4, obviously. But then when you compare it to New Vegas, it's like, you can see why they did it. They did it, basically, because they looked at New Vegas and went, oh, damn, people like that? Oh, we now have to do it. It's the same with the factions. The factions exist in this game because people liked it in New Vegas, so we've got to do it too. And then you can see it's like, oh, this is Bethesda's first time. Not their first time doing factions, but their first time doing factions that are pivotal to the story. And yeah, you can tell.
Here for Amari. She's downstairs.
Dr. Amari?
Hello.
I take it this isn't a social call.
It is not. Oh, we're up time. Okay, no social call for you, Amari. Oops. That's Fallout 4 done. On to the next one. I'm just gonna quickly go take a quick break. Be right back. Okie dokie. Will this be the first stream without Fallout Tactics? Time to see. Yep. I actually feel like we would get tactics here. It just seems like the thing that would happen. Right, picking game. Let's remove Fallout 4 from the rotor. And let's go. Well, the hours are wrong as well. I need to change those. It is. Oh no. It is Brotherhood of Steel. Oh boy. I'm glad we're doing 4 sessions today and not 3. I don't want to finish on Brotherhood of Steel again. As I said last time, it seems okay so far, but it's not. There's better games. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Right, back we go. Get the controller out. I don't know if an Obsidian Fallout would even be good. No, I don't think it would be good now. Yeah, a lot of people who made Envy are gone, and their last project was Outer Worlds, which was a big letdown. Yeah. I will say so. I will say, though, I still like the companions in Outer World. I've not finished it yet. I'm playing through it at the moment. I like Pavarati. I like Vicar Max. I like the girl you get from Monarch. Forgot her name. Clearly, she can't be that memorable. I haven't finished her quest yet. Their companions are okay, but they are actually, yeah, pretty comparable to the Fallout 4 companions, and like they're cool, but they're not like super deep, and I didn't form any attachments to them. I don't have any attachments to any of the companions in Fallout 4. Where I do like I like doing Veronica's quest. Like I'll always do Veronica's quest, for example. Oh, I'll always do Kate's quest. No, it's not Kate. Cass. I always do Cass's quest. And I always do like arcade quests if I'm doing playthroughs in New Vegas, just because I like them, because they're nice to carry around and nice to talk to. They're well acted, well written, compelling characters. Okay, I need to close Steam down because as we found last time, the controller goes havoc otherwise if Steam is open. Steam is like impossible to close because it's got a million bloody tasks open on your computer at any time. Okay, that's done. Come on, Steam, just die. Oh my god. Right, there you go. Finally killed it. Open the emulator. Speaking of consoles, RPC S3 just got a massive update recently. Now you can play more than Demon Souls on the PS3 emulator. Oh, nice! I've not seen that. Most people play nowadays play the Xbox emulator, don't they? Forgot the name of that, but I know that's what people have been talking about with the Red Dead Redemption remake or the Red Dead Redemption port coming out. I know everyone's been talking about you can play it on the Xbox emulator with no issue. But it's good that they finally figured out PS3 emulation. The cell architecture on that thing has made it a nightmare for them. Right, switch over to Brotherhood of Steel. Nice. Start the timer. I've got a save state going, so we're straight into it, basically. It's always helpful. Alright, let's go. Now, I was saying earlier about juxtaposition. Yeah, this is the biggest juxtaposition out of all of them. What a departure. If you don't like Fallout 4, just remember, it's not Brotherhood of Steel. At least Fallout 4 is a passable action-adventure game that was fun. I enjoyed shooting the bad guys in that game. It wasn't deep, but I enjoyed my time in that hour and a half. I'm not doing the same here. I already cannot get out of this building. My biggest gripe is the camera. It's like, it's not the camera angle, it's the FOV. It just needs to zoom out a bit. Not even that much. It's way too close in. Right, what are the controls again? That's our gun. Okay. Although, gotta say, it's better to Fallout 4 because can you Naruto run in Fallout 4? No, you cannot. But you can in this game. And that makes it worthwhile. There's a button to make the map bigger. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, as I was saying last time, we just got like Diablo 2 map, Diablo 1 map. This cannot be the legitimate way. I think we need to explore these houses up here. Got some rad scorpions. Oh, how do I lock on? That. This camera is nauseatingly terrible. Yeah, it's really bad. Way too close. Turns awkwardly. Gets locked. It gets stuck on the building somehow. Don't even know how that's possible. Xenia, the Xbox 360. Yeah, that's it. Xenia. I've been wanting to check that out because I want to do a... Everyone talking about, like, Red Dead Redemption. I've been wanting, like, pick it back up again. Well, I know I won't have time with Starfield coming out. I actually do have an Xbox 360 downstairs that I could probably just play it on. The good thing about emulation is that it scales, it upscales. That's what I've noticed. Like, the Xbox 360, I loved as a console, but when you have it forcibly upscaled to like a 4K television, it looks awful. It's not, because it's not upscaled at all, it's just stretched. Looks really bad. Can't... What's the point of the guns if I can't lock onto this guy? He's too far away, I guess. Like, what's the point? And then it's really terrible to try and aim. Let's try and see if we can hit him. Okay, well, we did hit him at least. But I can't actually lock onto him, and now we can't hit him. That's a terrible system. Especially because we took that perk that's meant to increase our lock-on distance, and it doesn't seem to have done much difference. Oh. There's a... Oh, if we can platform over that, I think. How do we jump? Triangle. Wasn't triangle the jump button in Skyrim? I think it was. Yeah, this is not the kind of game that it's easy to stream with, because I'm concentrating hard on remembering the control scheme. It's X or A on Xbox to like shoot. Not very conventional. You're just like one of those guys I can't shoot. You can try and aim. Oh, okay, we did hit him. Oh, whoa, oh my god! Yeah, that's the thing. I pressed X to jump. I don't know what game that actually is. What game has X? I mean, it would be Square on PlayStation. Whatever game has that, that's what I just got confused with. Yeah, triangle is jump. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Or Y. Whatever Pixie fancy. Do I need to get to that guy? No, I don't. No reason to go over there. Our quest marker is here. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in a crater. Because this is what craters look like, as we all know. Obviously. This camera is a literal war crime. It's awful. Why would you ever need to see more than 7 feet? Were you wanting gunplay or something? I know, right? In Fallout? Why would I want to use guns? What a terrible idea. Gotta love those black bottomless pits. Even though we're meant to be at the bottom of a crater as well. The crater just keeps on going. I like the lighting in here. That's nice and creepy. Got a random... Is that a cabinet door? On the floor? And a rad scorpion? And a fridge? Yep, just a random freezer. Ugh! Gross. That's not how I imagine rad scorpions were born. This music's pretty Fallouty. Bit too loud. This is not what I imagined. What reuse acid is this then? Because there's no way to design this when rad scorpions are born from cysts in the ground. That's what we're gonna do. I would have thought eggs, you know. It's just meant to be an egg like sack, I guess. It does look like a reused asset from the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games. It would make more sense for this to exist in the D&D universe as a concept of a, I don't know, a birthing pod. You might as well just use shotgun because you can't see anything outside of range. At which bird shark is lethal. Yeah, as soon as we can buy a shotgun or we find one, that's totally what I'm doing. The game starts you out with a pistol, and it's the worst weapon possible. I know it's meant to be a starting gun. It takes like 5 shots to kill anything, and by the time you can actually shoot at the enemy, they're already attacking you. It just makes you not want to use guns. I'm fortunate that someone in the chat said that as long as you like upgrade your gun skills, it does get better. Because otherwise I would just change to melee. I always used to wonder why when I've seen playthroughs of this online, everyone always plays it melee. And I always thought that was quite odd. But after playing it, I can totally see why they would come to that conclusion. I would have too if someone in chat didn't tell me to stick it out and keep using guns. I don't like you can miss as well with the lock-on system. I guess it's a little bit of RPG nature in there. Like, are you rolling dice? I'll need to look in when I'm researching this game. I'll be interested to know, because it's built on the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance engine. And I think that game did have rolls, from what I remember. So yeah, maybe there are some rolls in the game, which is why you can sometimes miss. But I think it's just because the lock-on system's a bit janky. Like, when you lock on, you physically turn around, and if you shoot too early, you're just not aiming at the enemy. Possibly something like that as well. But I noticed the damage is different per hit, so there must be some sort of RPG system. Well, there must be a dice roll system going on. There are physical projectiles I just saw then. So yeah, maybe I'm just missing as well with the physical projectile. And as someone said last time, why are the spiders screaming? Every game does that. Such a trope. They don't make sounds. They should just have, like, you can hear the crawling sound. That makes sense. They have the disgusting little crawling sound as they walk around on the floor. There's no reason to have them scream. Especially because it's so loud. This is one of the only enemies that they've added so far that I've noticed as well, is these little spiders. I can't remember what they were actually called. They kind of look like the face huggers from Alien. This is just so mediocre, and the camera so bad. Yeah, the game is just, it's a game. This is why I'll stand by, like, when people say Fallout 4 is bad, I'm like, no, it's not bad. It's a competent game. It's enjoyable to play. I feel like anyone can play it up, and even though you might not like the experience as an RPG, I feel like there's some fun to be had. This game, it's like the opposite. It sucks the fun out of it. I'm not enjoying what I'm doing. It feels like a chore. Doesn't make Fallout 4 good, but it makes it a game. They competently designed a game people can play. This, they competently designed an interactive experience. That's it. No one ever said the experience was worthwhile. Now, look on the bright side. We haven't got into this cavern, and they said, like, you must kill 15 spiders on this level. Terrible opening quest. I can't believe that. If you weren't here last time, the opening quest for this game, you have to go to a factory, and it says, you must kill 30 rad scorpions on this level. So you kill all 30, you go down to the next level. You must kill 20 rad scorpions on this level. And you have to do that two more times. In your first quest in the game is killing like 100 rad scorpions, and it's just like this. You run around, you shoot them, and that's it. Terrible game design. To which, yeah, people were rightly saying in the chat, it's like, was there even design? I don't understand how this exists on paper. How could someone write this down on paper and be like, yeah, what we'll have is a factory, 30 rad scorpions on one level, 20 on the next, 50 on the last one, and then a boss. And this won't be a side quest, it'll be the first main quest of the game. And gameplay is hold down lock on and press X or A. This is how you play the game. I am playing on very easy, I will admit. That does make a difference. But even Fallout 4 on very easy, I had to dodge. You know, I couldn't just stand in enemy fire the entire time. You would eventually die. There's no sense of a danger here. Except, there wasn't even a sense of danger with the bosses actually last time either. I was making a joke how if you play Barbarian in Diablo 2, how you basically just swing your axe and hold heal all the time. And that's kind of how you just play this game. There's loads of stim packs who allow you to do that. Level up. This is the perk system. Okay, we can't afford gun skill. Now, what I'm interested to know, we see that a lot of these like perks, for example, have like 48 cost. Do we earn more points, skill points, as we level, or does the game expect us to save them? Because if it does, I'm not going to save them. I want to just use them. Eagle Eye. Plus 5 feet to your maximum targeting range. Is that worth it? Because the camera's so close anyway. I'd almost rather have melee dodge. Is there dodging in this game? Is that just a roll? I need to read the manual. I've not noticed a dodge button. Might just be a dice roll. Plus 5% to all health items in the game. That might be useful, but again, it's so easy. The very easy difficulty in this game is actually very like mind-numbingly easy. And the only reason I won't turn it harder is because it has the Bethesda problem if the enemies just become bullet sponges, and they're already bullet sponges. It's not going to increase the actual difficulty, just the frustration of the game. Chance for critical hit with fire, blades, and explosives. I did say I might use explosives in the game because we blew up some cars or explosive barrels in the last episode, and that felt good. So if we can find a grenade rifle, might switch to explosive weapons. Let's just go for Eagle Eye now, I guess, because this applies to all ranged items, I assume. But let's try and be positive. Look at the positives of this game. The artwork is fine. It's fine. It looks like Fallout. We can say that. This looks like Fallout. It's grey and it's brown. And the radiation is a bit too green, but there's radiation. Too much of it. There's stim packs. You can play as a ghoul. That's cool. He Naruto runs. Not so cool. I always like when I like do a retrospective on a game, I always look at the positives first before I start critiquing it. And this is the first game that it's actually become much harder to do that with. I like that you can loot. That I know that's meant to be in Fallout, but hey, they could have removed that. They get props for keeping it as an RPG, even if it's the most basic, if it's the most ethereal of RPGs possible. You know, they could have just made a full action game. That does not deserve praise. It has a bunch of stuff that players at the time wanted, but none of it's cohesive, like a game developed on paper, but what do I know? True, I mean, it was an odd time in gaming where there was a lot of PC developers who didn't understand how to develop for console. It reminds me of like Spartan Total Warrior, which I actually quite like. It's just a God of War clone that was done by the guys who make the Total War series, and that feels like a game where it's like, it's a PC developer who are like, hey, we want to start doing console games, or our publisher does. Sega's told us to make a console game, so let's take our engine, which can render loads of NPCs, and let's port it onto the PS2, and we'll have like a game where you can fight lots of enemies, and it's just a God of War clone. And as a game, it gets very tired pretty fast. It doesn't last long. I say like after, it's a 12-hour game, I think, and after about 4 hours, you've seen everything, you've done everything, it gets pretty old. But then you could say the same for God of War. God of War 1 and 2, other than the change in set pieces and the puzzles, and the progressive difficulty, which are all things Spartan Total Warrior didn't really do. You know, it is like the same gameplay loop. So I can see what they're thinking with... Why is the mayor here? Is this a twist? Oh, it's the mayor has sent us here, and it's a twist. So the paladins aren't here. You know. There's writing. they wrote something. Don't tell me you think the raiders are the next stage in evolution. What's going on? I'm not.
The raiders wanted your head for what you did to their friends in the bar.
This makes sense that the mayor would do this, though, because he wants to defend his town, right? And the easiest way is to get protection. No, I can respect his choice. Why would I ask, like, what about the Brotherhood Paladins? Clearly they're not here. You set me up, you slimy little chicken shit.
I'm tired of hearing your foul-mouthed attempts at communication.
But yeah, what I was saying before, yeah, the console era of gaming, or like the PS2 era of gaming, yeah, it was definitely different. Gamers that wanted different from what they want now. You know, they didn't want open worlds or quests. RPGs weren't really something console gamers cared about, not in the way that they were like with Fallout. When they thought of an RPG, you would think of Final Fantasy or Pokemon. How did I loop around here? Oh, you have to ask about the Paladins. Okay. Well, I don't like that you have to.
But they left suddenly after they spoke with the woman who leads the Raiders.
So when I'm researching this, it'll be good to know what the landscape was like. And it'll be good to replay Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, or Dark Alliance 1 and 2, and compare them. Because what I remember Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, it did this a lot better. It was more actiony than Baldur's Gate, but it still felt like an RPG. And from what I remember, that did pretty well. Like, it wasn't super niche on the console. Or maybe, I'm not sure at the sales figures, maybe it was niche. It reviewed well. That doesn't necessarily mean it sold well, though.
You're outnumbered, and I got a few surprises to get.
But yeah, I can see what you mean. Like, maybe on paper, this is what gamers wanted. Also, metal music. We were talking about that last time. I thought the metal music in the intro was cool and fine. I didn't realize it was going to be reused in the game so much. Why is there a Stonehenge down here? It's a car Stonehenge. Now it doesn't look like Fallout. This is a bit weird. Why did the mayor make a car Stonehenge? Where is he? Oh, he's here. Oh my god, look how tanky he is. What the fuck? Oh, he's strong. Why is he so tanky? Oops. Oh my god, it's so loud. I'm trying to remember what button was stim packs. Ah, I found it. Really generic metal as well. It's like the copyright-free metal you can find. Oh, okay. Actual, you know, what we were saying earlier, the game has made up for it. You do actually have to dodge his bombs. Basic boss design. We've done it. Can he blow up his... He doesn't take damage from his own bombs. That sucks. I'm trying to think, is there a knack to this? Are we just meant to shoot him? He's so tanky. There must... No, I can't find... If he blows up the cars, does that do something? Nope, the cars won't taking damage. Wow, okay. Well, never mind. The boss design is still just hit him a lot. No, there's no strategy here. But at least you do actually have to dodge his bombs. Die! Yeah, we did it. Typical bad boss design, just give them 100 times the health of a normal strong enemy. Yeah. They get points for actually making it so that you have to dodge, because he actually does a lot of damage, but no points for there is nothing there. There is no strategy to be used. I thought maybe we could, like, if he hit the cars with his bombs, they would blow up or something, and he would take damage from that. Because, like, a Zelda enemy, you think their health bar is, like, really high, and it's very hard to knock it down because you have to do a certain strategy to actually knock it down effectively. They didn't try that here. Like, no, just keep knocking him for barely any damage. Make sure I've picked up all the loot around here. Nope, missed some. Where are you guys coming from? I think they just keep spawning. Give me your caps. Well, oh my god, I think we have to backtrack all the way back to town. A lot of filler content in this game. It's a good way to bulk out the time. Or another cutscene to just take me back to the town. Why not just have me run all the way back? I was hoping that that was going to be a bad timing moment and it was actually going to teleport me back to town. But nope. I was right the first time. Though on paper, this must have been the exhilarating escape from the crater where we must run away from the fallen rocks and kill all the enemies that respawned. I've already killed these guys. I should have just ran past them. I just realized they don't drop loot. You get experience from it though. That green bar underneath our health is the... Oh, never mind. I thought they'd blocked our exit and we'd have to do something different. Follow the map. Yeah, I'm not going to fight anything. Let's just keep running. I'll fight the guys because we can get caps off them. And I want to upgrade my gun as soon as I can. They also drop ammo, which is nice. Yeah, let's not kill these guys. Pointless. Let's get out of here. Oh, nope. Bye-bye. Oh dear, wrong way. Whoa. Oof, that was narrow. Oh, this wasn't the way I came. Oh, this is like a hidden area. Oh, my bad. Can I get over this? Nah, of course I can't. Okay. On me. These guys give decent experience. I'll do that. Kill them. Be good to find out if what I was talking about the point system earlier is true. Because if it is, that means to get Rad Child, which is where you can, I think, heal when you're in radiation, you would have to level up 12 times and never spend a point. Man, I hope they give you more points as you level up. Wait, which way am I going? Oh, yeah, over the car. Hey, leave me alone. Forgot how big this place was. Whoa, what the? Okay, this is the Rat Scorpion boss from later. They just respawned. I'm gonna kill it because I guess I can. Did I say I have to destroy the claws or something? Or I have to destroy the claws with melee, I think. This is what I was saying earlier about, like, the strategy in this game is literally just keep hitting heal and attack them. Right, there you go. So now they've lost their claws, I can shoot him. I think you might have found the boss, yeah. Dagger for Unity was also really great. I'm glad you're liking it. Wow, no loot for that. I really like Morrowind style and low polygon visuals. And let me get out of here so I can read. Only graphics mods I use in vanilla friendly better heads that doesn't change the style, just give them a dozen more polygons and better placement. Yeah, I don't even do that for Morrowind. I used to mod it like out the wazoo. I used to use like MGSO3, which was a terrible mod pack, but I didn't know any better at the time. But now when I play Morrowind, yeah, I just keep it completely vanilla. The only thing I change is like a few like engine. I play OpenMWs, you know, for the engine fixes. But yeah, I just like keeping it fully vanilla now. It doesn't actually. I feel like it doesn't need anything. What purpose does this have? Outhouse. ... It's just like a testing room or something. Like, why do we need to know that? Thanks, game. It's good to know. Outhouse. Both Daggerfall and Morrowind have one big problem. I don't want to play them often because those games that are difficult to pot down once you actually sit down and play them. Yeah, my issue is that I can become addicted to them. Like when I'm going to work or something the next day, I'll just be thinking about them all day. and it's not as effective, and I'll be wanting like, oh, I want to go home early and play them, or when I do get home, that's all I want to play, rather than do something like for the channel or anything like that. So I have to stay away from loads of games like that. That's why I was saying earlier, if I can't start Baldur's Gate 3, I know that I'll be the same thing. As soon as I finish Baldur's Gate 2, and I go into Baldur's Gate 3, that's 100+ hours gone. And with Starfield around the corner, I just don't have time for that. I need to get straight onto that game. But once Starfield's out the way, bet your ass I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, sorry. I'm getting Americanized. There's no way to make the map bigger, is there? No. So I can zoom in on the map, but I still don't know which way I'm meant to actually go. I think this way. I think. Which Fallout is this? Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. It's the bad PS2 one that you probably have not heard of, and that's a good thing. It's terrible. It plays really badly. How the hell do I get over there? Thought we went through this build. Oh, there's a door here. Is that a door? It is a door, but I can't go through it. What a wonderful camera angle that makes this really easy. Can't go that way. So we must go this way. Through this building. Really dark now. It's not helpful. I got into Payday 3 beta, but it was so wacky with all the accounts I haven't bothered. Is that... Oh, yeah, Payday 3 is new, right? I've not played Payday since the first one. My problem with the Payday series is that I don't know, the heists for me, they got pretty boring, like, after you've done them a few times. I have the same problem with, like, Rainbow Six as well. Which is weird, because games like Call of Duty I used to be fine with. Even though it's the same map, same, like, you know, it's always the same game every time, basically. For some reason, in Payday, I got bored of it. Even though it has the same dynamic that it's a multiplayer game, so it is slightly different every time. Same as I got that with Rainbow Six as well. Rainbow Six Siege. I can't believe this is actually the way we're meant to go. But this also fits the time period. This is like, is this actually the way we need to go? No, it can't be. I can't find another way across. This is something you do in God of War, but no, it's not letting me like shimmy across or anything. I need to jump over there? That's way too far. Now, I'm not going to blame the game for this straight away. This could just be me being dumb, but it's certainly not made easy. It's like I'm a walking advertisement at the moment for why they have quest markers. Like, wow, look at this idiot. He can't figure it out. But it would help if your map wasn't so terribly designed. Do I have to jump over that? What? No way. That can't be the way, surely. I don't remember doing that. Alright, well, there's a save point here, so that seems suspicious. It makes me think this is what we're meant to do. That's 100% correct, Annie. In the last 2 days, I've played for Morrowind for almost 13 hours. Yeah, that's what that game does. Alright, let's go for it. Okay, that is what we're meant to do. Jesus. Now, if the camera angle was better, maybe that wouldn't have looked so scary. It's really dark as well. Is there a day-night cycle in this game? Or is it just meant to show that the crater's collapsing? Oh, it also does the stereotypical, like, you've killed the boss, so now the place you're in is collapsing thing. Which they did the same thing after we killed the Rad Scorpion in the factory as well. I'd be interested to see what the guys who made this game... I'm actually yawning, that's how boring this game is. But it'd be interesting to see the credits of this game, like what they went on to do. Are they titans in the industry, or are they not titans in the industry? In before they're all like head of design and stuff at Bethesda. Just benefit of the doubt, maybe this was just a bad game. Maybe they were inexperienced, or they were just having a bad year when they designed this. Or they just aren't very good at their job. Both are a possibility. I wonder where boss dies and temple falls down originated from. Was it Indiana Jones? It's either Indiana Jones or it's probably the serials that Indiana Jones is based on, right? I think they were based on like serials from the 40s and 50s that George Lucas grew up on. So maybe in those films, it'd be hard to pin down the first one. But probably in one of those, the good guy beats the bad guy, or the good guy finds whatever he needs on his quest, and then, oh no, the temple's fallen apart. Since then, it's in every game ever. I think it works in games when it's real. Like, I think in the newest Tomb Raider games, well, those games were a bit, like, I don't know, they were a bit average. Very generic. They still found I liked the escape sequences, like when you had to escape the temple after it's fallen down, because it was actually, you had to escape because it would kill you, and there was a bit of adrenaline there that was made it exhilarating. That didn't have that at all. It wasn't that was a fake sequence. There was some rocks falling from the ceiling and the screen shook every so often, but there wasn't actual any stakes. There was no agency to try and actually get out of there.
You're just an innocent bystander, aren't you?
Oh, the raiders are back. I ain't done nothing wrong. R.I.P. Why is there metal music now? Wow, so hardcore. So cool. Look at her 10 charisma.
That fire feels
It's literally
nice.
falling off of her body.
Time to show these people that you don't mess with the raiders. Burn
This game is so
anything that
2003
moves,
it hurts.
and burn anything that doesn't move. Meet me back at the mill when you're done.
They didn't notice me. I just rocked up. I like how he's still alive as well. Not even burnt. Impressive.
Hey there, soldier.
Not even a bit of damage to his skin.
Came in right after you left.
And he's talking as if he's not on his deathbed.
I told them to go fuck themselves. Everyone else.
I love how he's totally capable of having this full-on conversation with everyone now.
When the raiders started shooting, the doc took a bunch of folks in there and
I don't suppose you want to buy some Rad Scorpion tails now? I gotta ask him that.
So much for my
Oh my, and he can still fulfill your quests and everything.
Scorpion tail liquor right here. It's gonna make somebody rich.
I'm just thinking of if you've ever played World at War, when you use the flamethrower on a Japanese soldier and they're running around screaming and they obviously get burnt and they die. I just imagine one of them fall on the floor and he's able to have all of this after that horrific death.
Hold on. You gotta go to the warehouse.
Brackets dies. That's brilliant.
But the raiders, you gotta help all those Stupid fucking people.
Wow. Armpit, armpit, armpit. This game is weird. I don't know what to think of what just happened there. Oh, flamethrower. Can I pick up his flamethrower? Well, he blows up. So they definitely watched Saving Private Ryan before making this game. Examine gate. Gate is shut. I can't open it. This is what we're trying to figure out last time. I'm not sure if the game's open world or not. Or like open world in the sense of like The Witcher's open world, where it's like, or The Witcher 2 and 3, and that it's a bunch of instances connected together. Like, will we be able to return here later on? I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh no, they're putting on the ball sign! Don't you touch my balls! You two, before you get angry, it's a joke. Look, balls. It was not a sexual joke. An innocent has been killed. Oh no. 10 raiders left. Oh, we're back to this game design. Another gate. Oh, this one we can open. Town west side. Are we meant to do that now? I don't think so. We're meant to go to the factory over there. I didn't... It's the... I like how the trader's still here. I bet he can still trade with us. Brackets dies. Yeah, that's great. S-tier voice acting. Interestingly enough, he was actually doing some good voice acting earlier, like when we played it on the other stream. But yeah, that the actor is very good at being a gross bartender, not very good at being a gross bartender on his deathbed, who's also burnt half alive. I'm working on the raider problem, but I need some things. Sure, he can. Oh, he can't buy. He can't sell us anything though. We can just sell him stuff, but he won't let us buy anything. Oh no, we can. Never mind. This is just a pre-screen. Well, let's sell all our junk then. Homemade bomb. Might keep that. Ooh, we can go akimbo. Ooh, I did not know that. Oh, but it's not. Wait, 814 times 2. 28. No, hunting rifle's better. It's cool that you can go akimbo though. Homemade rifle. Worse than my current rifle. Homemade bomb. I'll keep that. It's on my clothes. Dead cat quest item. I guess it's red because it's a quest item, or was it red because we failed the quest? Not sure. Got the recipe. I'm going to keep that. Surely that has a use beyond just being sold, you would think. Okay, let's buy some stuff. I want a shotgun. It's a machine gun? No. Double barrel shotgun. I want more. Double barrel is good. Barrel is good, but probably has to be reloaded every... Oh wait, is that reloaded in this game? Ooh, I don't know. You would think it would have to be reloaded every 2 shots, but I have not had to reload anything yet, so maybe not. Yeah, let's go for that then. Get a shotgun. Obviously uses shells, so we need to buy some of those as well. Shotgun shell ammo. Quite expensive. Buy a load of that. Can't afford any armor. Sell my rifle? Or keep it? Sell my rifle, I think. Yeah. Cool. Equip those things then. We got a bomb we can throw. We got our shotgun. 130 shells. It's not even voice acting, they just give you caps. This game feels a little bit unfinished, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's going off a hunch. Don't think they finished the game. Yeah, we don't have to reload, that's good. Ooh, he's on fire. I like the shotgun. I really like the shotgun. This is awesome. Give me money. Thank you. Okay, I guess that's the quest over. Got a frag grenade. Nice. Right, let's head to the factory then. Gotta go here for some reason, the bartender said, or the people are in here or something. Probably kill 100 more raiders, I imagine. If the rad scorpions are back, I'm gonna quit. Don't want to kill any more rad scorpions. Have you ever played Jurassic Park Trespasser? No, I have not. I've played the Jurassic Park strategy, like the park building game on PC, but I don't think that was called Trespasser. The raiders didn't get everyone. There are still some survivors out here.
We left some people behind. Please, save as many of them as you can.
Already done it.
I can't open the door with the raiders.
I killed all the raiders.
If you can get rid
Oh,
of the raiders,
Christ.
I'll let you in.
Okay, well, that's very forward. Open the door.
I'm sorry. I can't open the door.
I killed the raiders. Do I have to go to the west side of town, I guess? I'm on quests. Rescue innocents. Rescue as many innocents as possible. I've done that. Town under attack. The doctor won't open the door to the warehouse until you kill all the raiders attacking the town. Must be the west side of town then, I guess. Told you last week you'd like the shotgun. Yeah, you're right. Makes it much more enjoyable. Well, only because they blow up. I like that the people blow up. Very satisfying. I can take out my anger at the game on the people blowing up. Considering this was released the same month as Dark Alliance 2 was, and both were made in about a year, yeah, I think this game had some strict deadlines. Yeah. Dark Alliance 2, though, is a lot better game. Obviously, different teams working on them. One team much more talented than the other. Oh, poor doggies. I'm here to save you. Let me in. Oh, got a desert eagle. Hello? Can the door not open? No, this door can't open, but the door over there can, I guess. I see how it is. Can I not just, like, hit the door open? Nope. I hate stuff like that. Fortunately, the bad guys aren't dropping shotgun ammo, so we're going to run out pretty soon, so maybe I shouldn't have sold my shotgun. Oh, we just pick up a Desert Eagle, so I guess we can switch over if we need to. Whoa, what the hell? That was loud. My god. Who did the sound levels for this game? Not done a good job at it. Oh, I blew his head off. Nice. Now, how do I use this bomb? I guess I just throw it, right? I just, like... Oh, no, these are friendlies. Never mind. First, just about to kill them. My name is... Oh, his name is Robert Paulson. Timely reference. And we know what film they liked. Hello. Oh, we'd have to... Oh, we'll probably have to backtrack to that gate anyway to get past to that part of town, so we can pick up all those wasteland men on our way back. I don't think there was an attempt to make a game which sticks with previous Fallout so much as draw people who enjoyed games like Gauntlet into maybe trying Fallout. Yeah, it definitely seems like this was not made for Fallout fans, because they knew, obviously, they would hate it. Problem is, in their attempt to like drag in the casual console audience, they made the game a bit too generic and just soul destroying. It's not fun, and that's the key thing. Even though stuff like the gameplay in Loop and God of War is the same pretty much from the start to the end, it's fun because you get to fight new enemies. I don't know, my critiques actually, I'm thinking of on top of my head, like, this is true, you're fighting new enemies here. I need to really investigate why this isn't as fun, but I think it basically just comes down to the gameplay loop. Killing enemies in this game is not fun, where it's fun in like playing like Dante's Inferno or God of War. The combat is enjoyable. If you want to pull in casual fans, you've got to have, Jesus Christ, you've got to have fun combat. And this is not that. It's just hold, lock on, and press X. And it's even more brain dead when you play in Melee. I think that's probably the main thing, is you can forgive or samey game design if the actual game is fun to play. That is not how I thought I would throw a bomb, I'm gonna be honest. What the hell is he doing? Oh, is it like in Battle Spire? Like, no, I've ran out now anyway. Like, I let out like a Hadouken, and then he threw the bomb. I think that the blue Hadouken was maybe meant to show like my range, and then when I let go, I throw it. Kind of like the weird triangle thing when you jump in Battle Spire. Oh my! Well, let's turn this down the sound because that's way too loud. Turn down that a bit. And I want to equip my Desert Eagle. Graphics remind me of Jak and Daxter. Similar, but with a much worse camera angle. Because I can't control the angle in this game. This gun's so inaccurate. What the hell? Hit him! Okay. There must be some sort of accuracy in the game. These gun sounds don't sound anything like remotely like guns. No. I think they're from a, they must be from a stock library. Oh my god, 10 leaders left. Goes back to, I guess, what I was saying. Like, I'm using God of War as an example because I see it as like the gold standard kind of casual action game where it's like a beat 'em up basically. It's the modern day version of a 2D beat 'em up in a 3D space. And I guess that's what then a lot of games are trying to emulate. Difference is, killing 30 enemies in God of War you can do in like 30 seconds. It doesn't really translate when you've got to shoot each one by one. Like this. And also, God of War never asked you to kill a certain amount of enemies or anything like that. I'm interested to know. I need to go back and play some games from this era. None of them are coming into the top of my head that had quest designs where it was just like, kill this many enemies. I will say, at that time, I was probably still playing Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, so that's not a good example, because they obviously didn't have game design like that. They were just platformers. Collectibles. I think, like, Jak and Daxter and all that, I don't think, oh, like Ratchet and Clank, I don't remember them having quests where you just have to kill everyone. Normally you could just avoid killing people if you wanted to. They would still be attacking you. But people, enemies were just obstacles in that game. They weren't a necessary part of the design. It just acted as something to slow you down. The thing that gets me about gun sounds is that if you fire a shotgun in a concrete hallway with no human protection, yeah, you're deaf for at least 2 days. No game ever gets that. Yeah. That's probably not a good thing, right? I'd hate to get you're basically getting flashbanged like every time you shoot inside. That'd be very annoying. Heck, even a 10 mil will leave your ears ringing for a bit without ear protection. Yeah, pretty much most guns will do so. Which is that's what silencers are for, right? They're not made to go pew 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 like they do in movies. They're made to make the gun more bearable. It's still really loud, but not definitely loud. Definitely loud. Even just firing a 9mm with no hair protection will ring your ears. Yeah, it's all very loud. Oh my god, why is everything just exploding? Funny enough, Sarah Connor's actor in Terminator 2 forgot to put her earplugs in for the elevator scene. She got permanent hearing loss, oh no, in her ear because of the shotgun Arnold used in the elevator. And that's probably just shooting blanks, right? Damn. Shows how powerful it is. Town north side. Oh, we're gonna do another part of town. I don't want to do this. How longer do we have? Oh my god, half an hour. Let's go back to the beginning and save the Wastelanders I forgot about, because I thought we would be backtracking, but I don't think we are. I think we're going to loop around to that other gate that we couldn't open up earlier. Knowing my luck, we probably are on a bloody backtrack as well. Oh, can't go that way. What you were saying earlier about this game being designed to try and draw in new people would makes the music choice make a lot of sense. Definitely. Because if you want your cool, badass action game to attract people, you're not going to play 1950s music. I think their main mistake was trying to make the game badass. That's not really what Fallout's about. It's not Mad Max. You can do badass things in it, but it's not the goal of the game. When you do something badass, it's an exception. How do I get into there? Oh. So fun. Someone said last time there's 8 bosses in the game, or 16 bosses. We've done 2. I'm trying to see how long this game is. I'm gonna guess about 12 hours, 14 hours. That's it all when I'm yawning. Hard on the eyes as well, I'm noticing. Kind of like it's hard to look at. Such a long time. Guys, what are the requirements if you're sending a Dyson battery to Nambia from Iceland? A Dyson battery for starters. Nambia from Iceland. Well, the requirements would be a postage stamp, I assume. Go to your post office and ask. It'd probably be however much Icelandic dollars. That's not the currency. I forgot what the I've been to Iceland, but I can't remember what the currency was. It'd probably be quite a bit international shipping. I'm not sure why you're asking us. It's not the question that we'd be able to answer. Google it. Search like the Icelandic post office. They might have some international rates. I hadn't even put in the context that they were putting metal music into this when all the lore is the 50s. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. There's no metal that should even exist. The most you can have is like what? Early rock and roll, like Elvis. That's as metal as it could get, and that's not really metal. Were they even distorted guitars at this point? From what I remember, one of the first distorted guitars was when they put a hole in their own amplifier. Was that the 50s? It might have been the late 50s or the early 60s. The Fallout timeline's a bit like... Oh, we're at Ramo. We've got to go melee, I think. The Fallout timeline has some leniency, so they sometimes will pot some stuff in that was in the 60s and sometimes the 70s. So you could probably pot a little bit of, like, some distorted guitars. Not metal, though. Definitely not metal. Like, I think you could get away with some Beatles. Maybe some, like, Helter Skelter. Or some early, like... What were some of the Beatles rivals? Pet Shop Boys? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. It was Beach Boys. Yeah, you could probably squeeze some Beach Boys on. So some people would be like, "Oh wait, isn't that from the era later?" But I think for most people, you could probably fit it in, no issue. Yeah, but metal is a bit too far, certainly. Hello? And how much tax is there to pay? Yeah, mate. You know, Google it. Or ask at the post office. Is tax separate in Iceland? I thought it was on the receipt. It's been a while since I've been there. Was there an Elvis song in New Vegas? No, they wanted one to be there, but they couldn't afford the copyright for it. Hey, they dance around their name. Yeah, they do. It's called him the King. Yeah, they couldn't. I guess they couldn't even afford to put his name in there. Although maybe I think that was for law. I'm not sure if that was for law reasons or not. I like the law there that the people who worship the king don't even know, like, they don't even know his name. Quite fitting. I guess it's some commentary on how, like, early religions can start. Or how people can, not so much that, but how people can misinterpret history for sure. Because they think, like, oh, everyone wants to impersonate this guy. Hundreds of people, like, spend their life wanting to be like this guy. He must have been, like, a great idol, someone to look up to. So that's how people can misinterpret history. Oh, that's an innocent person. Oh, sorry. I remember there was a good, I think it was a 4chan post, but I think I probably saw it on Twitter or something, where someone, they wrote as if they were a historian from the year 3000, talking about the year, like, 2000. They said how, like, they found people in the temple of the Golden Arches, huddling over their glass tablets as they prayed to their god. And it's obviously just, like, people in McDonald's looking at their phones as the nukes went off, and they turned the glass like that. And they're just misinterpreting history so poorly. So I think maybe the Kings is meant to be, like, similar to that. They just completely have missed what Elvis was all about. Or what Elvis impersonations were. It's just people who want to impersonate a singer. It wasn't some deity or anything. The Kings are more like a parody of the real-world Elvis impersonation culture in Vegas. Yeah. It's a parody of that and, like, how it might exist had you found out about Vegas in a found out about Elvis in a post-apocalyptic world. All you have is a bunch of costumes and some photos. They don't even have his music, which is sad. Assuming that because there's no music in New Vegas that plays from Vegas, they also don't have the music itself. They don't even know, like, what he sounded like. But they must have, right? Because they know how he talks. I can't remember if the king himself says that was from a book or not. I think he might have said that, like, how he talks was described in a book, and so they emulate it from there. Damn, the door is stuck. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? I actually don't know. Did I kill all the raiders? Quest. Townspeople saved 18. Doesn't say. Does not say. Anyone able to help? Sorry, we are not, monsieur. Arteta, we are not able to help you. We can only recommend that you go to the Icelandic post office, or you can Google it. That might be able to help you, but we are of no help. He fully admits he doesn't know what the truth was. Yeah, I think that's what I remember as well. They just have some books. Do I have a... Saturday, October 23rd, 2077 was the date of the Great War. Yeah, but it was in a different... it's a different universe from our Earth, though. It splits off. There is a... I think... Is there a concrete date online? I can't remember where the split happened. I think it's just around the 50s, they say, where the Fallout history diverged from our own history. And it gets a bit iffy. So, like, with tactics, for example, there's Hummers and there's guns from, like, the 80s and 90s. So it's a bit all over the place. It's not concrete. That's probably one of the reasons why Bethesda made tactics not canon. How did we get over to that side of the map? Did we come over on that train that's now stuck? I'm so confused. We can't come through here because it's blocked. Yeah, that's blocked. Did we come over this train? I don't remember coming over this train. No, we couldn't have because the map's not filled in. Hang on. What the hell's going on here? I can't go back over to that side anymore. I can't figure out where I've gone wrong. Oh, do we have to jump over that train track? I see that jump with the save point next to it. I figured out the game. I know how this works. Oh, I see. Yeah, that explains a lot. If the divergence is in the 1900s. Yeah, the divergence is sometime in the 1900s. But most of the history is our history up until that point. I'm thinking about it. I think I've read somewhere it was somewhere on JFK's death is maybe where it divulged. Like, maybe in Fallout he didn't die, or when he died, someone else was elected. It's something like that. Oh yes, I think that was in the New Vegas making of. Josh Sawyer said when they were picking music, he put the cutoff as JFK's death. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that was different in the Fallout universe. I guess it just means that was when they were picking the music. That was the cutoff they put. Still, I guess it's not concrete place where the divulgence is. And even then, I think some of the Fallout history is actually different from our own. Like, even not necessarily the prehistoric history, but the ancient history, I think is slightly different from Earth history. But mostly the same. All of the Spacelander kind of stuff is all different. They explored that in Fallout 3. Like, the Apollo missions and everything all happen differently in the Fallout universe. So I just looked it up. It's somewhere after 1970. Based on various factors, but it's also all over the place. Yeah. Oh, 1970 makes sense. Well, in that case, we could have had the early heavy metal. Not the metal that's in this game, because the metal in this game is more like 90s. A little bit of thrash inspired, so I guess some 80s as well. But certainly not 70s metal. Like, you could have a little bit of Black Sabbath, I guess. Which, actually, I kind of want to see that now, because that would totally fit the Fallout. Not the Fallout aesthetic we have, like the happy 50s kind of look. But like the Wasteland, yeah, totally. Some Black Sabbath would totally fit. Be quite cool. I imagine fans wouldn't like it now, because they you know, everyone likes the Vault Boy kind of aesthetic the game has. I just realized I'm not getting XP from these guys. Or did I just level up? Oh, never mind, I just leveled up. I thought that was all for a waste. Oh, no, we are definitely getting more skill points. Cool. Cool, that's good. Upgrade guns. Special attack. Improves melee combo. No, don't care about that. I think bargaining power so we can... Yeah, let's get bargaining power. Get some more caps. The Black Sabbath is pushing it a little, but you know, have proto metal. Yeah, Black Sabbath would definitely be just later 70s, isn't it? Or 1969, 68. Yeah, totally. I guess you could get Black Sabbath in it. Whether people would be happy with the style being in Fallout, I'm not sure. But it would work time-wise. Just about. Proto metal, like Helter Skelter. That's what some people attribute Helter Skelter by the Beatles as the first thrash metal song. It's quite fast. I guess, yeah, you could get that in there. 60s had Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Rush, Scorpions, and some others, yep. Totally get some of the earlier metal bands in there. Or hard rock, I think those would be, wouldn't they? Not metal. I think most people probably still attribute metal to Black Sabbath. It would work if different societies in Fallout listened to different genres. Raiders, Slipknot. that could definitely work. I think there was a theory that was the choice behind naming the Raider gangs in the original Fallouts was like they were called the Raiders because they were all fans of the Raiders, which I think is a Californian American football team, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, the real reason they're called Raiders is just because that's what you generally call cannon fodder enemies. But it does fit with how would they have gained that name in this universe? It would be cool if they were just all Raiders fans. And so they just called themselves the Raiders. Finally can use the shotgun again. No, not for long though. Sad. I just didn't want hippies in my Fallout game. I just don't want hippies. You could put them in as if you want, you could put them in as like an enemy faction. It would make sense for hippies to be in the game, given the era. But they don't have to be the good guys. If anything, in the Fallout universe, seeing how happily America embraced nuclear energy, it would make sense for the hippies to be sort of like, not just counterculture, but just like super hated. I mean, they were generally a bit hated, but like make them really hated. And just lean into that. But it might annoy some people, but who cares? The Khans listening to Mongolian pro singing. That sounds like something they would do. If they were to lean into like people's opinions of like metal music from that time, or proto metal, shall we say, like Led Zeppelin stuff, of being devil's music, it would make sense for that to be the music that the Raiders would listen to, which is a bit generic, but it also makes the most sense in the Fallout universe, I think. Are people God-fearing in the Fallout universe? Not really, right? I don't think they would be like, oh my god, metal is the devil's music. Not sure about that. Maybe. That's definitely an area I'd say the Fallout America has divulged from the real America. Or 50s America, at least. The hippies lost, Mr. Lebowski's. The hippies lost. Sunshine Tidans. There were hippies. In... I don't know what that reference is, sorry. Is there a... Yeah, I'm out of the loop on that one. Get a job, sir. I'm in the loop on that one. Wait, do the Beatles not exist in the Fallout universe? That sucks. Yeah, we haven't seen anything from them. We haven't heard any music from them. No proof that they exist. Well, I guess we'll find out in Fallout London, which isn't canon, but no one else is gonna explore Europe other than the fans. I'm pretty sure. I remember I've read an interview somewhere where Todd has said they want to keep Fallout in America because there's still so much to explore. Still 2 raiders left. If I've missed these guys on the other side of those bloody train tracks I had to jump over. My god. I grew up around a lot of hippies and bikers and know way too much about both types. Well, if the bikers are in Fallout, kind of. If you count raiders as bikers, they dress like them. In the original games, they don't in Fallout 3. Dress like junkies in Fallout 3. Wait, no, they don't, because they dress like Fallout 3 raiders. Because I was gonna say like no, in real life junkies don't dress up in scraps of leather. At least I've not seen one like that yet. It's being like a tank top and some ragged jeans. Or a t-shirt that's ripped off. I wonder if the British invasion of bands ever happened in Fallout. There's not been any British music in the radios we've heard so far, so maybe not. You can return to town square. Thanks for letting me know, game. It's downtime like this that make me like this kind of backtracking and downtime with nothing going on. It just makes it so clear that their attempt at making a casual, friendly, cool game for the most generic of gaming fan to enjoy just failed, because like no one enjoys this. This isn't fun in any game. Well, it's kind of fun in New Vegas and Fallout 3, I guess. Not fun, but it's immersive in those games. Oh, partly because of the perspective, but also the music and the atmosphere. Here, it's just not fun. No one's enjoying this. No one's enjoying this running around with some background ambience. Like with this camera angle and these controls after killing 50 bloody raiders. It's just such a... It's not only a poorly made game, it's just poorly designed for its reasoning. I can accept, like, FIFA being the way it is, because there's a group of people who like FIFA, and to them, it's a good game. So clearly FIFA must succeed in its attempts. But this doesn't succeed for anyone. I'd be interested to see, like, if I'm going to read reviews and stuff, if anyone actually enjoyed this, like, thoroughly enjoyed it. Not being like, oh, it was okay, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10, you know, it passed the time. That's not enough. I need to see if anyone was like, yeah, it was brilliant, I loved it. Because for no matter, most bad games will have that one person, but I would be shocked if I find someone who's like that with this. Because it's not even bad. It's not bad, it's good. It's just boring. It's not like The Room. It's just like a generic... It's like, what, the latest... Was it Secret Invasion? What was the latest Marvel show that I've literally already forgot? I watched it all with my wife in like over 2 days and I've forgotten it already. It's like that. It's not so bad it's good. It's just so painfully average that it's bad by just being a nothing. With that Balls advertising, you know it was good. Yeah. Actually, yeah. 10 out of 10 game. just for there being... For Ruby the Wasteland Prostitute and for Balls, it's a 10 out of 10. This looks like an in-game terminal game. Yeah, it looks like a mini game that they would have in Fallout 4. That's not meant to be played for more than a minute. Lol, we have hit rock bottom. Someone just referenced the room. Yep. That's when you know you've hit the bottom of bottom. Because at least the room is funny. It's not meant to be, but it's funny. This is nothing. Okay, no, actually, no. It has been funny in places. I'll give it that. Sometimes it has been funny because the writing is just so... the way it is. I'm going to take a quick break and you can all stare at the Wasteland Doctor, which is probably the most boring NPC so far, sorry. You certainly took care of the raiders. More raiders will come. I bloody hope not.
You're right. The raiders will never leave us alone now. What do we do? Will you help us deal with them?
I will not. Oh, I just realized the boss they introduced, that lady, is a raider, isn't she? That's who we're going to be fighting for the next foreseeable future. I hope there's a bigger bad guy than her. If she's the main bad guy of this game. Christ. Doesn't seem like there's much profit in it.
Look, we're not rich people. But we'll pay you as much as we can. If you
Okay, looks like we're going to the raider base now. So I guess it's going to be progressive enemies. Probably super mutants, let's be honest. I'm sure there's super mutants. Oh yeah, this is the Wasteland Doctor that's called Vidya. There's some room elements, I guess. Like the choice to name one of the characters after a 4chan meme.
Like trouble.
I love playing Vidya.
Good to see you made it here in one piece.
Oh, and this is the Fallout 2 protagonist. The
You managed to save anyone?
the little callback.
Well, you can't save everyone, kid. And you really killed the hell out of those raiders.
Maybe you can help me with something.
What's on your mind, kid?
Absolutely nothing.
Maybe you think you solved the raider problem, but for every raider you killed, there's 10 more camped out in an old mill at the edge of town. And when they find out about their friends, they're gonna be pissed. Fighting the raiders on their home turf, that takes guts. This key opens a door just over there. Head outside and follow the road to the mill. I'm supposed to deliver them a shipment, so maybe I'll see you inside.
I like how we all trust Jesse, even though he just said he trades with the bloody raiders. Like, you didn't think that's a bad thing, maybe? Trading with the people who just killed all your kin? Guess not. Oh, I didn't realize we got a riot helmet. Good. Oh, we need to give the cat back to the prostitute. Anything better than the shotgun? No. A ton of shotgun ammo. And okay, so I guess this is protection against electricity, and this is protection against fire. Just some. What am I wearing at the moment? I've got gauntlets and armor, and a helmet. Let's get some boots. Oh, I can't afford anything. Never mind. I didn't check the prices. My bad. Let's buy some more shotgun ammo, I guess. That is a, what, a medieval? It says riot helmet, but that doesn't look like any riot gear I remember. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. It's just got a mohawk taped on it. Yeah, I can see the shield now. Yeah, it's a police riot helmet with, like, some metal sticks on top. At least, like, the general aesthetics of the game is true. The Fallout. It's just the choice of metal music doesn't work. All the ambient music, definitely Fallout.
Oh, they killed Mr. Pussy. Well, thank you for bringing his body back. Here's a few caps.
Give me 50 caps. That is the worst side quest reward I think I've ever received. Why did I even go out of my way to find that bloody cat? Oh, by the way, Julo, I sent you the Fallout RPG box through a DM. Thanks, man. That's brilliant. Thanks for your help. This game has definitely knocked us down. Yeah. To be fair, though, in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, all the women also have equally sized chests. You only notice when you play, if you play in New Vegas, like where you, or like in Fallout 3 when you can ask the prostitutes to bed, or you can do the lovers quests in New Vegas. Yeah, the women all have huge chests. Oh, we're finding large bullet ammo now, so we're probably gonna find some assault rifles or something pretty soon. We found more caps in the trunk of a car than we got from the side quest. That says it all. Yeah, it's certainly not an open world game. Even if all the places, all the instances do connect. It's extremely linear. Oh, these are mines. I thought those were stim packs on the floor. My bad. Hey, that guy was clearly meant to be scripted to run out and tell me that those were mines. Well, the scripting didn't execute on time. Oh, okay. This is probably where crouching helps. Hey, die. Thank you. Whoop. I wonder if there's any loot over there. Okay. Can't get too close to the mines. I'm going to get past this one. Slowly, I guess. Yeah, okay, movement speed affects them. Oh, just for some small bullets. Not really worth it. Slow and steady. the Enclave in Fallout 3 could have tricked us, put the thing into the water purifier, it will help all the women grow melons. Yeah, if they just didn't appeal to the Wanderer's humanity. If they said, no, we don't want to kill all the mutants, we just want to make everyone super hot, then I think everyone would be like, yeah, okay, do it. I have no issue here. They have bad guy syndrome of wanting to tell you what, like, the evil plan they're doing. I guess under the guise that what they're doing is the correct thing. They must have... You'd think they'd be smart enough to know most people probably aren't going to be happy about them dying horrifically because they happen to live in an irradiated wasteland. Need a gate key. Okay. Ironic. Oh, thank God, the timer ran out. We're done on this game. Would ironically be a good thing if the Enclave modified the FEV to give anyone magnificent physiques. It would be. I think they would be able to sell it to people then. They'd be like, look, some of you, well, most of you might die, but the ones of you who won't, you're gonna get a massive upgrade. People being gamblers generally would probably be like, you know, I'll take my chance. I like that. Sounds like a good plan. Alright, let's save the state. Cool. Let's jump back to the good old wheel. Right, 4 games left. Now, we have only played 3D games so far. Well, Brotherhood of Steel is kind of 3D. I think... Oh, and the hours are wrong as well. The hours should be... Are we now in 159? I think we're at 159. Oof, we've done over 20 hours now. I think, because we've done all 3D games, I actually think it's going to be Fallout 3. I think there's chances saying it's going to be another 3D game. Let's find out. Or Fallout Tactics. It would be Fallout Tactics. I was right. So last week we had an all 2D session, and now we're doing the all 3D session. The Tactics streak has been broken. 4 weeks in a row of Tactics, but it's all gone now. Right. Now we get to play some magnificent Zeta. Project Zeta. No, Project Zeta? No. Operation Zeta. No. Spaceship Zeta, I think. Something Zeta. The one in space. The streak is broken, I know. I'm actually quite shocked. I just felt like, with us playing every 3D Fallout, it felt like it would be like last week where we only played 2D Fallouts. It just seems to be the way the wheel goes. Alright, into Fallout 3 we go. Time flies when you're having fun. Never mind, this is Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, I'm gonna say the first 2 games flew by. That was painful. At no point did that feel like it was ever gonna end. Okay. Oh, we were just doing this, weren't we? The tower defense. Are we done? Destroy the generator. We might be done with the tower defense. Yeah, we are. Cool. These little crystals you can pick up completely break the game. Because they weigh nothing and they are worth money. And, wait, I'm saying that. Can you sell them? Just remembered, I think I fought this last time, and I distinctly remember maybe not being able to sell them. If you can't sell them, never mind, they don't break the game. And if that's the case, I probably shouldn't be picking them up. But I can't remember if you can sell them or not, and now I'm like, oh, if I don't pick them up and I can sell them, I've wasted, you know, I didn't get all that money I could have got. Weird. The game does not feel like 60 FPS at the moment. Guess it is. Feels quite janky. But this is what I was saying. I press W, it moves. S moves. Like, it's only a little bit, but it moves me. I like it. Although, the game is acting weirdly. Is the controller interfering with the controls? I was gonna say this is smooth, but it's not. Like, you can see it's like... I'm pressing W there, A to move left, and it's like jolting me left. Weird. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the movement in these games isn't as smooth as I thought. It just feels smooth. I've never actually tried to analyze those little... Yeah, it's like I'm hitting a wall. That's weird. Interesting. Never noticed that before. Oh no, we don't have my fabled the menu from New Vegas, the mod. The quick loop menu. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Aw, Bethesda, you've screwed me over here. If you remember last time... Oh, no, never mind. If you remember last time, they were like... We killed hundreds of aliens. Well, not hundreds, but like 20 or 30 aliens. But they all seem to have disappeared. Maybe not all of them, but quite a lot of them have disappeared. Oh, well, we've got 700 ammo. Might be enough. I want to try and leave here with about 2,000 ammo for these guns, because these will be the guns we're going to use the rest of the game. They're some of the most powerful energy weapons in the game. They're pretty much sorted. Fallout 3 is my favorite. Miles better than New Vegas. Yeah, we're all entitled to our opinions. I don't think so. It's better for exploring. That's not why I play New Vegas. Is it better for exploring? I don't know. When I come to analyze them properly, I'll be able to make that distinction better, I guess. At the moment, off the top of my head, I would say it feels better for exploring. I prefer the gunplay in New Vegas because you can't zoom in here. Like, not aim down sights, I mean. Otherwise, they're very similar. I prefer New Vegas' story. I don't think it's a very controversial statement.
Hurry up taking out that last generator if you can. I don't... Isn't it obvious? Once they figured out how to... When they...
Oh, forgot to start timer. My bad. Take some minutes off. There you go.
Only one more of those generators.
Still one generator to blow up.
I have an optional quest to help them, to ask them for help. Request help from the people.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Only...
I think that's where you can ask them to become a companion, can't you? But they don't seem interested. Where's the girl? Where's the woman gone? Don't know. I like that in this quest, when you're away, I guess to try to show the passage of time, they show like this area, like they slowly fight all these people and they're making like a den. You see that? I don't know where they're getting all this stuff from, all the earth stuff. I guess they're just finding it. But I find it's pretty cool. Like the longer, like by the time you do the third generator, this place is all kitted out like a full-on like earth house. Pretty cool. Doesn't make a lot of sense because I'm pretty sure I'm only taking like maybe 6 in-game hours to do each generator, but I assume it's meant to be much longer for these people, like days at a time maybe.
One more generator.
I need some help.
Heck yeah. No.
Don't think there's anything else here, is there? No. Hope we might get a discount, but doubt it. Yeah, tons of ghost point lights with no physics source. But the lighting in Fallout 3 was always bizarre and alien. Yeah, like, well, like what you guys are saying, there's loads of just ghost lights. It's just try to make it not too dark. I mean, I'll let them off on Mothership Zeta. It's Mothership Zeta, that was what I was trying to think of earlier. Because it is an alien world, but even outside of that, when you're in random shacks, there'll be just like light. And not just the light coming in through the walls and the holes. There's just random light sources that aren't there. It's just trying to make it not too dark. The subways have that a lot as well. And then in New Vegas, they didn't do it as much. So sometimes you'd go into a shack and it would just be like really stupidly dark. You'd have to turn your Pip-Boy light on. So I could see why they did that. So that people don't force to use their Pip-Boy light all the time. Saying that, mine's on.
This place is incredible. Can you imagine having stuff like this?
Still pretty dark, actually. So I am going to turn the Pip-Boy light on after saying all that.
I'm not totally sure what I'm doing here, but I'll try and tinker with it. You just make sure I don't get shot, okay?
It would be great if you'd make videos on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I definitely want to. I have so many, like... Oh, what the hell? I guess she figured out the teleporter. I don't know where she went, though. But yeah, I definitely want to. There's so many games, like, so many series... Oh, she went up there. So many series I want to make videos on. It's just they all take so long. But I will get around to them. Like, my goal for... Oh, I think it's a mod or something. Weirdly making my movement odd. But, like, when I jumped then, it randomly shifted me to the right, and I didn't push right. So, my complaints about the movement might not be true for this game. I think it is a mod interfering with my controls some way. I'm not sure which one would do that.
Alright, now that things have quieted down, maybe I can... Well, be on the look.
So like this year, I'm going to be doing Diablo 1 and 2 for Halloween. Then sometime either later this year or probably early next year will be the Battle Spire retrospective. And after that, it'll be the Fallout retrospective, the entire series, which will be sometime later next year. Probably around summer, but I'm not quite sure. It depends how long the Battle Spire one takes. And then after that, it's Red God, I think. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for Halloween next year, actually. Baldur's Gate doesn't really fit for Halloween. Maybe like something like Vampire the Masquerade or something like that. But that game's been covered quite a lot. I'm not sure I can say anything new on that. I'm aiming for 3 big retrospectives a year. Saying that, I actually would have only done 2 this year, I think, after Diablo 1 and 2, because that's going to be about 3 to 4 hours. And then Arena was 4 hours. I want to do 3 a year, but it looks like I'm probably going to be doing 2 a year. They just take so much time. And they just keep growing. Like, now I'm going to be doing the whole Fallout series in one video. That's going to take forever, and it'll be 10 plus hours. But certainly, one day. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, we're doing it. One day. Not enough time in a day, unfortunately. Could do Clock Tower for Halloween. That's a good shout, actually. Yeah. Back here. Is he stuck in the wall? He is stuck in the wall. Well, I can't really kill this guy. But you could cover Fallout in 3 parts. First, everything before Bethesda, then 3 in New Vegas, and then everything after New Vegas. That would probably... Yeah, it depends how I decide to approach it. The reason I wanted to do the whole series is because if I ever got bored of, like, just covering Fallout 1, I could just flip and start doing, like, writing for Fallout 3 or something, you know? So it depends. Like, I wouldn't want to just focus on the 2D ones all at once, because I feel like I would just get to the point where I hate them, because I'll be playing them so much and, like, writing about them so much and everything. But we'll see. Like, I might do. That would make the most sense in terms of a release schedule that YouTube would be happy with, because they're not very happy when you only release like 5 videos a year. Keep on getting like emails, like hints being like, oh, if you release on a regular schedule, you know, help your growth or something. And I'm like, I can't really release these on a regular schedule. It takes so much time. Not while working as a graphic designer as well, anyway. Even though I am mostly full-time YouTube now. Still do some part-time graphic design stuff.
Well, that's the last of those.
Not unless you hire people to help you. Yeah. That's what I think, always the thing, like people say like you should hire an editor. But I'm so like controlling over that kind of stuff. Like I'm very particular on like what I want. And I don't want to be like the asshole boss who's always telling you like, oh, do it differently. And also, that's expensive because you think how long my videos are. It's a 200, 300 plus editing job. And if I'm going to pay someone a decent wage to do that, it really adds up. And my time is free. Well, not technically, you know, time is money and everything, but it doesn't feel so painful to do everything yourself. It does take a lot of time. It's very hard doing it all yourself. Higher quantity means lower quality. Take your time. Yeah. That's why I'd rather just take my time with it. I try and do some, like, shorter videos in between. Like, I always do the shitty little short April Fool's video. Just for fun. The next year's one, what I'm doing for next year's April Fool's is actually what I wanted to do for this one, but I ran out of time. It's gonna be an actual retrospective, but like on a comedy game. Now, I've started some writing on that, so I'm looking forward. That should be pretty good. Oh, thank you, Tom Bombadil, for the donation. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for distracting me from work. Have shekels. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What am I doing around here? Oh, through here, maybe? Ah, yes. I'm so confused. Huh? Do we have to go through this somehow? Oh, we do. Oh my god. Might have nearly died, but it's fine. Yeah, the lesson of Vsauce. Oh, in terms of a higher quality. Higher quantity is lesser quality, yeah. I always prefer to do it at my own pace, you know. Make sure each video is as good as it can be. Unless it's meant to be like a April Fool's video, then, you know. Don't necessarily care that much. But even that I want to switch. Like for next year's, I want my April Fool's video to actually be high quality, just on a subject matter that is comedic. We have to get into this assembly line somewhere. I can't remember where. And then we run through it from what I remember. You walk through the hall where you just blew up the panel. Is it at the panel? Oh, must have missed it. Thanks. I hated the fact that half the unique items in the DLC were time dependent. Half of them are in areas that get locked after certain quests are completed. I'm pretty sure I've already missed a one in this one, haven't I? Oh yeah, this is the hall. There's one in either this area or one of the generator areas. I can't remember. But I think I've already missed it. Doesn't matter anyway. This energy weapon will be more than enough to get us through the game. Underhill, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you everyone for the donations. I really appreciate it. You don't have to donate, but thank you. It's very helpful. Happy fun time forever. 9,001. It's over 9,000. Thank you so much. Best April Fool's video idea? Night Trap. Is that... I don't know. Is that the... No, I think I might be wrong. Is that the Sega CD game? No, I might be thinking of another game. There's a game on Sega CD, which is like a terrible, almost like a dating game. Really bad. But yeah, that's the kind of things I want to review. Like Larry's Leisure Suite and that kind of stuff, you know? Just comedic games that aren't meant to be taken seriously. Or hopefully were not meant to be taken seriously. Feel sorry if someone did pour their heart and soul into those. What would you like to see from a New Vegas remake? Or New Vegas 2? Assuming they got the team back together. We got it's the New Vegas team. You got all the boys back in town. And they are somehow able to capture the lightning in the bottle once again. What would I like to see? Main thing is just a continuation of the West Coast story, to be honest. Bethesda aren't going to do it. I think they're very happy to keep the West Coast as Obsidian's thing, and just say it's like it's been tied up. Chris Avellone made an attempt to tie up the story with Divide. The whole point of that was to basically set the NCR back because he felt the NCR was too developed, and so the Tunnelers were meant to like pull it back, and so it's back almost like a second apocalypse. So because of that, I would like it to have somehow retconned the Tunnelers, which I know we all hate retcons here. But I think we can all agree that it would suck for the West Coast to have been completely overruled by Tunnelers, and just that's the end of that story. I would like it to be a bit more, you know, but there's more stories to tell there. The Legion's not dead, but I feel like if we went back to not necessarily the Vegas area, but on the West Coast, there could be a story about what happened to the Legion. What did it turn into? Because the Legion would have been surely. I think the tribes would have disintegrated back into tribes, and maybe some of them would have joined up, because was it 40 tribes, 30 tribes? But say they broke up into like 5 of them stayed together and made their own legion, or made their own legion. So you had almost like a Roman Civil War situation. They could definitely almost parody the Roman Civil War in that way. Like maybe there is an Antony and there's a. Is it Caesar as well? No, I think Caesar was dead at that point. But you know, there's a Mark Antony and there's a Caesar's nephew, which I forgot the name of. He's the most famous one, Augustus. You know, there's certainly a little parody they could do there on history. The NCR could still be around. Maybe the NCR did fight the Tunnelers. Maybe that happened off screen, and the NCR have been beaten down a bit, but they're coming back and they're working their way back. Or someone else has replaced them. I just want to know what happened to the West Coast, really, is all I'm saying. I hate that the story just kind of ends abruptly and we're meant to be like, oh, the Tunnelers came and killed them all. The end. That's my main thing. I care more about story. From a gameplay perspective, it could honestly play like Fallout 4, as long as it's got good writing and the New Vegas dialogue system, not the 4-wheel system, but like a list. The gameplay is always lesser to me than to story. At least when it comes to Fallout. Gameplay has to be good, but I would say the gameplay in Fallout is comparable enough. In Fallout 4, I mean. Night Trap is pretty hilarious. Yeah, Night Trap is the Sega CD F&V game. That's the one I'm thinking of then. Yes, that was like for NAF. It was using the same lawsuit that had Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. It's unintentional comedy. Games like that is the games I would like to review for, or do a retrospective for April Fools. Especially, I just find it funny to almost take the retrospective super seriously. Like, look into the history of it and everything. Almost take it like way too seriously for what it is. I need a spacesuit, don't I? Or do I have it yet? Oh, I do. Alright, let's go. Get me into space. We don't have to donate. You don't stop every 2 minutes to say like, share, subscribe, so we don't mind donating. On that note, like, share. No, I'm joking. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I don't care about people liking or subscribing. I just like making the content. People watching it is obviously a bonus. That's not something that worries me. Like, with the 10th Planet video, I knew that wasn't going to do super well, for example, because it's so niche. But I felt there was a story to tell there when I was researching the 10th Planet. And also, I think it just sets me up well for when I'm playing Starfield now. I'm going to go in with the mindset of looking for those original designs from 10th planet, which is it's kind of hard to discern what was from that original Bruce Nesbitt's design doc and what's just general space game kind of stuff, because a lot of his design, like a lot of stuff he wanted to implement into the 10th planet is kind of just generic stuff you would put into a space game. He basically took what his like 10 favorite space games and merged them together essentially. Man, the gravity just sucks. They should have, like... I wanted it to be real, zero-G. But I guess not. I think it's slightly less than normal. The Legion should have diverted water from the tributaries feeding the dam and forced the NCR to invade them. Then again, that would be something a Roman might do. It's a bit too... Yeah, it's too smart for the Legion, unfortunately. It is something like a real Roman would do, but as we all know... Caesar is not as smart as a real Roman. He's just a LARPer. I always go back to his theory of, was it diogenics? Which, at first, people were like, oh yeah, it makes sense, the NCR's doomed to fail, because America in this universe failed. It's like, yeah, but bro, Rome failed. Like, if he's LARPing as Rome, he could maybe pick an empire that didn't fail. His theory of, It's not Diogenes anyways. Whatever, I forgot what it's called. His theory isn't actually the real theory anyway. He's completely misinterpreted it. So his philosophy is completely warped. And it's just a means for him to be a dictator. It's essentially just lying to himself. But that's how you write a good bad guy. Like, the bad guy obviously isn't meant to believe he's bad. He's not twirling his mustache like, haha, I'm gonna kill all the good guys. He truly believes in his own warped view. Bethesda is too busy not making the Elder Scrolls 6. Well, yeah, true, they're making Starfield, and then after Starfield, they've got the Starfield DLC. And after the Starfield DLC, they've got something else. What? I was just following the quest marker, so clearly I did something wrong. I've never seen that death animation, though. That was cool. Oh yeah, because the quest speak to Sally. Oh no. Oh no, did I softlock the game? What do you mean speak to Sally? How can I speak to Sally? Uh-oh. Well, let's just keep doing what I was doing, trying to open up the teleporter. Which New Vegas ending would be canon, or do we get another warp in the west? Yeah, that's the issue. The canon one is Tunnelers coming in, invade. As per Chris Avallone, who wrote all the DLC. That's apparently the canon ending, is the Tunnelers from the Divide invade the Mojave, and no one lives there. No one wins, essentially, is his ending. It sucks. Before that, it doesn't really matter, you know? It could be whatever ending you want, because it all ends with the Tunnelers coming in, and no one can live there anymore. Which I guess works as a way to say everyone's ending happened. But it's not happy, you know, that's not... Even if you want your bad ending, you know, you could call it a bad ending, whatever. You want the... Say you want the Legion to win, and whether you think that's a good ending or not, I guess is your own belief. Even that, you know, no, the bad ending doesn't happen, the good ending doesn't happen. It all ends with the Tunnelers taking over, which is just a sucky little hand wave. They might as well have just had, the Brotherhood of Steel on... Lion's Brotherhood of Steel he got psychosis and he nuked the West Coast. It's the same premise, you know? It's the same thing of how we hand wave that there are no longer any, there's no longer anyone in the Mojave. Predictions for Starfield Metacritic score? 77. I'm putting my money on that one. 77. And it's going to be skewed between a bunch of 50s and a bunch of 99s. IGN, 9. 50s from... Some of them from critics who are like... You ever seen those critics that review movies who... They're technically called like a critic by Metacritic, but they have like... It's a blog website, essentially. Total 50s from those. Not saying that their review is lesser because of that, but that's why I think that where the 50s are going to come from. A few of those, a few blogs, a few legitimate... publishers, but the most legitimate magazines will be 9s and 8s. because Microsoft money and fear of Microsoft retribution. But I think 77 is where it's going to end up. Or, if it's good, 88. I like repeating numbers. Good thing about Bethesda's Fallout, you don't necessarily need a lot of the utility ones so much. Do we even need lockpick at any point in the main quest? I don't think they like the lock stuff way behind that. Probably not. Let's get it just in case. I don't think we do. Educated. Yeah, probably get that. Hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. I show Spudo. Spudo, yeah. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Fallout 3. We're on our 4th game of the day. We've got an hour left. We started with New Vegas, and then we played Fallout 4, and then we played Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. That one was terrible. And now we're on Fallout 3. Working our way through it. In terms of Fallout 3, we're going to try and finish Mothership Zeta. And then, well, we've got an hour, so we're pretty much nearly done anyway, so Zeta will be done. Then we might go Point Lookout. Or do we do Anchorage? No, I think we do Anchorage. We do Anchorage so we can get power armor. It's a very boring start to Fallout 3. I don't mind Fallout 3. It's a fair enough game, but these DLCs are not it. They focused on the worst part of the game, which is its combat. No, we're literally just waiting for Sally.
Well, hey there.
It's not even worth talking to people because the game pauses when we pause to talk to them.
This is cool.
I'm just talking to them just in case that needs to trigger Sally to move faster or something.
Let's just keep moving.
She has some more speech options. There you go.
I'm not quite sure where to go, but I think if we keep going this way, we'll find what we're looking for.
We're gonna nuke Canada. That's like a necessary part of this DLC. It's apparently a moral choice, but is it?
That's really something.
It's like somewhere over here. It's like right here, ready for the taking. Gonna totally nuke it. It's never described what this is, by the way. Is it meant to be the glow?
Hang on, okay?
We're not sure. If it's the glow, it's really big because the glow is quite small in Fallout 3. Fallout 4, I mean. It's never described. This could be the area where the ghouls in New Vegas were trying to get to. No idea. Just straight up come in with the Brotherhood of Steel being terrible. It's terrible. I've changed my mind. The first time we played it, I was like, oh, I'm kind of getting into it. No, nah, this is just... I felt nothing but boredom when we were playing it. The glow is Fallout 1? Oh, yeah, in Fallout 4. What's it called in Fallout 4? That area, that irradiated area. You're right, the glow is the hole in Fallout 1, which that can't be because that's way too big. I think that's the impact site of the previous ship's death ray. Oh, maybe. Oh, is this just the damage they're doing? I wonder where it is, though. Yeah, why are they shooting up to space? The glow in C? Yeah, that's it. That's the... Yeah, thank you. I don't think it's the glow in C because it's way too big. I think the, Dennis is correct. It's the impact site of the previous death rays. Yeah, it's the glow in C. Thanks, guys. Wow. Thanks, Underhill.
Did you scary?
I did see it, but what were they shooting at? Was that when they were meant to be hitting down there? Because they weren't. They were just shooting out to space randomly. I don't think Caesar is meant to be dumb. No, he's not meant to be dumb. He's just got a warped view. He's warped his philosophy to fit his goals. But he's not dumb. I wouldn't say that. I'm pretty sure if he had more time to work on the game, the Legion would have been more fleshed out, a bit more morally grey. For sure, they're meant to be morally grey. It depends how their inside lands are. I think if it is the case that all women are enslaved, it's kind of hard to call them morally grey. But I will say if it's the case that they're only slaves in the Legion, then you can say, well, the Legion is morally bad, but the actual lands within the Empire are possibly fine if they're not enslaved in the Empire. It wasn't made clear. I know people like to all mention how the plan after they take Vegas or New Vegas was to disintegrate the Legion and settle it as the Roman Empire and make his new Pax Romana. And if that's the case, I would be interested to see how the laws change. If they're still as backwards as they are, I can't really back it, to be honest. Personally, I don't think any kind of slavery is good. It's a harsh stance. I know it's very controversial. But I personally, yeah, not a big fan of that. But yeah, they weren't fleshed out in that regard. Like, it was never made clear that, like, maybe after finally he's taken New Vegas and he can create his Rome and start his Pax Romana, maybe he'll change the Republic to have more progressive... It's not progressive to not have slaves, I would say, but more, like, normal laws, you know, not having slaves. Not forcing women to be breeders. I don't think that's generally, you know... I don't have a daughter, but I'd like to believe I'd like her to not be a breeder. The same as I like my wife to not be a breeder. What stuff from London do you want to see in Fallout or FOL? I assume that's Fallout. Oh, in Fallout London? Well, probably all the stuff they're going to include, right? Like Westminster, obviously all the sites. You got to have all the sites. Buckingham Palace. Something to do with Buckingham Palace, like a ghoulified queen or ghoulified king, or I just feel like, or they could have reference Fallout 4 itself. They had that rich family, right? That kept themselves young. I can't remember how they did it. They have something like that. I feel like if anyone's going to do it, it'd be the royal family. Probably some sort of gang culture. Definitely. Again, referencing just London. Gang culture. Maybe, you know, less guns. A lot less guns. More knives. More, like, melee weapons. Would make a lot of sense. Make guns more of, like, a high commodity item. That when you do get them, you're now, like, the big bad. It's kind of like when you get, like, the plasma launcher in Fallout 1. And you're like, oh, I'm badass now. I've got, like, one of the best weapons in the game. That could just be a pistol. Maybe not that far. Like, that's a bit too far. But when you get an assault rifle, it could be like, oh my god, I am, like, the top dog now, you know? No one else has got this. This DLC hits differently if you were a fan of the earlier space cinema. Oh, for sure. It's definitely an entire, like, this entire DLC is a reference to that early time. It's all set in, like, the 50s, 60s, right? It's just referencing that campy era. Kind of like Star Trek, really. That's why they had the alien come up on the screen, you know, and, like, talk to you. It's all referencing a bit of Star Trek and all that, just era of, like, campy aliens. And then being the stereotypical big-headed alien and everything. And it all comes from the Easter egg in Fallout 1. Where the aliens did look like this. You must have Guy Fawkes. Oh yeah, definitely. The Guy Fawkes mask. For sure. Maybe have fireworks as like a have like a Guy Fawkes gang. And have, like, fireworks be their special weapon. Yeah, have fireworks work like dynamite for the powder gangers from New Vegas. Like, they throw it as a weapon and it blows up and it goes, you know, obviously it's like a firework effect. And you can mark their camps could be marked by, they all have, like, the Guy Fawkes effigy in the middle. I guess if you wanted to make them evil, you could definitely have the, they could burn people at the stake. That could be their thing. Definitely a lot of stuff you can do to tie it into Guy Fawkes. That's a good point. I was very, it's a good thing to call out. I want to see that now. There's just a lot of, like, a lot of London culture things you could put in. Like they could have one gang called the Geezers, another gang called like based on Guy Fawkes. Have gangs based on football teams. You know, have the Crystal Palaces, or like have the Hammers. The Hammers could be one, you know, for Arsenal. People living in football stadiums as well. Not like Diamond City, but maybe something like that. Just don't emulate Diamond City 100%. There's too much loot and I want it all. This is way better than a plasma rifle, right? Yeah, way better. Okay, we probably don't need this many disintegrators or atomizers. They are worth quite a bit. Let's get rid of the ones that aren't. Those are quite light, so I should probably carry more of those. Gatling laser. Not a fan. Ooh, power armor. Can't wear it. Wear combat armor, though. I didn't realize the spacesuit had water breathing. Sick. Arsenal vs Tottenham gang wars. Yeah, stuff like that. There's so much they can lean into. Like, yeah, one of the gangs should just be called the Hooligans, which is just based obviously on hooliganism. I can see why they picked Fallout London, actually. There's so much you could do with it. If you wanted to pick somewhere in the UK, London obviously makes the most sense. Because if they did Fallout Wales, like, I'm gonna be honest, there's just a lot less you can do. You could have the North-South divide. You could have Welsh accents. Some bits of the Welsh language, maybe, but one of the gangs could be based on coal mining. It's a lot less and it's a much bigger area. Arsenal could use cannons and Tottenham could use empty trophy cabinets. Wow. Let's just go back to the places we've been. I'm gonna... Oh, no, this is the testing facility. I remember. Get me out of here. Underhill, no spam. Oh, sorry, Underhill. I don't know why you've been done for spam there. I'm sorry, Nightbot. Well, I'm sorry for Nightbot getting you there. Yeah, someone smacked the bot. Hang on, I'll go, I'll pause the timer, and I'll go fix the bot for you. Sorry, that should not have happened. Nightbot, why are you kicking him for spam? What's he done? It's because I turned on the spam filter from that guy last week, and it's clearly the spam filter is a bit too mean. Spam protection. Repetition. I'm going to turn repetitions off. Oh, links? No, bud. Maybe you put did you try and put a link in the chat, Underhill? Was that it, maybe? I'll disable repetition. But I don't think you weren't really messaging recently, so I don't know what would cause it. Either that or excess emojis. But I've put excess emojis as like 20, so I said Fallout Peterborough in all caps. Oh! Yeah, excess caps. What if I set it to? 16. Alright, I'll set the all caps at 25. Okay. Yeah, because sorry, is it XX emojis? But I'm like, I don't think you would have used 20 emojis in a message. That's a bit too much. Alright, cool. Sorted, let's get that timer going. Back to it. Can't wait to hear from Fallout Londoners. Hey, bruv, you what, mate? Oh, I hope they get actual Londoners to do accents. I just realized, like, if you got me to do the accents, it would not be good. Same if you got, like, Americans to do the accents. It would just be a lot of, bottle of water? Mate, I have a bottle of water, sir. Saying that, though, I wouldn't mind a glancing reference at, oh no, I forgot his name. Dick Van Dyke. I wouldn't mind, like, a little reference. One character can sound like Dick Van Dyke. That's fine. Especially if he looks like Dick Van Dyke. Then that's clearly a reference. I'll accept that. But I don't want to see any, you know, like in Fallout 3, they have the water beggars. I don't want any water beggars who are like, give me a bottle of water. Please, sir. There's Rad Scorpion. Well, I guess I can't get him. Oh, there you go. We need at least one Scouse character. Oh, yes. Actually, they should do definitely one character from each, like, iconic place of the UK. One Scouser, one Brummie, one Welshman, one Scot. Just for the representation. Just to make it really feel like Britain. And they should obviously just all hate each other. That could just be one scene, to be honest. Like, you go into a pub, and there's just 12 characters, each one from a different place in the UK, and they're all at, like, you know, they're all holding guns at each other. And you can either diffuse the situation or just let the gunfire ensue. That's all it needs to be. Maybe have some funny dialogue where the Welshman and the Scots, like the Scotsman, team up against the English or something like that. Not sure how hard that is to do in the Gamebryo engine. Oh, we're about to discover the disgusting human alien morph things, aren't we? Where they've tried to breed them together. Can't wait. The experimentations lab. I'd like an Irish character too, because I doubt Fallout Dublin is ever going to happen. Yeah, definitely have an Irish character. Probably could put them in that little pub scene, or just have a few around. Have a bit of stereotypical, the Irish people not liking the English people. Make the most sense. From what I can tell from the trailer, it looks like they were gonna... It looks like the government is still in power. Not in, like, not that they actually have control, like the people seem not to be listening to them, but it looks like the government, kind of like in, what's that game called? The one that was set in London. The one with the Ubisoft hacker series. That's like a modern day Assassin's Creed. They had one of those set in London. I think it had a similar situation where the government was quite tyrannical and trying to control people, but people were like, well, no, we're not going to be controlled by you anymore. The world's falling apart. It looks like they've done a similar thing to that. Which would make sense if Britain wasn't nuked, or if it was nuked, it wasn't hit that badly. It would make sense that the government would still try and hold control. And it also makes sense that people would rebel against that and be like, hey, look, the world's ended. We don't need to listen to you anymore. So basically it's anarchy. Oh, and then you can have references to Sex Pistols. It all works out. But will there be Germans? If there are, there better be some like V2 Rocket or Battle of Britain references. Technically World War II and not the 50s. There's so much like British references you could put in, like, you know, Flood the Cowlin and all that kind of stuff from Battle of Britain. Plenty of it. Flood the Cowlin. Watch Dogs. Yeah, Watch Dogs Legion, that's it. Yeah. So it looks like in the trailer they've done something similar to that, where the government is still in power, or the government still holds Westminster. It's just that the government has no, like, real power over the people anymore. If you guys have ever watched... Ooh, do I want to go this way? I'm not sure. if you've ever watched a film called... I forgot the name. That's the worst way to say, like, have you watched this? Ew, yeah, these are the human things I was talking about. Disgusting. Where they bred aliens and humans. There's a film, I think it's called Freds. Basically, it's about what could happen in the UK in a nuclear disaster. And it was made in the 60s or 70s, or maybe the 80s, during the Cold War. And one of the plot points is that the British government has like this contingency plan where the local council members would basically be the government that would try and keep control and keep people fed and everything when it all falls apart. And if you know anything about the UK, that's horrific, because those people are not voted to do that. They're voted to, like, I don't know, help fill in the potholes in the roads. Like, they don't have any, like, real power. And then suddenly those are the people that are gonna, in our life, you know, on the, like, they're gonna be the ones controlling the food intake and controlling the evacuation procedure and everything. It's quite scary. Really good film. But it's one of those films you only want to watch once, because it's very dark. But it'd be the same thing, like, the last person, as we saw with, how they dealt with the pandemic, the last person you want dictating how we should go through a nuclear apocalypse is the ones who are voted in the Westminster. Because they were not voted in to do that. They're not very good at it. It'd be a shambles, so they probably could, you know, have a bit like that where, oh, why is everyone against the government? And be like, well, the government fucked it up real hard after the bombs dropped. They've been very bad at distributing food or something. Like if the homeowners association president became king. Yeah. It's the last thing you want. The person who you voted in to help, you know, because everyone wants to keep the houses all the same color. Suddenly they're the bloody dictator of the new world. Horrific situation. Peeking behind the curtain of the government is permanently scarring with how insanely incompetent and uncaring they are. Yeah. They're just not... Most people in politics are either want to, like, change the world, and so more likely never get voted into power, because they're too... I don't know what you'd call them, too, against the status quo, I guess. Too much, like, people would say that they're dreaming too much, you know? It's like, oh, it'll never happen. Or they're there because they want power. And people who want power are not the ones who should have power. Because they don't want power because they want to help the people. They want power for their egos. Like, I can't say at any point as a kid was I like, yes, I want to study politics at uni. No, thank you. The last thing I'd want to do. Like, the only politician I know is my wife's friend Tom, and he's a Labour MP for Brecon. If you know anything about Brecon, it's like a Tory stronghold. So he's seen as like super left-wing for Brecon. He's not even that left-wing. He's just a Labour MP. But yeah, he's like never going to be voted in because he's seen as like a dreamer. And like, oh, he cares too much. Like, oh, all the things he wants to do would never happen. Even though in Wales it's a Labour country, so he's not even that, like, that different from what we do here. But he's not in politics for the power. He's like the complete opposite. He's in politics because he wants to help people. And because of that, he actually has a real job. He's also a solicitor. And so because of that, he can't spend a lot of time actually doing politics. So he never gets that many votes. Because you obviously need to be a... Well, not obviously, but you normally would have to be a career politician to do well in politics. You need to dedicate all your time to it. And if you're a career politician, that's a choice that not many people make. And it probably takes a certain type of person to make that choice for their lifehood career. As I've said in another stream before, everything I'm saying is basically rambling. So if I say anything uncouth that you don't like, you know, sorry. I'm not trying to be offensive to anyone. If your father's a politician or anything, I'm sure they're a great guy. I'm just rambling and saying things off the top of my head. I do mostly believe. I would like to think I could express my side of the argument much better had I had the time to do any research. I'm just babbling. I'm not a great talker, unfortunately. Not when I don't have time to prepare. What a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing invariably the same object. Evinces are... I do know these words, I'm dyslexic, as I said before. Evinces are designed to reduce them under absolute deposition. It is their right and duty to throw off such government. Yep. It wouldn't be hard to the right Fallout London to be like, why do the people hate the government? It'd be very easy. All you have to do is like, the bombs dropped and they fucked up the food. Like, there was an easy way they could have kept the food flowing and they messed it up. Or they saved it for them and their families. And they just did something egregious. And boom, everyone hates the government. Super easy. UK Prime Minister's questions were fun with Miliband and Cameron. They were fun. I miss like the... Not for what he did. Not a nice person, but I miss the Tony Blair era. I was super young then, so probably just nostalgia. But it just felt like an era where... Again, no, I'm probably just equating it because I was young. It just felt like there was more possibilities. And it didn't feel like the world was so dark. But it's just because I was young actually thinking about it. I don't know enough about that era. I will say they were also fun for a different reason when Boris was Prime Minister. They were just fun from like almost a horrific side of being like, oh my god, this guy's the Prime Minister. Like, no matter which side you support, I don't think anyone truly thought Bojo was competent at the job. The best way what I found was a lot of people almost had this, what I hope we can all say is a false hope that it was all an act. And to some degree it is an act. He's not that much of an idiot as he likes to show himself. But he is also still a little just... Yeah, not all there. It's not all an act. I don't think as soon as the cameras turn off, you know, he's suddenly all in control. I think behind closed scenes he's also a bit of a weirdo. And from what we've heard, not a very nice person either. But it's all been interesting times, you know? For all the woes. You can't say it's boring. Boris the knife. British politicians screaming at each other is comedic until you realize that's literally all they do instead of doing their jobs. Yeah. Their job is to sit there and go, "Way, boo, way," all day. And then they go home and claim their meal on expenses. One of these is the death ray. Yes! Kill them! Do it. Yes! Woo! Bye-bye, Canada. Apparently that's somewhere in Canada, according to the wiki. Where's the switch? Or do I need to do something else? I don't think we can shoot it that way, can we? Can we? Shoot it out to space. Yeah, that just goes out to space. It would be funny if the alien laser was aimed at the White House. They would have to... It would be, because the White House is already destroyed, so it makes sense. But the problem is that you would have to nerf how big the laser is. Because imagine if you can go to the White House, like, later in the main story. You just go there, and then it's suddenly just, like, a little crater. You'd be like, oh, man, I thought that laser was way more powerful than that. So I'm glad that they kept it in a nondescript area, because look how big that hole is. we can see that this is like really powerful. I don't think any major party really represents their voter base. Majority of voters don't like the party they vote for. They just dislike them less than the other ones. Yeah. It's pretty much voting. It just always feels like a compromise. I'm doing something wrong here. I need to destroy these generators. There's no switch to bring them up. I've done the death ray. Oh, it's the switches in the corners. No, those don't look like the switches you can press. This it? I don't think so. No. Journal, help me. Disable the death ray. I don't want to disable the death ray. Reach the bridge. So yeah, it's just destroy all the things. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how to do it. The speaker yelling at them and treating them like children is always fun. Yeah, the whip, right? I think he's called or something like that. What am I missing here? Oh, they go up and then you fire and they go down. I get it. I get it. We have to do one at a time, and then in between each one, the aliens attack us. It's a game design choice, not a super fun one. The alternate vote solves that problem. Problem is first past the vote system. Yeah, isn't that what they want to propose? Or if someone's proposing it, that it should just be based surely on the majority numbers, rather than first past the post. Where's this next one? Over here. It all seems very outdated, because it is. Made sense in the world of no technology, where it would have been much harder to do all that, and much harder for government to be held. And also, government was much better hidden. You could, you know, tell yourself, oh, they know what they're doing. They're all super competent, working hard. But now we have to see the truth. And it's not nice. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Be right back. Yeah, let's finish this DLC. Hopefully we can finish it before the time runs out. How long do we have? 30 minutes. Ah, yeah, we can do it. Wait, why am I here? Huh? I don't remember going through this door. What happened? Alien squad. Oh, I died? Oh, pausing sometimes helps. Yeah. My bad. Well, I kept the stream interesting when I wasn't there. Should have paused. Oh well. Now we get to destroy Canada again. Stop moving. Stop moving. Nope, shot the wrong way. No, no, aim at Canada. Yes, yes, yes. Boom. No, come back up. I pressed the button. Up you come. There you go. Why do we have to wait for this animation every time? I guess it's what we were saying about earlier. Bethesda can do like cool set pieces. They just don't know when to stop using them. First time cool, second time, eh. Fifth time, want it to be over now. So I guess the aliens attack me after this one. That's what just happened. Kaboom. Oh my god, don't crash. No way. What the fuck? We're gonna be stuck in this room forever. Fallout 3. Oh, I've got sound. Oh. Oh, wait for program to respond. Ah. No. Typical. Well, Fallout 3, you get the timer's still ticking for you. Because you can't let... You can't let a little crash slow you down. I have no mouse. This is frustrating. I have to use keyboard. We're going old-fashioned. I am forgetting how to use the mouse and how to use the keyboard in the task manager. How do you end task in task manager? Oh, delete. Oh, there you go. Did it. Ah. Well, luckily we quick saved. I checked the map. You also just destroyed upstate New York and 3 of the Great Lakes. Worth it. Because now we don't have to go to New York in Fallout. Everyone's saying, I want Fallout New York. No, gone. War never changes. Yeah, it's a classic Fallout 3 moment. Crash at the worst moment. Yep. Literally just as the explosion was going to happen. Almost as if the spaghetti code couldn't handle the destruction. This is why I saved? Yeah, it was. I have no mouse and I must screen. So did they spawn on this one? Yes, they do. What's that? Wow. Oh no. Even on easy, I guess 3 aliens are enough. Oh. Where are you going? For some reason I had this a weird bug where when my mouse was still working on the second screen on the second monitor, so it clicked on an app on the second monitor and lost control of Fallout 3. We're lucky that I didn't accidentally click on the close OBS button. I'm gonna just close the streaming software down. Funny thing, Google Fallout 2 Pulse Rifle and see how similar it looks to the Mothership Zeta Alien Rifle. Oh, I've never noticed that. Makes sense that they take the inspiration from somewhere. Is it in Fallout 1 where the plasma rifle is... It's like a massive, It's like what the plasma launcher became, right? I remember they had that debacle with New Vegas. They wanted to have the original plasma rifle, which is the one you hold really far low down because it's a massive heavy machine. But they also wanted to keep the Fallout 3 plasma rifle, so they had to rename the old plasma rifle to something else. I think it's called Plasma Launcher or something like that. Don't crash. Yay. More aliens. Where's my alien disintegrator? No. No hotkey. There's gonna be aliens coming from here, surely. I'm gonna get closer. Maybe the distance away from the explosion helped the game crash for some reason. And then this opens, yep, and then the aliens will come through. Oh, no. The bloom in this DLC is crazy. So white. Oh, I can just walk into this, right? Oh. No. How did I get there? Have to wait. I hope Fallout London leans into the humor a bit instead of attacking people with rolling pins. Why not a cheese grater? Yeah. That's what I hope to see, is just keep some of the zaniness and just put like a British spin on it. I want to see as well like the junk food be British inspired. Have packets of crisps and Spam and stuff like that. Not that they don't have to be the Earth versions, like not necessarily Spam, but just give it another name. Ham. Easy enough. How do I get past these things? Ooh. They shoot them? No. Guess we gotta drop down. We got all of the level up ones, like education. I think we have. Intense training. I think some small guns and sneak. Which one is laser weapons? Perception. Comes when red company. Oh, that's pretty. Don't really need that. That's health, strength, not really necessary. We get more carry weight, which is quite nice. Charisma, useless. Why did I take 2 charisma? I should have taken 1. Agility, action points, critical chance. Yeah, I'll take critical chance. These all the stasis rooms, yeah. Hello guys, hi, welcome to the stream. Sana? Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Playing some Fallout 3. We played some New Vegas, Fallout 4, and Brotherhood of Steel, which was the bad one. We played some of those earlier. Finishing up with some Fallout 3 now for the last game of the day. 19 minutes left. Trying to get through Mothership Zeta in that time. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish the DLC before we run out of time. I remember I said on the topic of Fallout Tactics that the music seems very familiar to what we see in Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. And that's because I've later found out that the composer for Fallout Tactics is Enon Zur, the composer for the Bethesda Fallouts, and also for Starfield. So that's why the Tactics music is very similar to what was later used. Even there's a little motif that he puts in the main theme, which is seen again in Fallout 3. It's very similar to the Fallout 3 motif. So as much as Tactics is quite far removed from the original, from the Bethesda games, I mean, it does have that little tie-in. That's what I noticed straight away when we booted up in the first stream. I think I immediately mentioned how the music is way more closer to Fallout 3 than it is in the other games. Oh, I can just shoot it, apparently. Oh, no, I can't. It doesn't do anything. Weird. It's just a way to block you from going certain areas, I guess. My idea for Nuka World was so much cooler than what we got. But what did I expect? What was your idea? Isn't it basically just like Disneyland, essentially? Oh, but it's like there's the whole thing with the raiders, right? Like you could choose which raider faction you want to control. I've never played it, so we'll have that to look forward to, I guess. I don't know why I picked up some human flesh. That has no use to me. Fallout 4, still a better game than Fallout 76. Yeah, I think most people would agree with that, for sure. I've not played Fallout 76, but I've never seen any good things. Well, I have seen people say, oh, it's good now. But then I've seen many people come out and be like, no, they're lying. So, you know. While I can't make my own opinion, having not played it, I don't want to invest time in something that I might not enjoy. And I'm making conscious effort to avoid games that are designed to suck away your time. I noticed I used to play a bit of Elder Scrolls Online, and I did notice that that was what that game was doing. It was just sucking away all of my time to do something that I wasn't even necessarily enjoying. I was just doing it. It was almost like a job. I had to do it, and I felt that that pull, like, oh, I have to do this. And when in hindsight, I can look back and be like, I wasn't even enjoying what I was doing. I was just doing because I felt it. Because I'd feel bad if I missed it, like missing your daily quests or something, you know, that kind of stuff. So that's my worry if I got into Fallout 76. I have that same thing where I'm not even enjoying the game. I just feel compelled to log in so that I don't feel like, oh, I missed out on the day's daily quest and I'm not going to get that cosmetic at the end of the month or any of that kind of stuff. I think if I've grown up, I've realized I'm not a fan of like a lot of online games, or at least what they've turned into. They require you to invest so much time now to get the full amount of content. No, Vanilla 76 better? That's interesting. So what's your reasons behind that? I'd be interested to know. And I noticed you say Vanilla. Do you think it's gotten worse since then? From what I can see, the main things people like about Fallout 76 is exploring the world, which is what Bethesda does best. It's the only thing I'm holding out for in Starfield, is that if they mess up everything in Starfield, at least it'll have that exploring world feel that you can... Not many games do well for me. Kingdom Come Deliverance is one of the rare non-Bethesda games that's done it. Saw recently that 76 was on sale, but I couldn't justify buying it. Yeah, that was just the same thing I had. I saw it was on sale, and I was like, oh, finally, this might be the chance for me to go check it out. And I was just thinking about the time investment and everything. I was like, I can't justify it. Like, maybe one day I'll play it. Well, no, I say maybe one day. One day I will play it, because it's going to be in the Fallout retrospective. But it will be probably the last game I play. I think that's the best place to to place it, because it is the newest Fallout. It's the latest Fallout. So I think it's the best time. If I've retrospected everything else, I can now sit down and play Fallout 76, and I will truly be like the main person at that point, because my brain will be so full of bloody Fallout stuff, because I'll be on it for months. I'll be in the best position to be like, is this a Fallout game? Does it feel like Fallout? And then I guess I'll be able to know if that's the case or not. Why is this better than... This is no different than an atomizer. It is just an atomizer, basically. Does it look different? Oh, okay. So this is basically the alien blaster. Whoa, okay. I should not have used the Pip-Boy at that point. Whoa. Oh, yeah, this is when we have to fight that ship. Literally Star Trek. Like, with all the crew and everything on their own things. On their own positions. I hope there's more ship control than this in Starfield. Basically, we get to choose between shields and death ray, or in between. So you shoot the death ray, and then you put your shields up. And then you wait for her to say, death ray ready, and then you fire, and you put your shields up, and you just switch between those two. Is the death ray ready?
Wait, did anyone hear that?
Oh, yes it is.
What did you hear, Sally?
How do I know when it's ready?
Won't you work?
Should she tell me, or do I just have to guess? I just have to guess, I guess.
Their shields are back up at max.
Oh, let's just keep firing then. How do I know?
We need to end this fast.
Oh, so it's like highlighted. Okay. Wait for the... Hello, welcome back. Isn't he already in? Thought he let his way in and lets himself in. Well, I can't open the door. You do it, Sally.
Kindly invite the Oriental.
76 was made with a vision, exploration mainly, but people wanted New Vegas but online, so they tried doing that and it failed. I like exploration more. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Most people say they like it. They like the exploration. I guess it's what people expect from Fallout games is different. Some people just want the exploration and to be in. Oh dear.
Look around for some buttons or something to restart the generators.
Some people just want exploration, and some people want like more story and NPCs, and obviously you're not going to get that in 76. Not originally, anyway. It just depends on what your expectations are for the series, or what you want from the series. Come on. Die already. Yay, we did it. DLC over. That's it. Big kaboom. Fun fact, when you have max sneak perk and when you crouch and then stand back up and check your Pip-Boy, then exit out of the Pip-Boy, you'll activate blindness mode. Interesting. Does that make it so other people can't see you all the time or something? Bethesda had more vision on Oblivion than Fallout 76, to be honest. Well, the Bethesda who made Oblivion weren't the Bethesda that made 76. It was the B team that made 76, wasn't it? I think the main vision with 76, I haven't researched this, so I guess I'll change my opinion when I do. But it seems to be the main vision was making it online. I think that was the main thing they focused on for the longest time, was like, we need to get it working. Most of the time it was just on the technical side. And once they got it working, then it was like, okay, let's just make it as simple as we can, so that the servers don't overload, I guess, or that we don't break any of the systems we've implemented. But my research, you know, when I research the development, it might be different. If you've seen the 10th Planet video, in that interview that Bruce Nelson did at the end, where he talks about expectations, that was from an interview where he talks about Fallout 76. He talks about the development of that game, because he was slightly involved in it. And he says how, well, he actually says what Lord of Metal said there, how the reason people didn't like Fallout 76 is because their expectations were too high. So, maybe that was the case. Maybe it was expectations were too high. But then who, you know, you gotta blame someone for the expectations being too high. And yeah, it might be partly the fans, but also it's oftentimes Todd. He's too charming, and he's too good of a promoter for his own good. He makes games always sound way cooler than they actually may be. But some of those were lies, like things like saying, oh, 10 times the detail. I think was referencing the texture size or something like that. It was like technically true, but not really. Things like that. He could have chose his wording better. He has an obligation to sell the product, but he also has an obligation to be truthful to his fans. Why is the bloom so insanely intense? Mothership Zeta, man. They just love the bloom. Super bright. No idea why. This DLC just is. Cool. Well, we did it. And with 7 minutes to spare. And we've got our first player home as well. Nice. The Alien Blaster any better than the Captain's Sidon? Or are they just the same? Alien Blaster. Whoa! Okay, the Alien Blaster's way better. But it does have the limited ammo. So the Captain's Sidearm, the same as the Atomizer. Which one fires faster? What's the DPS difference? I think it's... Oh, the Captain's Sidearm's a shotgun. Right. Well, I'll keep the Captain's Sidearm for my close range weapon then. This can be my long range... Oh, no, not that. The Disintegrator can be my long range weapon. And then my Alien Blaster can be my... Oh shit, we're about to die weapon. It's a shame that these two almost look identical. Oh well. Cool. Get the Megaton. Sell some stuff off. Well, the biggest complaint was the bugs. Thousands of them. Yeah. Very broken. That's what I think their main...
Sims, town sheriff.
We've not been the Megaton yet. That's why I think their main thing was just trying to get it working, and they struggled to even get that done.
Ah, hello.
The 76. Now to steamroll through the game with the alien weapons. Yep, that's the plan. The game should be easy now. Game companies calling their good and fun bugs new features.
Don't even think of breaking into that.
Don't be afraid to waste ammo. Just see how much alien ammo you would actually need to beat the game. That's a good point. Do we just use... Let's just use this until we run out the ammo. It's not like we're going to struggle through the game, is it? Yeah, let's use the Alien Blaster. See how much we need. Because we only need to use our own weapons in the main story and Point Lookout. Oh, and the pit. Although we don't get our weapons until later on in the pit. It might be enough to get us through it. Operation Anchorage, we'll have to use the guns they give us. Which aren't very good, unfortunately. Well, they're all guns. They're not energy weapons until we get a Gauss rifle. So we're gonna struggle for the first couple hours in that DLC. Well, we did Zeta in, what was that? Like, basically 3 hours. We should be able to do Anchorage in that time as well. Let me in, Moira. Moira, open your door. Thank you.
Hey,
Let me by. Yeah, it was great. Oh, yeah, it was brilliant. No, I don't want it. No, I don't want to do this quest. Hell no, crazy girl. See what you have for sale. Ooh, oh, nope. I want to keep one of those. Boom, boom. It only has 216 caps. Christ. Nothing I can really buy from her that I'm interested in. Stim packs, I guess. Am I using combat armor? I am. Gosh, can't even afford that. Gross. So poor. Well, Rivet City then.
good hunting.
And some game companies are leaving their cheaty, exploity bugs Easter egg cheat codes. I hate that in in multiplayer games, where like there might be things where you could get under the map to shoot people and they just won't patch it out. They did that in Modern Warfare 2. They just never patched all those bugs. To be fair, Infinity War did implode after that game came out, so fair enough. But still, you should probably patch bugs that make the game unplayable.
Check out the shop.
3, 4, 6. God, you're nearly as poor as everyone else. Nothing they can offer me that I'm interested in, really, is there? No. Impacts, I guess. Not really any ammunition. How much ammunition did I actually leave with in the end? 299 plus 2,000. Oh yeah, we're stuck. We're doing alien weapons the entire time. No issue at all.
Give me a shout if you need.
So no, if you see anything out of the ordinary.
Howdy, I'm Seagrave.
Why would my character know what a T-51B is? Maybe they taught him about power armor in the vault. Combat armor. Still got some. We'll keep the spacesuit as our rad suit. Got stim packs? Yeah, I'll take those. Thank ye, kind sir. I don't need any, like, I always keep grenades, or just in case I use them, but I never do, so. Without a dedicated grenade button, it just never gets used by me. Oh, we can sell the crystals, so there you go, free money. Basically broken the economy in the game.
This is a quick fix.
Give me your drugs. Impact. Right away. Don't want that psycho, but doesn't matter. Take it anyway, I guess. Easy enough.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
I don't think you sell stim packs, do you? It's all clothing here. Oh, well, okay. He does sell stim packs. Why not? I guess. Right, we're pretty much ready to play the rest of the game now. Oh no, we need to do Anchorage, don't we? Well, after Anchorage, we can play the rest of the game. And that's actually time up. Wow. I'm actually at exactly 3 hours. We are 2 hours 52. Okay, we've lost some time somewhere. Don't know where. Cool. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That was a very long stream. Managed to fit in another game, which was nice. Thanks for tuning in, sweet semesters. Unlocking every Fallout 4 achievement is a bit of a pain and pretty tedious, but gives a satisfying feeling of finally being an expert Fallout 4 player and having your first 100% complete game in Xbox One. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I've never 100%ed Fallout 4. Actually, no, I did the base game on PlayStation 4, is what I played it on, but the DLCs came out, so I never actually got the count as 100%. I've played, because I got Far Harbor, but I never actually finished it. We did have to finish everything for this challenge, but I say everything is actually only the main quests and the DLC, so we're not going to be doing achievements, for example, and because we're only doing main quests, we're pretty much doing no side quests unless it gives us experience. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. We're done. Tactic streak is broken. Big sad, I know. Well, I feel, knowing my luck, it'll be like the first game next week. And if I forget to hide it, it'll come up again. Well, we do try not to play the same game twice in the same stream. Hey, Jula, earlier you mentioned about YouTube saying upload more stuff. Did you consider uploading shorts of your longer videos, like snippets of lore pots? I did. I couldn't make it work. I was trying to cut my videos down. And basically, I'm very long-winded is the problem. I can't really fit anything into 60 seconds that would be coherent for those 60 seconds and make sense for the channel, because you want the shorts to attract new viewers, right? You want people to be like, oh, that was interesting, I want to click the longer video and learn more. I've never found a way to cut up my longer videos in such a way that it felt enticing. They would get views, I'm sure, by Elder Scrolls fans and everything, but if they're not fueling the longer videos, I feel like they just serve no purpose. I'm not just here because I don't want to just be on YouTube to grow big. I want to provide some sort of value, and I just didn't find a way for them to provide value. Now, what I could do, and what I've been planning on possibly doing, I haven't got around to it, is taking my script and just editing a bit of that script so that it does work as a 60-second segment, just re-recording the audio, and then I can cut in the clip from like Daggerfall video or the arena video or something. That's probably what I would do rather than just cut out a bit. It's a bit more time, but I think it would just work better for the medium. But I've spent so much time doing like the longer videos that I just haven't got around to it. But maybe one day, maybe when I've got to a point where I feel like I can do the longer videos more competently, because I still feel like I'm still learning. Like I'm always learning like how to edit a little bit faster, how to make my voiceover a little bit better. It's always a learning experience, but it's all coming together. We'll all get in there. YouTube wants to be TikTok, but some of the attention span greater than those of a fruit fly. Yeah, that's my issue. It's like, I'm not sure who the shorts might be for. Are there people who watch a short who are like, oh, that was good, I'm now want to watch the full 4-hour video? That's probably a very small percentage of people who are watching shorts. But then, from the YouTuber perspective, as like, oh, as a business, they would get views, and that would equal some percentage of money. Although shorts don't pay as much as long videos, from what I've heard. But maybe one day. I'm not saying I'll never do shorts, but it's not really like on the plan at the moment. Good stream. Can't wait for more Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. You're the only one, Dennis. You're the only one looking forward to that. But yeah, might come up next week. I should be doing this next Thursday. The only week where we won't be streaming is the week Starfield comes out, but I will be streaming, but I'll be streaming Starfield, not Fallout. And after that, I'll be going away for 2 weeks, so we won't be streaming then. But otherwise, it's going to be unbroken every Thursday. And then when I come back from, I'm going to Malaysia to visit my wife's family. When we come back to doing every Thursday until this challenge is done, which will take a while. I didn't realize how long 180 hours really is until you're only doing it once a week. Such a bad game, it's hilarious to watch. Yeah, I'm glad it's entertaining. At least it's got that. I might not enjoy playing it, but I'm glad it gives some good content to watch. Sometimes I wish TikTok wasn't a thing, so the other generations that are yet to come will at least get a bit better and wiser. Yeah, the algorithms, man, they don't seem to be feeding younger generations good stuff, but who knows? Some countries want to crack down on that, right? Do like what China did with the algorithm, make it more education based. We'll see. It's all up in the air at the moment. But yeah, I'm glad to be my generation. I'm glad to have grown up without the internet. Or like the internet existed when I was a kid, but I didn't know of it. I'm glad to have been introduced to the internet in my early teens and have that memory of a world without it. I'm a sadist. I enjoy what someone have to do Brotherhood of Steel. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content as much as I don't want that game to come up again. What's dreading me is when we were playing it, is realizing, oh no, this game is like 12 plus hours long. I wouldn't, not saying 6 hours of it would be better, but at least if it's only 6 hours, I can be like, oh, at least we're halfway. But we're not. We're not halfway. We're probably not even a quarter. So yeah, oh boy. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. Thank you for, another fun stream. Another fun stream. I hope you guys all have a good weekend and a good rest of your week and a good next week. And I'll see you next Thursday. Thanks again.